Again. There we go. How are you guys doing? We're going for day 2. I guess we call the boys. Hi, Sarox, Queered, Pattern, Jojo, Helton, Knuckles. Oh, Quack. What's going on here? I'm gonna play Brew Protocol, probably not.
What's up, boys?
Looks like a very MMO. If I play MMO, then I'll probably play WoW or something.
I think everyone has the soundboard disabled
Oh,
at this point.
pedalship.
I need to think of something new.
Why are you gay?
What do you mean? I have it. I hear it.
Oh, you hear it? Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
What's up, boys?
Well, how's it gaming in Torment 2 or Torment 3 or wherever you are?
I am blasting so hard. Druid is insane. How can this go through PT? Yeah, PTR. What did everyone? Do the Druids have like a secret
Two PTRs,
yeah. What's it called? Yeah, non-snitch agreement or something, or what is happening?
They did snitch on overabundance because it was an 800x multiplier before.
And it's stacked 50 times.
Slap an 8.
It's stacked 50 times, and it was exponential of itself too.
Yep.
Oh my god. How can you slap an 800 multi on something and be like, yeah, that's good?
I mean, this is what it is at the moment. Actually,
yeah, the
like,
rotting Lightbringer. Like, how can you do this? How can you put 800 multi on something and be like, yeah, this is good?
That's because it's blue power.
Did we not have music, guys, until now? What happened to her music?
Insane.
Okay, anyway.
Oh, yep, I don't know. I think Boiler did report it. I'm pretty sure he did, because...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Morning, Obelisk.
It does feel like a good win for, like, Druids. Like, I'm not sure
Hi,
they have,
Banados
like,
and
any
Pete.
way of, like, playing multiple build outside of whatever they were playing before. Was it Cataclysm as well? For, like, the past few seasons?
Cataclysm was a huge thing a while ago. Season 7 especially. That was like insane. Okay, we're gaming Torment 3 now. Let's see where's Chronix.
I need this overlay that Condis has too, you know, for his YouTube videos where he is in it's 151.
Just browsing through Discord and watching all the clips, especially the RIP clips. E-bulge. Well, I'm glad we have clip contributors in our ranks already.
Yeah, you are talking to 2 right now, Woody.
Dude, this fucking rebuild is insane. It's actually nuts.
Are you still reaping?
I'm reaping, man. Yeah, I cleared like a 4-minute tier 50 last night before I went offline. I'm almost in T4 farming, man.
That's actually insane.
Yeah, this build is fucking nuts.
And like, what do you press? Do you even press reap yourself?
I don't press shit, man.
That's insane.
I have Cursed Aura, I'm walking. I do a bit of Pulse Explosion for fun. And a bit of like, you know, summon the Skeletal Priest. That's basically it.
Yeah.
But I do have a Yule rune to trigger. What did I trigger? Sec. Yule and Sec. So I reap sometimes every 3 seconds to get a Yule proc. Insane.
You rip every 3 seconds?
Yes. Rip through the enemies. Oh yeah, there's another funny mechanic, which is... it seems like the overpowers from Pain Gorgers reset my cooldown for Blood Mist. So I can kind of just like permanently shit in Blood Mist. It's actually nice.
I don't know. What the fuck?
Like it just comes back instantly, man. It's ridiculous.
Like, I mean, like, but then... Yeah, but then you kill every boss, oh, right?
Hopefully.
No, don't even need a Shroud of Kanduras.
Yeah, I got Shroud at home.
Yeah.
Maybe this is better than Shroud of Conduras, actually.
It is a bit better, for sure.
I mean, there's still a gap, but yeah, it's kind of nuts.
So there is a gap, okay.
Yeah, like, you can't recover the cooldown while in Blood Mist. But it comes back in like seconds, it's crazy.
I mean, you also have Decrepify probably proccing all the time, right? I would assume.
Yeah, I have to Decrepify, Hardened Bones. I can put Might as back. These guys proc Might for me, like,
Yeah, I mean,
pretty
like,
good.
for like a CDR for Blood Mist,
Ah.
right? Like it comes back even quicker.
Yeah, I mean, it's so fast. Like, they're all hitting once and it's back, basically. So... Yeah, Pain Gorge just makes this feel pretty nice. I'm thinking about like maybe throwing in some random core skill so I have a good coverage like Blood Surge, just like hit Blood Surge the entire screen. And
To
then,
proc it, yeah.
and then Pain Gorge or everything.
Yeah.
How
Do you
do
have
you-
any kind of call skill with like dots as well?
Yeah, I have the Cause Explosion, but it's like something that is...
Because
Yeah,
like Pain
didn't.
Gorgers keeps refreshing till there's like a dot. So you just end up having Pain Gorger for that dot duration plus.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I get like Perma Shadow, Perma Soul Rift uptime, and that should probably cover it because it hits like almost the entire screen, and you know, it kind of like spreads it everywhere pretty fast.
Okay.
And then I have, like, for example, for like the Soul Spires, I just like do a bunch of Cause Explosions, and there's a dot on the ground. So it seems like to work pretty well. But yeah, I would like something a bit faster for like actual speed farming. But right now I still have to get it to T4 anyway, so I'm not sure how much speed I can have in T4.
How does your amulet look like?
My amulet is nuts.
Okay, what is it?
Eye level 716, 20.1 res, 167 life, 16.6 movement speed,
It's insane.
and a sapphire socketed.
Whoa.
Plus 40 res. Yeah. Yeah, I got a haircut, guys. What tier Bardock is guaranteed chaos? Yeah, in T3 you get guaranteed chaos. Hi, Lara as well. Leg, dungeon, rings. I'm actually gonna take leg. Do you care about this? Not that much, I think. Oh. I need the armor though. We also have to reap there. Maybe we're gonna figure something out for the armor later. Let's save this. 15 all rest. That's kind of juicy actually. That will be very nice. Hi, DMPD. I'm Ibrahim. So, what are your plans for the evening?
I can't talk about them.
Oh. Meeting someone?
No. The
No.
only thing I'm meeting. The only thing I'm meeting is the computer screen and you guys.
The Grim Reaper.
Sorry, say again.
The Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper. Yeah, I met him yesterday. First time this season though.
Huh. But not the last.
No. That's like very clearly I timed my only death extremely smart. I just got out of it, I just got it out of the system. Like your 100% death is already in the books. So now
Okay.
I'm safe. I can't die anymore.
Good strat, actually.
Yeah, good strat. You just act like you die at 37 and then you're safe for the rest of the event. Yep. 5 hit.
Watch the clip, by the way. Very good acting as well.
Yeah, but the pull, what even pulled me?
Yeah, they have like all kinds of weird abilities and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone said they
Like,
also silence you,
very-
apparently, if that's a thing. I have no idea, man.
Came very unexpected, the pull. Because like it was this small hallway. I was like, well, this is perfect for my earth spike. I'm just gonna just hit everything all day. But then if they yoink me, then
Did you not have trample on the bar?
I did.
Or Grizzly? I mean, at this point you have Grizzly Rage, no? You didn't have Grizzly Rage up. I guess you don't have Zillies yet, so can't do it, right?
No, I didn't have Azali. I did.
Yeah, okay, true.
I had Frostburn.
Nice.
That's what I had. We're
Huge.
not. We're playing normal, not like you.
Actually, I wonder how good is the lucky hit with Earth Spike. Like, you double hit and sometimes even quadruple hit. I think they should actually have pretty decent.
42% lucky hit chance on it.
I mean, you do get quadruple hits
You have to
sometimes,
double.
right?
Yeah, I think the 2 lines count as 2 hits, no?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. And
Yeah,
I'm pretty
and
sure
you
if
have
the
the
target is big, you can definitely like double hit with each line as well. Or even
Yeah,
triple
then
hit.
you
Like, I
have
think on C-Hack, you get like 4 hits or some shit. That's ridiculous.
And then you have like the impale the second time when hitting immobilized or stunned. So, I mean, like on trash, it doesn't matter anyway, right? So.
Wait a minute, is Druid like the new, like, Azurath guy?
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Actually, cooking.
Cooking.
Hold up.
Holy. Dude, I remember trying like a Storm Slide and Darius build back in Season 5, but it didn't work out. And I was very surprised by how bad it was.
I never played Landslide or Stormslide. I wanted to play that. I mean, there's so many builds that I didn't play.
Yeah, Storm Slide was super fun. That was a good build. The sound effects too, man. Holy. That was cool. I see there's a lot of people gaming already. Like, I saw like T50, T60 clear even in the event. People were blasting.
Holy.
Yeah, the Spiritborns with
Sounds-
Evade, man. And Druids.
But you know, this is the same as like with Tour de France, where the person that is at the highest pit of a class, they get tested. So we obviously didn't announce this for this event, but we have tests, hidden tests for the rank 1 clears. So we will closely look into your guys' account and see if there's any doping going on. Because these numbers sound a bit crazy. We need to people Ava them a little bit. We have like hackerments.
Yeah.
They are taking a look at everyone's character.
Yo.
Yo.
Speaking of.
Oh no.
Hi, Cottus.
How are you doing, guys?
Amazing. How about you?
Great.
A little bit hungover, but I'm fine.
Oh, did you do the Polish man?
What is Polish, man?
I don't know. You tell me.
And did he go out last night or what?
Yeah, I was with my friends.
Aha. See? This
Other
is
friends.
the person. Oh, amulet? Fuck. Unique amulet. That doesn't help me.
Hi guys, by the way.
This is the person you need to
Hi,
ask if they're
Katjana.
going out. It seems like. Not me.
Vienna.
If they're meeting someone, I mean, sorry. Who is she, Connis? Is it Condina?
Nah,
You have
I
only
was
42
with
life.
male friends.
Yeah, this is Mana Shield.
No females.
Mana Shield gives you the life, basically.
Unlike
This is your perk.
Unlucky.
Yeah, Mana Shield makes it very tanky. You don't have to worry about having 40 life. This is fine. Just make sure you don't run out of mana.
Almost found a Maxroll Moonrise, okay.
You can use Blizzard with one of the upgrades to get a lot of mana regen. For example, Ball Lightning build does that. Dude, every Helltide I'm opening like, every chest. That's insane.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
really wish we
Helltide
could-
season here.
Really wish we could do something with those leftovers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine that when you open every chest, there's a bit of leftover. If you found the Helltide that much, then that's what it is. I just wish that, yeah, maybe like the Helltide chest could be like juiced up or something, right? That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I really want gloves. So let me just like, you know, open the glove chest like 5 times or
Like
something.
invest more cinders into it to make it more rare or whatever.
Yeah, something like that.
more
Yeah.
items.
Give me like only ancestral, like, you know, 10 ancestral gloves if I spend like 1,000 cinders on it. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Like, this would actually, you know, be a viable target farming system, right? It's kind of funny because this is like what they announced, right? They're like Helltide, you can like open the chest to get the thing you're looking for, but you know, this was never the reality in this game, so
Nope. Well, there was a
I mean-
time where you can just get a mythic, so.
I just get a
Yeah,
Shaco.
there was this one bug denied that you could get Shaco in every helm chest.
Yeah, Shaco Gate. Okay, that happened, sure.
That was a good target farm back then.
That was a good target farm, yeah.
Yeah. You could spend 80 years in dungeons or one chest.
It wasn't guaranteed, but yeah, it was when a unique dropped, it was the Shaco, yeah, I remember. But it was only for like some classes, right? Like Barbs, I think, and like some classes didn't have any helms.
Barb
Yeah,
and Necro, I think.
the classes that didn't have unique helmets.
Exactly.
So it could only roll Shaco or Andariel. It was something like that.
Yeah. Funny, man.
Oh, there's Bocchi Ubu.
Holy, run away from him so he doesn't trade you.
Oh, true, actually. Ah!
Nah.
Running.
I wouldn't just like, actively run away, man. I mean, they don't have to trade.
Okay, then I'm running back.
Like one guy traded me in the middle of Helltide last night. Like there was fucking Hellborn spawning, Lunatic spawning, and it's
No,
like, oh my god, dude.
he was in Woody's guild as well.
Nice. Woody guild.
Ooh, Woody.
You don't have Chaos perk, Mana Shield, and it shows 42 HP. What the fuck? Try to like turn it on and off again. Maybe it just didn't update your HP indicator. I definitely have to get a bit stronger though to farm T4. But the build is still very scuffed.
Did you do bosses already?
Like a
Any?
few T2 bosses, but yeah, they're melting.
I would expect so, yeah. What uniques are you wearing for this?
I have Pain
What
Gorger
is
and
in?
Fist of Fate Chaos.
Holy.
GA lucky hit, huh?
Actually, the Vuln proc is lucky hit, is GA, but yeah, GA
Okay,
like it
so
wouldn't hurt actually to get more barriers from, and also like more cooldown resets, right? It would actually kind of nice to have the Fist of Fate, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, no one at that point when you would have gotten the GA lucky hit there, no one would have believed you anymore, though. So smart choice to choose the lucky hit GA.
Yeah. I mean, it's an okay like a hit value here. I have 36% on it. Can
36
still
is
master
nice.
it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fist of Fate is not bad actually. It's 80 multi plus the extra like a hit plus the Vuln. Right now I have the Wolves,
is
which is
nice,
nice for
right?
farming, but I won't need them for like bosses and stuff. And when I push, I probably also don't care about the Wolves. So maybe I keep the Wolves for now, because they spread Pain Gotcha everywhere, but later I won't need that. Do serious content. And then Fist of Fate is kind of nice at the Vuln. And it gives me Decrepify like a hit cooldown resets, and it gives me barrier, so pretty good actually. I'm not sure what else I'm going for, otherwise Advent Piercer would probably be the thing, or Littlest Wall would be a thing. I might go for Bone Storm actually with Littlest Wall, because you also get the 80% multi, you get armor.
That's how you do Pain Gorges too everywhere as well, right?
Yeah, I guess I can like spread Bone Storms everywhere, that would actually be kind of nice. Yeah, I will try it when I get it.
And then you make it shadow anyway, I guess, which is also the dot, which makes it so you have it like longer duration, like Beat said earlier.
Yeah, I guess I could do... Okay, it's two aspects, right? I need Ultimate Shadow and I need the Barrier aspect, so I don't think I will do that. I already get Barrier from just a passive. And Bone Storm has a bunch of DR, which is nice. But this one also has cooldown on it, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a very nice combo. It's a lot of stuff on that thing. If I actually run Bone Storm, and it can stack, I think 3 or 4 times 20 crit damage. It's kind of nuts, actually.
And Bone Storm is so nice.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I was playing Soul Rift, and of course I need to use Soul Rift. I can't use Bone Storm on the other build. But here, I can actually just change my ult to a Bone Storm, and I can get a crit buff. That could be kind of nuts. I think this might be the best item.
Yeah, that's the main reason of the event. We can cook some
Cooking.
fun things.
Cooking. And yet everyone is playing Evade and Pulf. Oh my god.
Beat, are you pulving or are you shredding?
I am still shredding and I'll be flesh rendering very soon.
Nice.
Oh, holy. Did you get a Chaos
That's a-
Commissioner?
That's
I
a
got
bit-
flesh render chaos, yeah.
Okay. Nice.
With GA backslap. So backlash? Yeah, backlash.
X-Slash?
Yeah.
like them damage multi.
Backslash.
Backlash, yeah.
Is this a cooking event? Yeah, this is social cooking. I was never so eager to pick up blue amulets. Holy man.
True.
You
actually,
gamble and you
they are
see
the
blue
most
item,
fun
you're
to
like,
pick up.
pork man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check that one.
Amulet, yes.
Dude, I have to farm some pits to
That-
get obols so I can get my blue amulets, man.
But the only stuff I have in my stash is blue amulets, by the way.
Wait, you're not stashing stuff? What the fuck? Okay, at this level, I guess.
I'm level 54, so not really much to stash.
Funny.
X-Roll cooking event, yeah.
I might try this Bone Spirit build as well during this event. Could be nice. And I actually got a Gospel of the Devotee, which I think is pretty important for that. Because you get to pierce. But I'm not sure if I salvage that. I had a Chaos Gospel.
Blue amulet.
Holy.
Get.
60 max life, 11 damage. Log in. Ah, but then I lose my movement speed now.
Nah.
You're almost
But
60,
you
right?
got-
I'm 54.
Okay, do you have obels?
I'm 33. I'm saving all of them for Rotting Lightbringer.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just get 60, go T1, and then start Gamba Lightbringer,
Start Gamba Lightbringer and then overtake everyone.
and then T4.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to do it like that, actually. I might
Just do
just
it,
go
man.
the shredding round as well.
Shredding is pretty good. Morning, Bassett. Beer Fest Day. Wait, what Beer Fest exactly? I guess Oktoberfest is going on. What to blight? I don't think we care about that. I think I only care about like ancestors at this point anyway. Like I really need ancestors to progress here. Thank you.
For a second, I was like, wait, am I actually muted towards this? Oh, now I'm not muted towards Discord. Hehe.
Hi. I'm doing good, MJ, still on you. It's a big beer fest in DC area. Okay. Is that like Oktoberfest related or just because? Probably is. Can't tell if the challenge is to make the game harder or to show how stupidly OP all classes are at the moment. Oh my god.
It's both.
Yeah, I mean, the idea is obviously to make the game like challenging, right? And to, you know, potentially make it like an unbeatable event or nearly unbeatable event.
Yeah,
So
but
that,
then we need to exclude you and Ava. First. It looks like.
but yeah, it's kind of funny because we expect that we're still gonna see like Pit Hunter clear or something, even with those conditions, right? So it's kind of nuts.
And didn't Ava rip yesterday?
Wait, Ava
Um,
rip?
I don't think so.
Alk ready to LFG. Wait, did he or did he not?
I don't think he did. No, I don't
No,
think
no,
so.
he didn't. Sorry.
But apparently he got close a few times. Because he clicked Chaos Rifts. He was missing critical information.
Yeah, no one told him.
Yes. Unlucky guy.
If I recall, there was a guy that was saying that we should be clicking all Chaos Rift. But it was part of the rules or something.
Yeah.
Yo, those will be an insane event.
And if you successfully clear it, you will be rewarded with +4 Infernal Warp.
Imagine. The event is you need to click every Chaos Rift you see.
Holy, I got a Stellar Whisper. I'm doing it. It's gonna be puzzle for sure. Watch out. Thanks, Burrow.
Oh yeah, I thought about the leveling route a little bit more yesterday. Like the min-max stuff that you could do.
With
between
campaign, you mean?
Yeah. couldn't you do a fresh character? You go until like, I don't know, 8 or 13 or whatever the breakpoint is for your class, where you start slowing down in like expert or hard or whatever it is for the class. Then you go and do the whispers in the PvP area, especially because the gift of the tree stuff. So for this event, that would have been probably twice as good. And then you go campaign. Shouldn't that be like even faster? Or am I overvaluing Tree of Whisper too much there?
You hit 60 anyway on campaign though.
Yeah, but
Deeds
it's
of the
about
Champion.
like gear as well. Right, because like, you will be level 15 when you open the gifts and then get legendaries and then you start blasting.
Yeah, I mean the PvP whisper is nice and all. I guess it's not bad to do like some
The
very
boss
quick
on
whisper.
PvP will take a lot of time though.
Yeah, you have to do it on normal.
You have to do it on normal, yeah.
Yeah, but it's still gonna take like 1 minute to...
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of beefy, yeah, early on.
Okay. Yeah, then maybe it's not worth even. I mean, a minute is fine if you get like good. Imagine you get Pulse legendary for Druid or whatever.
Just get it, lol. Sure.
Just get it, yeah. I mean, if you would want to set like world record thing, you just keep resetting, no?
Yeah. In that case, of course.
Just wait 3 days to do another PvP whisper.
Yeah.
Nah,
Isn't it true?
every time you make a new character, it's a new whisper though.
True, I guess.
Yeah. Actually true. Just delete and go again.
Yeah,
It's
and
reset there, and then it's not. It's.
I changed my chaos once.
Like, per character. Yeah.
and also that the first sigil you craft is not wisdom, then you reset
And
again.
reset again. Yeah, lol.
Holy.
Sounds like D3. Raider Rift
I
pushing.
mean, for leveling strats with the super RNG, you can level up to 60 in 15 minutes.
How?
With all Kadala gifts and all things.
Okay. I thought you meant. Yeah, no, I understand now. Oh, Blue Amulet. Shadow Race. Oh my god.
Yeah, the good thing is that, you know, you can only do it once in a season, right? You don't have to actually practice some shit like that where you reset and whatever, and like hopefully you have the best RNG. Okay, you have to strat. You have to like adapt to what happens. And you can only do it once. So I kind of like that part actually.
Yeah, I like that too. Actually, what do you guys think about them not giving us Hedric's gift anymore in the season journey?
I would love that.
Yeah, I think Hades gift
You
is
like
kind
that?
of.
Yes.
I actually dislike that. I think it's way cooler that you go and level and you see what you're gonna level as, depending on what you find. I think that's way
Yeah.
cooler than
I
Hedric's
think
gift.
this is what
actually.
Candace meant.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I meant. Like,
Oh, okay, okay.
you should not get anything.
Yeah, okay. I thought you meant you liked Hedric's gift. Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
Like, if we try to compare it and we use, for example, the Codex dungeons as support gems from PoE, like just a weird comparison, but it can be compared like that, then we should be able to get even more like starter builds with it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we also never know what we're gonna get in a season journey, so no, you can't even prepare around it, right? So you get this or you get that, and then okay, they just kind of like give you like, you know, 5 pieces, and now you're pulled through it or something. But on the other hand, like no one really knows that in advance anyway, so it's just kind of like part of, you know, you when you level up. But yeah, then do you really want to switch, or yeah, I don't know, I don't like it. If anything, they can just like give you more legendaries at low levels if they want, and it's like more random stuff, and that would be okay. But this whole like, okay, you get now you're a pull through it and everyone is a pull through it, I don't know. Kind of weird.
I mean, I think they deep tried that by giving us like a bunch of aspects in the like earlier seasons. Or, like,
Yeah,
before.
in the past they gave us the aspects directly, but now it's just
Yeah.
like this cache where it's just like, okay, there's like a werebear cache, there's a werewolf cache, there's a lightning Druid cache and so on, and then comes all these aspects. But you know, at that point, yeah, since you don't even know what it's gonna be until the season starts, like, what's the point, right? So
Yeah.
To be honest, I believe that's one of the bigger problems for me, because in other games, like for example D2, people love coming back to play Sorc for the 20th time in a row. And here we have so many changes that is so weird. That, like, for example, playing Evade last season and this season is like 2 different builds. You need to build everything, and if we make guides, we need to make them from the scratch too. Because
I mean, this can be good and bad,
changes.
right? Like, you know, people, I think, are mostly looking forward to more changes, not to less changes right now. I think it's okay that you have season themes that, like, shake it up and, you know, some builds change. Even if they don't necessarily change for the better, but at least they change. And,
I mean,
what-
I believe for leveling, it's like the fun to go back to your build that you already know, so you don't start from the scratch.
yeah, okay, maybe, yeah. Like, maybe like the season themes should be coming online a bit later or something.
Yeah, like for endgame builds, that doesn't matter. But if people like early builds and they are getting comfortable with their characters, and they have to do everything like super unoptimal, or just look at the different stuff this season or like every season, that's just disruptive, I believe.
Yeah, I kind of disagree on this, because I guess like for a bunch of people, the leveling part is actually taking them like, I don't know, like 10, 15 hours. Maybe that's just like way too much, but so I feel
you are
like
pretty
maybe
spot
for
on
those
it.
people, like maybe for those like for those people, they just actually want to be able to enjoy the season team from the beginning and have a little bit of a twist at every single step in their journey, instead of just having it when they reach like T1, T2, etc. Like the early end game, I guess you can call it. And I can understand that. Like, I don't mind being somewhat like even driven to force to play like a different build.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I
Even,
had a
like,
ton of fun just loading up this Necro here, and I'm doing something that I've never done before, and it's actually cool, so...
Yeah, the problem is though, I think I'm not sure if us understanding the game as a whole, obviously way better than the average player, makes it so that we can't judge if this is a good way for the game to go. Like, I don't know how on the fly other people can do all these changes and think about like, oh, now I have this and this, and I can now completely respec.
Yeah, I
don't know
think
if
it
that
probably
is
comes down to
much.
that there's like different groups of people, right? And I guess the two major points here are, okay, people that just want to blast, and people that like the character journey and the cooking. And this is like probably like, you know, and then there's like a bunch of like in between, I guess, but you know, there's like people that just, okay, they follow the Maxroll guide, you know, 1-to-1 and hope for the best. And then there's other people that just like get inspired and just like start trying. This is like also part of ARPGs, right? This is like how you play these games. You cook. So at least how maybe like half of the people play it, and the other half they don't cook, and that's it. So if you have like, for example, like some of the classics, let's say, you know, let's say Evade Spiritborn is like the classic, let's say. So if that is just kind of like the same thing every season, and people like blasting with Evade every season, sure, let them, right? And then you can still do like season theme stuff that, you know, really changes things up a bit, and potentially produces better results if you like go for it, and that's okay, I think.
Yeah, I'm curious how many people actually swap their build if they get an aspect, or if they go like, CVA.
I mean,
Like for
swapping
us,
build
it's
is
like
pretty
2
fast.
minutes. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? for us it takes 3 minutes and we're back in, but some people can't do that fast, right? So they look at like, well, half an hour of like really squeezing the brain juice a lot and trying to min-max and re-temper, not min-max, but like re-temper, reapply the
do everything from
aspects.
scratch.
Yeah, do everything from scratch. Skill tree, gotta do that again. Okay, let me open the Maxroll guide, you know. Like, we do it in like 5 minutes, tops. But for them, it's taking like half an hour. I don't know if people actually go and do the detour then. Or if they go like, you know what? I have only one aspect for this build, but I CBAs.
Yeah,
To
the
swap,
thing
you know?
is that you're not really forced to do this, right? So if even if you find a big item for another build, you can still make the decision to not do that, right? You can still say, okay, I'm just gonna keep blasting with what I got. It's fine. And, you know, like, we have tons of builds that are viable on every class. So you can kind of just like go with what you want, and even if it's like not the best or something, just as long as you enjoy that build, it's fine, right? So I think it's not such a big problem, to be honest.
No, I think it's no problem at all. I would just like to know if people actually swap their builds, if they get, I don't know, 2 aspects for one build for the different rate that they're playing right
Chaos
now.
Onadni
If they
works
go
for
through the
everything,
hassle
basically.
of setting
Vito.
it up or not.
I believe the problem is in the different place, that how many items you really need to get to be happy with switching the character. Because if you need to drop like 3 specific items, then that means that you never are satisfied with the items you get. Like, okay, I got a super good item, but I'm not gonna change the build anyway. And that's bad, because you want to be excited about items.
Well, I mean, I think it's fine that there's like builds where you have to puzzle it together, and there's other builds that just work, right? It's just like different builds have different requirements, and this is not a bad thing at all, I think. So sometimes it's like, okay, I found like one of the 3 shred aspects, and I still need the other 2, and once I get them, I'm fucking blasting. And that's okay, I think. And before that, you play pull or some whatever, right? Like, it's cool to, like, you know, piece the puzzle together, and then, you know, you have like the full combo, and suddenly it's a build. This is what makes it fun, I think. And there's other builds that just, you know, they just work, right? And you just log in and start blasting, and that's fine. But I think it can be very satisfying when you actually get like the full combo together, and it's like, yes, now I'm switching.
I mean, it just depends at the stage of the game we are talking about. I believe that's the thing for me. If I need to get some very random stuff at leveling, then I want to just care. Like, it's not gonna be a very important task for me to find random stuff while leveling. I'm just gonna be waiting for the end game to find it.
This event is hosted by Maxroll. Blizzard has sponsored a few prizes. You didn't empty your gold. Yeah, I mean, we don't strictly enforce stuff like gold and materials and so on. I just gave away my gold, so I started with nothing to make it like a better fresh start. Oh, Obol Goblin. Time for amulets.
Holy.
The only game with blue emeralds, gear is actually surprisingly shit for a long time, turns out. Because I'm not getting any 800s, man. I'm not sure if it's really the best strat. But I want to improve my neck. Dude, getting like a 40% armor roll on the neck or something would be huge, man.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, because I'm just kind of like hard stuck in T3 until I get something like that. I already run the armor instance too. Alert, 2.5 minutes Helltide. Turn in.
Alert.
Morning Epona, how are you?
Actually, are we allowed to use Merc for the event?
Yes.
Yeah. Armor or resist from Rahil. Huge.
Yeah, this helps a lot for sure.
Well, I mean, it's a good question because it's a hardcore SSF event.
I mean, you can make an event without followers at some point. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Only as soon as we have the lone wolf buff.
Yeah, we can do it
Follower
without.
only run.
I mean, whenever I get a lone wolf buff, I'm never gonna have a follower again anyway. So at that point, what's the point, right? So no mythic Hairswift yet. I got an Ascendance tribute though.
What?
Yeah, I got an Ascendance. I'm gonna run it like later or something. It will probably take a bit for me to actually get into T4 farming mode. I still need some power. At least a ×2 or ×3, I think. And then it's gonna be chilling.
I'm mostly scared about toughness without mana shield.
Yeah, like
I
how
mean,
do
you're
you,
Sorc,
like,
man. It's fine.
how do you generate barrier then? Like, do you just spam ice armor and get CDR and then hope that you
Ice
always
armor and
hit
protection,
melee, or
yeah.
what
And
do
you have
do?
flame shield. I mean, Sorcs don't really struggle with survivability, I think.
'Cause I was like thinking about how do I make Hydra work.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
just
like
you
only
just
stuff
play
I
a
come
normal
up like
Sorc like
everyone.
the last 10 seasons. You press ice armor, you press flame shield, you press cooldowns. I mean, you have the 60% from align the elements. That's huge. Came across a mythic rift the other day. Everyone got a mythic. Holy. Yeah, this event is not a race really. It's more about, okay, how far can you get? So you can take your time. You have 9 days.
I forged more than better than starting from nothing.
Okay, Gamba time.
Not a bad coat. Hello, shining beauty.
Yo, this fucking Merle bag is 2k obols, man.
Have a wee gambler. Shame that. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining. All finished, are you?
World boss login in 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get sniped.
Oh my god, what? These fucking Emirates roll 20% armor only. I just got one. What the fuck, dude?
I think that's still pretty good.
Yeah, but you can't even masterwork this thing. Log out, man. What is this?
Well, 20% armor.
That's more than Rahil gives.
True. Better than my follower. True. Oof.
Speaking of follower, oops. I think I didn't have one yesterday, by the way.
Oops.
Classic. Did you equip pet to pick up things?
Yeah, I could pet, yeah.
Okay.
But I forgot the follower, actually, now that we're talking about it. Oopsie.
I'm dropping so many legendary amulets. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy now that you have, like, now that you can't use them, they drop, like, everywhere. I love the...
They
What's it
know.
called? selection effect? No. How's this called? Where when you buy a red car, then you see, or you
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
buy
yeah.
a car, and then you see that car everywhere suddenly.
Red
What's that
car
effect
thing.
called?
Yeah,
The red car phenomenon? I don't actually know how it's called. It has a
something
name.
like that. Yeah.
Okay, T1 world boss, log in.
Log
I'm
out.
not even 60.
I'm going. I'm going to T1 world boss.
I hope it's Wandering Death.
Playing world boss worth it? I mean, you might die. World bosses are generally worth, especially if you have a whisper for them.
Gold.
And there's like, you know, at least 2-3 other people. But a lot of people die on
Yo.
hardcore world bosses actually, for some reason.
15 mil from Goblin. Not
That's
even
That's
60.
big, actually.
Yeah, Gilded Goblins gives a lot. Like last season, I believe that was the best method to farm gold if you were lucky. So it's not a good method, but
Just get lucky.
I tried farming for goblins for 1 hour, and I believe I got lucky, and I got like so much gold, way more than hordes. And I was like, was I lucky or?
High mark as well.
But yeah, this season hordes gives away way more. So streamer client strat only.
True. I mean,
Oh, it turns out it's me versus Ashava, guys. So, let's go.
Yo. Solo Ashava.
Go Ashava, go Ashava. I need to cheer G. Wait. Where's Woody's chat?
Those were simpler times. Solo Ashava.
Morning. What's up?
You started streaming already?
Yeah, a while ago.
Oh, this looks like
A while
a
ago.
solo Ashava as well.
New speedrun Maxroll event idea. Everyone starts 1 hour before the world boss, and who kills the world boss after it spawns first wins. Huh.
Yeah, if we could guarantee solo world bosses, that would be sick. That would be actually a really cool event. Note that down.
You farm for 1 hour, and then whoever kills world boss the fastest wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but it's like really random with how many people are there, no? What do you mean?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you could guarantee solo world bosses somehow, that would be really cool. Actually, I can't note that down right now, but I'm noting this down in my events.
What I want to try is something like, you know, you start over 1, and you have to play unpenitent. You can't change. And you have to clear, like, you know, I don't know, 3 specific strongholds. And that's it.
For the speedrun, right? Yeah.
Just like a 1 hour thing or something.
Yeah, that's stuff like that is very interesting as well.
And you can do this like, you know, all play the same class as well or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Like level 1, hardcore, penitent, and okay, you have to do like, I don't know, Malnock and, I don't know, Lights, Watch or whatever. And whatever, like Arcanus, and go.
We should do like a speedrun from level 0 to Torment 1 Lilith or something like that.
Man, imagine we could reset progress, like legit, full migrate, and then just restart. Oh, I would love that. We could do these things like all the time. And we could do one weekend we do Druid, or one Saturday we do Druid, one Saturday we do this class, next Saturday we do this class. Oh god, that would be so cool. Just T1 or like T4 races or whatever it would be, right? I think that would be so interesting. I would love that.
Yeah, I just want more speedrunning.
I would also like something like a Living off the Land challenge once. It's just like, you can't temper, you can't masterwork, you can't imprint.
We did that.
Yeah,
That
but
was when Oogie was chased by the butcher.
yeah, I want to do that again, you know, that's cool stuff. It's also like a really big restriction, so
I still don't know how he lived there, to be honest. That was crazy.
Skilled gamer.
Yeah, that was really good.
nice app.
Like 60. Now what?
Now what?
Now T1.
What class are you again, Conde? Sorry.
Sorc.
Okay.
If you do a very
Yeah.
quick T1 unlock, you can come to Ashava and fracture peaks.
Mm.
It's 50%.
Do you have what aspects did you get during leveling, Condes? Did you get anything?
I didn't get much, you know. But that's the problem. I don't want to temper or do like any stuff because I didn't get anything specific.
Yeah.
I don't want to cheat.
Yeah, I mean, I just tried to remember the aspects I had unlocked all the way to like
Yeah, same.
T2, and then at some point I just like imprinted it. I mean, I got kind of like everything I wanted anyway, so now I'm just imprinting everything. So
It's insane what I got. I got the
Did I get?
moonrise, almost Maxroll. I got the what's it called, seismic shift with the earthspake stuff and the pulf. It's such a good combo. I just run around and I don't even need to press pulf. Everything just dies from the earthspike.
I think I'm gonna do like, for example, full map of Nightmare of Whispers, and then I'm just gonna temper everything because that's usually what it takes.
Actually,
yeah,
you
like a
gotta
few
do-
turn-ins, so to get to a tree, it's gonna be like, you know, you're gonna get the recipe super
You do-
fast.
Yeah, you maybe do a legion as well in between, and then you should be more than fine.
Were there any rules against using the level 5 Chaos Armor, by the way?
What?
Oh, you can use that.
Okay.
It's just you can't just use more than 2.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 uniques equipped.
Yeah, I was just wondering if there was like a level restriction to it, because since you can
Ah,
get
the
level
the
5,
lower one. No,
Chaos
you can do
Armor,
that if you want.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to make an alt, sure, get a level 5 chaos armor and start blasting.
I will all gonna do that.
Yeah, it's like
If you
I-
need chaos armors, of course.
like I don't know, when I saw the chaos armor stuff, I thought back to the 1 hour gamer thingy, and then like, couldn't we, but that would be like rough, I think. Couldn't we make everyone make an insane Spiritborn ready to go with like level 5 gear, and then go 1 to 60 in an hour?
I did 130 solo chilling without any preparation, so I believe
Yeah,
1
like-
hour is easy.
Yeah, like this is the season where we can
Did he just do
1 to-
Helltide or what?
No, the Forgotten Wisdom.
No, we would do,
Ah,
we
this
would
one.
do hordes, no?
No, it sucks.
Wouldn't we do hordes?
No.
Just like legit spam hordes and that's it?
I think
Mm.
horse
I mean, if
sucks.
we can prep, then we can also, like, if we're using the gear, the crazy gear anyway, then we might as well just use.
I don't know, if
Forgotten
like
Wisdoms,
Giga
that's
one tap everything in hordes, maybe it's good. And skippables.
Yeah, you don't even turn in, right? Like you just click density.
I mean, maybe. That's will be interesting to see, but not sure if it's better than Helltides. Helltides are pretty good, and then you have Forgotten Wisdom dungeons if you have those
Helltides-
prepared.
Helltides as 4-man, I think loses a lot of value because we're like, where
when
are
it-
we going? You know?
Yeah, I mean, if Hordes wins value and Forgotten Wisdom is like really shit in 4-man, I guess.
Yeah, I think like 4-man in Fun Hordes is crazy
We can try that. I didn't try that for man, of course. So.
because like this is the season where sub 1 hour is possible with like Giga gear obviously and prep.
I killed Ashara. Holy.
Probably login.
That's because not enough people were cheering with me for Ashava in your chat.
We still need 30% life, Hasheva.
No Nova spins.
Overspin.
Yo, Knausen. Thanks for the prime, man.
Oh, Blue Amulet. Lucky hit heal. Holy fuck. Oh no.
Dude, I have no idea which of the Whisper caches I'm gonna pick most of the time. Because, like, Amulet? No. And then, like, wait, what about the Chaos items I have here? Okay, nah, not really. Like, oh man.
Yeah, all these things to talk, like usually you don't have to think about this even a split second. You click the thing, right? But now it's like, wait a second, is this actually good? That is so fun. Like challenging or having to like rethink the stuff that is like unwritten rules is kind of cool.
Well, the official Twitter account retweeted our event, so maybe they know that we want some things like that, and they're gonna do something about it. They clearly, they clearly acknowledge the event, so
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to test the waters for us a little bit. Just to kind of see what works, like what would actually be like required and so on, right?
Do you want one now?
Yeah. Having the
I
experience.
thought it was for you.
This is very.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good in the future. I hope that we can somehow use this because like Joe Pipiora was talking about this, right? Would you where was it? Did you?
Well, I talked to him when I was there at BlizzCon. So,
It was a BlizzCon, okay.
yeah, it was like doing season 1, right? Something like that. So yeah, I talked to Joe Papiora about stuff like what we're doing here a long time ago.
I mean, didn't PoE events also start
Yes.
as something like that?
Maybe.
I asked this how he came up with Gauntlet and how this happened, and it was funny because he sent me the Google Doc and it looks exactly like ours. So we
good.
might be on a good way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how many bone stones can he have regularly? 1, right? When I have Little Wall, it's like 1 and then +1 per sacrifice, but it says he can have 5. Oh, like the bonus stacks up to 5. But how does that make any sense? How many bone stones can we have? Was it like 1 plus golem 1 and then 3 per sacrifice? So you have like 5? No, I don't know how this works.
Shouldn't
Weird.
there be a number on the skill itself?
No, it's just like bone stone is just like one thing around you. It can't stack or anything.
Okay.
But with Lidless Wall, you can throw it everywhere.
Yeah, but it's okay. It says 20% crit damage up to 100%. So it means you could have 5 bone storms, but how do you get to 5?
Yeah, with Lidless.
Yeah, but it says that each sacrifice bonus allows you to spawn 1 additional bone storm. So if I sacrifice 3 things, I have 1 plus 3, it's 4. But I can stack this thing 5 times.
Ah.
Kind of weird.
Muff. This muff.
Yeah, there might be like some mechanic that I don't know. Yeah, it kind of feels like when I do Chaos Swords in Helltide, I get the wall buff less often than in Nightmare Dungeons. I feel like in Nightmare Dungeons I make it pretty consistent, like 1 per dungeon. It doesn't really seem that way, because I feel like I click a lot more Chaos Swords in open world than in Nightmare Dungeons, because Nightmare Dungeons is like 5 per run, and here, sometimes I get like, 5 back to back in like a minute. But the warp is not going up that fast as when I farm dungeons. I wonder if there's a difference. I mean, I'm in T3, not in T4, and I'm slower than like on my blaster builds, but like when I logged in earlier, I remember I had like 10k warp, and now I have 13k, and I've already been here for like an hour. So it barely went up. Maybe I just got unlucky. But you have sour and dry steps now. Let's go. Each bone stone is gives you a buff to last X amount of time. Now, I think it's tied to how many bone stones are actually currently present. And I know they can't like overlap. They should like spawn in like kind of like next to each other. I guess we'll figure it out. When I get a little swarm, we'll try this a bit. But yeah, I think it might be a Bone Storm angle, actually. Okay, so the R... We don't really care about the crit and the attack speed, I suppose. I don't think they actually apply to minions at all. Dude, Chronix, you know a bit about minions, right? So... Does attack speed on me actually matter at all for minions? Can I get anything from that?
I knew this at some point.
Great.
Yeah, no, you had attack speed cap for sure. Yeah.
Yes, your attack speed is minions attack speed.
Okay, so... And then on top of that, I can also do the Frenzied Dead. I have Frenzied Dead on my two-hander right now. I'm not sure if that's like overkill as fuck or something.
Yeah, that must be cap 2 then, right?
Okay. Yeah, I need to... Maybe I need to ask Maxroll or something, or Sorc. Maybe they know this better.
Yeah, I certainly knew, but the second I didn't have to, it got instantly deleted.
Thank you, Bassett. Oh, greater collection of gold. I'm taking that one. How much is that actually? T3. 34 million gold from the cash. Not bad. That's 7 clicks in this game.
Oh, Tassets!
Well, T3 login.
Okay.
I mean, you put 5 points in Grizzly Rage, you equip a Tacet, and you're on T3, I guess.
This is insane, holy. Maybe I gotta check. No, I logged into non-streamer client, I'm good.
They usually says that in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, that's why all our cameras are there, everyone knows that. Gotta hide.
You always cap armor and resist on every build in the buckets. I guess unless you're playing Mana Shield Sorc, then you don't have to this season. But you gotta kind of just get it anyway, by default. I need more attack speed. Or more minions. I'm not sure. Wait, what happened to my Hellborn? I had a Hellborn. And I didn't get a completion here. What the fuck? Like, I spawned one up here. Where'd it go? Funny.
God, the movement speed is actually the best stat on the freaking Tacits. Oh, these pants are so good, it's insane. I don't know, like, I still want this thing. I still kind of want to have like a section in the progression guide where it's being talked about like Tacits, Yens, Rakanos, like tempering res, enchanting res, single res, stuff like that. I don't know. I would want to write that, but I know it's Icy's job. But maybe if I do it with him, I don't know. I think it's like very cool info for people that want to try to learn. And
well, if anything, I'd actually like to, you know, shortcut our leveling guide a bit because it's kind of long. I think Icy has done a little bit already.
Guide. Progression.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah, okay, but you know, like you wanna keep it concise, I think, and okay, like it's fine to make like okay, like there's like some, you know, important items or like I don't know, key items that can help you, you know, cap resistances, whatever, and then you can like mention these. I think that makes sense.
The gearing strategy or whatever you want to call that chapter, basically. You talk about the uniques, you talk about the race on items and stuff like that. Because like everyone wants to go fast and then they follow the Maxroll guide, and then sure, that's pretty fast, but like in theory, if you really wanted to, you could deviate a little bit and certainly be faster in T4.
Yeah, I guess it also just comes down to, okay, we are just so ridiculously OP that we, you know, we struggled so much to actually keep our armor and res, with, like, you know, to keep up with the power curve. So that's kind of the bigger problem here. Yeah, I mean, we just progress to T4 way too fast, right? If you were just like chilling in T2 and T3 for a longer time, then you would get your gear with your armor and the res. But since you kind of just like walk in, you get like, you know, 170, 50 item in every slot, and then you get what you get, right? And you go T4. So that's kind of how it works. So yeah, of course you can't figure out your armor and res when you just don't have any options. The bigger problem is that we just spent way too little time in the previous tournaments.
Yeah, that's true.
And there's like no journey there, right? And there's like no like, okay, like I'm piecing it together and now I'm ready. Like, okay, like people just have the damage and they walk in with like 20 res and 200 armor and of course they get fucking blasted, right? And they're like, oh, I'm dying with my Maxroll guide. Yeah, but I can't do anything about it, man. Like, if you go in there with Paragon 30, then what am I gonna do? But yeah, this is mostly like a game balance problem, where the power just far outscales our, you know, defensive at the early stages.
I mean, maybe the whatever combat changes means would stretch to that too if we're lucky. I don't know. I can't wait until 16th actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of getting like the same problem as well with the weapons, I guess, like the way they scale after level 50. It just feels like you get so much power within like 10 levels.
Yeah, it's also it's just like random like number and item power inflation. I think there's just like they should like make the highest item power like 600 or something, you know, so that there's a smoother curve from like level 50 to 60.
I actually fully agree. I hate that you basically want to change your weapon like every level, in theory, in the end, which is CBA.
And the moment you just complete and go level 60, you just immediately go to T1 or to T2 because you just got like an ancestral weapon and you just, you know, over.
Yeah, but that's just a balance issue, right?
Yeah. But
I mean, T1
like,
is fine, but yeah, then, you know, you spend no time at all in like T2 and in some cases T3 even. Like people sometimes go straight to T4 basically. So it's like, nice. Like if I had like more armor and rest now, and you know, maybe some paragons or something that I could use, then yeah, I would be in T4 now as well. And this character has been at 60 for like, I don't know, 5 hours, I think.
Yeah. But I don't know. I would love to watch like. I would love to be able to just observe the average player. Just have like four average players up, and just watch them for like 2-3 days to see what is going on. I would love to learn about that so much.
You can watch my VOD on Druid then. I think I'm below average at this point.
Oh, but you know, you understand the game, right? Like that's the like you fully understand the general game. That's already way better than the casual player or the average player, right? The average player. And casual is very hard to define. I'd say average is like probably way more precise.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, I think average went up quite a lot, given that like D4 is now like almost 2.5 years since release.
I think yeah, that's true. I think people got a lot better. That's correct.
I mean, you still do see like a couple of what's your highest attack power post on Reddit occasionally, but not as often as before.
Yeah. It's actually true. I remember how hard it was in the beginning to explain, like, how hard it was to explain, but like how hard it was for people to understand that rest cap is extremely important. Yeah. I mean, back in the very start, it wasn't important. Back in the very start, it was irrelevant, but like afterwards, right, when it was actually functioning. But yeah. And now it's like everyone is going to call us out. Oh, your build guide has 74.99% res. Bad build. Which is good. And people got to this point. I like it a lot. Oh, amulet. Cooldown reduction. Oh. Not only one stat though.
Found the other one.
Don't you have Orb of Augmentation?
And then all kit? Ah, no, wait.
Oof. Crafting in my Diablo? Wait, there's a blue item that is like a perfect crafting base with the stat I want? No.
Illegal.
I love it when Woody goes, no. It's so funny. I don't know why.
Dude, I don't know, maybe I can recruit some people and do that, you know, watch them, like, experiment.
Yeah, but this is legit what I wanted to do, because you need to do it on season start, right?
Yeah.
Else it doesn't make sense. So, like, I kinda at some point need to sacrifice the season start, which I actually wanted to do on season 10, but then it turned out pretty good, and just legit recruit 4 people ideally that really want to like get better, and so I can explain stuff to them so that I can understand what is happening. Because like I don't know if you guys get this a lot, but I get this so often that people are like, oh, I can't assemble the build, and then I'm like, I'm legit curious how that can happen, right? And then they just like, oh, I can't find the items, and I don't understand this sentence.
Yeah.
Right.
They can't find the item because they're trying to find the item that has exactly this name of this transmog.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, no, that's not the case.
Actually, there was a guy like that in my chat the other day.
It's a case. It's a case.
I had it. Yeah, I had this also, but I'm like legit. They're like, I cannot find this or that, right? I legit just can't find it, and it's so weird to me because I don't know how I do it, but I do not have this problem. Either I am like, there's two things. Either I'm just finding them, which is probably weird because then I would be finding all the items always, which can't be the case. Or the other, more likely way is that I just don't care and I can work around it. And I think that is probably the main driving factor there. But I want to understand where this sentence, I do not find the items, is coming from. And I think it comes from, because I don't have the problem, you guys don't have the problem, but certainly
Yeah, I
a
think
lot of
it's like
people do.
because some people like, for example, hyper focus on what's shown in the guide or in the planner or something, and they're like, okay, it wants this, and this aspect, and this, and this unique, and yeah, of course, you just don't have these items until a certain point, right? Like somewhere in Torment 2 or somewhere in Torment 3, once you're like a few hours at 60, you expect to have found pretty much all the aspects, and maybe you have done your first bosses and you have the stuff, but before that, you don't, unless you get lucky.
Yeah, and I think like this is also kind of like a pitfall of the build guides, right? Because we're gonna put all rest on the pants in the starter, right? But and then people like obviously
No
and
game
the
worse,
guide
thanks for raid,
says
man.
so, you want to find the all rest, right? And with that you would be able to progress out of the starter, which is totally correct, right? For people to follow this. But I think this mix and matching, this kind of like finding, which also ties into the point from earlier, like the mixing and matching of stuff that you actually get to fix the problem at hand. I think that is the main issue there. But I'm super curious if that is really the case. And I want to, the only way how I find out where this problem comes from is I need to observe people that get this problem, right? Because I'm unable to else understand how they have this.
That's actually a funny point here. It's an issue for those who get power level as Elder enter Torment without any aspects at all.
No, but no. I mean, sure, they also have the same problem, right? But I ask these people because since like a lot of seasons I hear this same thing, and it's clearly a problem even of people that don't get boosted, that play for real. They're like, oh man, I'm playing Evade Spiritborn and I'm stuck in T2. I'm like, no man, this is absolutely impossible, right? That you are stuck on Evade on tier 2. That is not possible. So I want to understand what is happening there, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
And then you inspect their character, everything is okay. Everything is tempered correctly. All the aspects are correct, right? The skills are correct.
Better
Obviously, I
even
can't
than
see the
what you
paragraph.
had at their time.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're like, I look at the gear and I'm like, man, you should be easily blasting T3, almost going into T4. I don't understand what's happening. And that is a question that I cannot answer. So I'm like, man, this is not letting me sleep at night. I kid you not. I'm very curious to find this out.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's also just like people are not playing the build correctly, I guess. And something like Invade can be played incorrectly, right?
Yeah.
So
I had the best example recently with Ball Lightning Sorc. Yeah, it wasn't like obviously the mythic variant. It had Tile Rashas, and you have the what's the thing called explosive something, where you need to also have your basic. You need to basically what you need to do is you need to press your basic every 5 seconds. You need to press Blizzard every 5 seconds, or like every 8, but let's say 5, just so you do it all at once, right? And then you keep all the stacks up. And so if you don't do this, you're missing 60% multis, if I remember correctly. So obviously that's a difference between T2, T3, almost, right?
and it's a 60 multi from the basic attacks, and like what else?
Yeah.
There's something else.
Russia is also 60.
Ah, Tarasha, okay, never mind that.
Yeah. Right, like if you obviously there's a little bit of a skill thing as involved sometimes.
I mean, I can't
right?
say I ever pressed basic skill on my Ball Lightning Sword, but yeah.
No, I mean, if you want to min-max it, you kind of need to, right? You want to...
I mean, okay, I only stopped it once I was geared and I was just blasting, right? And for speed farming, you just don't do it.
Yeah, I'm like talking like upper echelons of pit pushing, right?
Yeah, okay, there you don't want to do it for sure.
Yeah, and if you're trying to get into Torment 3 and you're clearing the equivalent pit tier, obviously you
Okay,
kind of want to squeeze
yeah,
out
for
as much
progression,
damage as
yeah, you
possible
do
so
it.
you can progress, right? Exactly. Right, so there is a skill issue, or a skill... how to say? A skill... component involved in this, but that is very easily fixable when you look at what they're doing, right? But what I did not find a solution to yet is just the question from earlier.
How to fix
Maybe
someone
it's-
who's stuck in T2 on evade. This is what you're trying to fix.
No, I'm trying to understand what is happening or what is going. I mean, that was clearly a gameplay issue, but I want to. So that's not that interesting to me because the solve is probably extremely easy. But what's very interesting to me is that I do not find items I cannot progress. Expression that I actually hear. Not a lot, but every now and then I hear this. It's like, yeah, I'm following the Maxroll guide, and then you inspect, and it's like, all is correct, but they're like, yeah, I'm just not finding the items. And then there is like very rarely that I have to say, yeah, then I can't help you. Right? And that's a pretty bad thing to say for me. I don't like that. I don't like saying that.
I mean, I have to say, like, in my case, at least for like Barb, when people ask for help and they're like, I think I'm doing everything correctly and I don't know
Wudijo
what's
rent build,
wrong,"
I'm not sure.
there's always something. And it's not about just being like threshold on, I don't know, like CDR or resource cost reduction. It's either they're really playing the build wrong, or they just not reading like the mechanics or the aspects. And I'm not sure at this point if it's just the way we display it that is not like clear enough, or I don't know, like enticing enough for people to read. But in most cases, for us, Barb, it's often just like a gameplay issue. And sometimes they just don't have like the temper or the glyphs or...
Yeah, one thing that I have been doing a lot lately is just I really only explain the core stuff that you can do wrong, or that is like, you know, like what's important, and I don't explain like every single detail because there's just like too much information, I think, for some people. And
Yeah.
that seems to like generally get it across better. And then I hide the rest in like mechanic section or some shit.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Like, you know, okay, you have to do this for that. And this is really important, right? You keep up this buff, else this build doesn't function or some shit. And, okay, you have this aspect, so now this stat is very important, or whatever. And, like, everything else that's, like, kind of just supplementary, like, I don't know, I don't really explain it anymore. Like, everything that is just, like, you know, you put it and forget it kind of deal.
Yeah.
As long as people follow it from the planner, then that's good.
I mean, sometimes less is more, I guess, is a way to say it, yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't have to argue, like, okay, why is conceded better than Edgemaster's aspect or whatever, right? Like, I'm just gonna put it there and I don't talk about it. That's it. So this is an example, right? Yeah, someone says it's nice about the Maxroll guides that the skill wrote us in the gameplay section. Yeah, there's also like a thing where like I think at some point we just like decide, okay, we want to try to keep this like as concise as possible, basically. Just like, you know, literally 4 bullet points. That's your skill rotation or something like that, you know, keep it like as short as you can. Keep up this buff. Spam this to deal damage. And then,
Gotta
you know,
be
press this then.
Sorry for interrupting.
Mhm.
I didn't mean to. I really like the WoW embeds we have on Maxroll for this.
Yeah, but WoW works differently, right? You actually have like
Well,
way bigger rotations, and here it's like a bit more like, okay, either you perma-spam this thing, or you have like this situational thing.
yeah, but we have it in for PoE2 as well.
Yeah, and I don't think it's that helpful necessarily. I mean, in PoE2, there's like a bit more like going on with like, okay, single target versus boss versus clear, or like whatever, right? So I use it for that, where it's just like, okay, for general clearing, you do this. On elites, you do that. On boss, you also do the curse or whatever. So,
I just think people would pay attention to it more if it was no text, but it was the nice looking embed.
Icons. Yeah. Just icons and arrows.
Yeah, it's icons and arrows, and everyone is less scared of that. I
yeah,
think.
but it doesn't really convey what we try to convey sometimes, right? Because again, you have like this option, like, okay, you know, permanent, like always keep up counter attack.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah.
You can't put that in the embed. Yeah.
Exactly, and then okay, like use Razor Wing as the last skill before you ult. Okay,
Yeah. Rough.
okay, how do you do this with the embed, right? So
Yeah.
I think text helps a lot more here.
How can I make my earth spikes poison?
Very bit bear aspect with, but you need Vasilis, I guess. I mean, once in T1, you can just get a Vasilis.
I have a Vasilis already.
Okay, easy clap, yeah, and get a very bit bear aspect.
Okay, nice. I had that one. I looted that yesterday. Might have been Rampaging Werebeast, actually. Yeah, then I'll wait. And I'll actually wait with doing that. Because I clicked Envenom and now I'm like, wait a second.
Someone says that they listen if someone else reads it for them. We need like a read aloud feature on Maxroll where it's just like you have like a narrator and we need to recruit someone, you know, like to narrate our build guides to them.
I mean, I gotta be honest, just Control A to mark everything, Control C into ChatGPT and tell it to read out loud.
Oh,
Should
man.
probably work.
Yeah, but you want like a
Then
real
you
voice,
blast
right?
the game and you hear the whole guide.
Yeah, you blast and it's gonna read it out to you.
Very cool.
And I hope we're gonna get the as soon as everyone has a chip, we're gonna get the Maxroll API access to the chip, and then we can just upload the build guide into people's brains.
Holy man, that's the next step for sure. So when are the chips happening? I cannot see them. People just want to run the build, they don't care how the builds work. Yeah, oof.
Okay, I think it's time for fresh rendering now. Let's go.
And Helltide Emerald Chest, the most worthless thing in this event.
The what?
Helltide Emerald Chest.
Oh yeah.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. My hammer sings on your return.
Someone suggested something like top 3 mistakes to avoid. That's also like an interesting consideration, to be honest. Like, for example, in like, you know, something like a gameplay section, or maybe it could also be gearing related, right? Like, I don't know, if you don't hit that cooldown breakpoint, you can't play the build. Top 3 mistakes to avoid, you know. Don't have scuffed cooldown. I don't know. Now someone is whispering me, hello, I need to buy a 500 pincushion doll. Okay. This guy has some plans. Thank you, Kills. Where is wudijo? He's gonna come back soon. We'll see. D2 people just blasted, didn't care. I mean, D2 didn't have any skill rotations either at all, right? Like, there wasn't skill rotations. He had like one button that he spammed. And the game was more about, okay, which gear do you wear? And press mana potions. There was no skill rotations or something like that. I guess the most complicated stuff was like playing a paladin and swapping your auras. And that was it, in terms of like pinnacle of gameplay challenge in D2. It was more about, you know, the actual, like, you know, movement, when timing of when you actually attack or something like that. Thank you, Lord. Pretty good right now, Bobby. Michelin T3 here. I could unlock T4 if I had a bit more armor and res, but now I'm just like kind of waiting for some items to fix my stats. And I think it would be kinda okay. Although I'm not sure if I can like comfortably farm T4 yet. I have to fix some paragons as well. I'm only using 75 points right now, so I can still get a bunch more. I guess it would be time to put my points now. Maybe gonna cook some Paragon board and see what happens. Build my glyphs a little bit. Gamble a few items. You can also make a fresh character and turn in rep actually. I'm actually gonna have 2 turn-ins. Maybe we're gonna wait until this one is done, because then I have this turn-in and next character turn-in. We're gonna get a lot of chaos items. It's gonna be kinda good. Five-stack tank in Mythic Plus. What the fuck is going on there? What? Yeah, I'm not sure what they changed in the remixes. I haven't played the other remixes. But 5-stack tank sounds ridiculous. What the fuck? You cleared a pit 70 in 3 minutes. Holy. I expected Pulverize to be like very strong and stuff. It was last time it was also very strong. I mean, you can try another class as well. Why not, right? Maybe like do a bit of a push until
But
you
I
can't.
wish I could disable the Paragon points on the bottom
Try
right.
your luck against the bosses and
I
then
keep
go
pressing.
again. I mean, you know, it's the challenge is designed to be like not super grindy, right? So it doesn't take that long to get decent stuff and start blasting. What is Iconics?
I said I would love to be able to disable the unspent Paragon point pop-up on the right side of the resource globe.
Nah, this would be bad actually, because
Right.
then, you know, it's good for the verification.
Oh yeah, true actually, yeah. Yeah, but it's driving me nuts.
Yeah, I start
keep
ignoring it at
pressing.
some point.
Yeah. Keep pressing this. I'm like, oh, Paragon points, and I'm like, no.
No, not for you. Are you using all Paragon points, or what are you gonna do now?
I did 28 after hitting 60. I just
Okay.
follow your
Are you doing the
stuff
recommendation?
that you
Okay.
added. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty good, I think. Especially I got Tacit, so it's kind of OP anyway.
Yeah.
Just
Gamba
following that.
Lightbringer plus Tacits in T4.
Yeah, it's like if I have 145 obols, but that's more than I need, so I'm just gonna right-click the mace, two-handed mace once, get the Rotting Lightbringer, and then I'm catching Woody. Woody and his minions.
There's actually not a very small chance of that happening. I mean, Rolling Nightbringer, I don't know, it's like 1 in 10, 1 in 20, like you get it super easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna legit just go in and click it now. Watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I got obols now. Maybe I can click twice. Yes, I can click twice even.
Only.
Okay, so you click here, you go to feedback, you scroll to 2-handed mace, boom! No, that didn't work, but that's why we have 2 tries, and boom! Okay, didn't work either. That's because I spoke about it.
Yes.
I doomed myself.
What is Connor still here? Yeah. What build are you doing, Connor?
Yeah. Hydra.
Okay.
Hydra, I believe, is gonna be the best, but I was thinking about some Azure Wrath with Fist of Fate because now we have 2 Chaos Uniques, so you can have some lucky hit shenanigans.
Yeah, actually, we were talking about this yesterday. What about the Vox Copium build? This might actually be okay as well. There's like a Vox Omnium, and then you like spam, I don't know, some core skill and spam frost bolts with that, and then you have like a ping gauger.
Yeah, I was also thinking about that because I really enjoyed the Firebird from D3 with the magic missile. It was very fun build, and I don't think I can do something like this here with it. It's not like this.
Yeah, not really, but
Yeah.
it's definitely like a very good build this season because you get a crit all powers with the unstable. You can just trigger it, and you spam your core skill. So it's a very good pushing build actually. People have been done like close to 120 with that, I think. Might be a fun build to play for this event. And you like trigger pain gauges on everything because you spam your core.
Yep. I'm gonna see what uniques I'm gonna have because if I get like everything for crackling, then I have a farming build, and then I can just go for any build. So I need to get out of the disperge moment that I
And then
don't
you're
have
flying.
anything, and then I'm just gonna be testing stuff.
That's saying you can unlimited scale the weapon. Holy. Now we're almost there with the season wrap turn, so let's do like 2 or 3 dungeons and we should probably have it.
You know what I did actually on my hardcore run with the... Was it with the Sorc? I decided to put the rune crafting to the test. And I was actually able to craft everything I needed for 1 mythic easily. So maybe it's not that bad after all.
Yeah, I mean, without the like reconversion, it's like 1 in 20 to get the next rune rarity, right? So it's like 1 in 20 to go from blue to rare, and then 1 in 20 again to go to legendary. So you need 400 blue or 20 rare runes to get a legendary rune. But on the way, you also convert into the same runes again and get a bit of value back.
But you have the chance to upgrade to legendary instantly though, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm just saying about the math behind it, right?
I'm saying like I high rolled like probably like crazy because I had like so many legendary runes. It was certainly not as disparate as the math told me.
Yeah, maybe got lucky, yeah.
Probably just
Yeah, I guess if you do like the math behind it, and okay, instead of 1 in 20, it's the realistic number is probably more like 1 in 15 or something, because it like you reconvert it and you reconvert it again, and then it kind of gets like less and less. So it's probably something like 1 in 15, and then for blue runes it's probably like 1 in 225 in that case, or something like that. So I mean, I have probably like 1,000 blue runes or something, right, at this point with like all the stuff I found. So we'll get like 5 legendaries on that, and then yeah, maybe similar for the rares, maybe a bit more from the rares. So yeah, I could probably craft like 10, 15 legendary runes. Like 1 of each on average, maybe a bit more.
Way more than that, and I had certainly way less runes than you.
That seems sus.
Yeah, I might have just omega high rolled like crazy.
Yeah, but like even if you can get your stuff this way, it's just like a not very satisfying way of getting your runes, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole like just like Gumbar craft is it's just kind of boring.
Yeah.
Like they just spam the runes on us, and then we just like Gumbar craft them. I mean, who even does that, right? In like trade economy anyway. There's like very few runes you would actually convert anyway, I guess. And then okay, if you SSF it all the way, then sure, it's like mildly helpful, but it's also I think that the D2 system is much more interesting, or something closer to that. And then it also wouldn't have to spam us so much with rooms, right? And I mean, some runes are just like, you know, more powerful and more used than others, right? Like, I don't know, stuff like Jar Rune, Olm Rune, Quax Rune. Like, Quax should actually become like a legendary anyway, if they want to keep it. Yeah. Dude, oh, it's just fucking delete Quax, man. And then you can make it like a hierarchy a little bit, you know, similar to D2, and you have like some upgrading system. I wouldn't mind that at all, actually.
Any type of item progression would help the game, so we can just sit here and talk about it all day.
Yes. Until the 16th.
Until the 16th.
Man, stop reminding me. I'm getting too hyped.
Holy. Why?
I don't know. They converted me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Not a little
like-
bit. They actually like converted me. With season 10.
I never accept anything, so whenever something appears, I'm like, okay, nice. Because my bar is so low that whenever anything happens, I'm like, oh, nice.
Con has buried his bar.
Yeah, but my bar is below ground.
Oh no. I'm doing 300k overpowers. Is that okay for Torment 1?
Easily. Why some content creators like to say that nobody plays D4 when this is obviously not a true statement?
Spike build.
Because people don't care about the truth.
Yeah, Earthspike is a very fun build.
People care about clicks. And the people that watch those things care about reinforcing their own beliefs.
Perfectly stutter step. Kinda miss that it's like legit dead now. That you can be like you can actually increase your DPS if you're a good player. Because like now everyone stutter steps perfectly, but I'm also getting older, so maybe it's not bad.
Have you tried not to?
Yeah, I did. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Gotta watch more Brian Johnson, I guess.
Yeah, Brian Johnson, man. He can help you.
Just gotta fly in a plane against the. Is it against or with the turning of the Earth? The
Against, I
rotation of
think.
the Earth.
Against, yeah.
I think it's against, and then you don't get older.
And just travel back in time
And it just do a Starlink and
and blast on the plane.
blast on the plane, and then you're good probably.
Hmm.
Woody like, wait. Yeah, I mean you would need to land sometimes to get like some food or whatever.
I mean,
No, just grow it on the wings.
Yeah.
What?
What do you mean?
Okay,
There's a lot of
that's
space.
Funny as fuck. Grow it on the wings.
I got my season rep board. And my secondary season rep board too. Oh, pork. Gonna be 8 chaos items. We're gonna be pumping. Let's see what we get.
What do you
Jeering,
need for
holy.
what do you need for shred? You need the waxing gibbous, right? That's the only thing you need. Like unique wise, I mean.
Yeah, I think so.
Or is it a win more button? Or like, is it a win more thing? I don't know if it's a requirement or you need.
I don't think you care about
or-
maxing that much. It's just like a bunch of crit and a bunch of dimension. That's it, no?
Okay, so you didn't legit don't need anything for shred, unique wise. But that's pretty big. I don't know, like speed farming on pull sounds kind of disparage, if I'm being honest. So maybe I go shred.
No, you can do like sub 2 runs. At least once you get jar.
Yeah, but are you got? Yeah. Aha.
I mean, if you farm out a bunch of pits, get harmony tributes, and you're gonna get a jar at some point.
Just
Yeah,
do it,
that's true.
lol.
But until then, I think it is way smarter to go shred.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Even with a rotting Lightbringer. Although just
They
getting into
shredding,
T4 with a
that's fine.
Lightbringer and then just speed farming in T4 with shred, I guess. That makes sense. I don't know if I can though, defensive wise. I'll find out. Hopefully.
Go to town and come back. I don't think they TP on you. If there's only one guy left, he's not gonna TP on you. I'll be kind of surprised. I mean, I can run away a little bit. You need to make him TP when there's like 10 guys left. I tried to, but he didn't TP. I guess I actually did a mistake. I needed to walk into the last pack and then run away from that pack, and then they would have all TP'd on me. Now I don't think he will TP.
I have a nice blue amulet from the vendor. That's the strat.
Holy. Yeah, actually, every time Helltide rolls, you're gonna check for a vendor and then go Helltide.
A good call, yeah.
I should check as well, actually.
Everyone's going back
Everyone's
to
Are they
that.
higher item level when you get them in Torment? No, they're still like shitty, right?
It's 720.
Okay, so they're all like minus 716. Okay. Yoo-hoo, Spark.
Hey, what do you mean, Spark?
I'm just gonna Spark.
Report.
Oh.
Body blasting.
Yeah, I was like, huh? I was like, did you
Oh.
find a random mythic?
Big Pingoja Helm. Ebon Piercer with 5 Reaper's Pursuit.
That's what you wanted, no?
I was thinking about it. I was got a normal Ebon Piercer with 2 stars. And a GA let just fall. Oh, god damn it. How much will Reaper's Pursuit do now? For Master just a little bit. 5 ranks will be 10.
Okay,
10.
I opened the Torment 1 Rift. That went very well, and I'm opening a T24 right after. Let's go.
Okay.
Mocha. No, but it's fine so far. Just don't get hit.
Yeah, well, actually, I just realized if I want to go to T4, Ebon Piercer is a strat. I'm gonna unequip my Fist of Fate and equip a chest with big armor, and I get the big rest on the Emerald Piercer.
Yeah, rest from amulet is the way.
Kinda legit, actually.
Oh, it's a chaos one. Okay, I was like,
Yeah, it's a Chaos Ebon Piercer boots, and you don't even need move speed anymore at this point. So
I like that they kept the implicit. I like that so much. That's so cool.
I didn't want to evade anyway.
Need something forged?
Oh, kickstart. Holy fuck.
Will I equip a crown of Lucian? Doubtful.
Okay. Season 10 ratings. X out of 10. Go.
8.5.
Is that in a Diablo 4 vacuum or is that overall ARPG?
Diablo 4.
Okay.
It's very hard for me because I both love and hate this. Because like if game continues to develop in this way, I would log out instantly. But for one season, it's good. Like
What you not
killing nearly every unique in the game with one season, nice. Yeah, that's a very good job, guys. Like nearly all uniques in the game are dead in this season, because it's everything about chaos uniques. So that's a very bad.
How about just delete all the uniques? I stole that one from Woody.
Yeah,
Bad idea.
and also legendaries aspects shouldn't exist. I hate aspects.
Hmm.
Like
I kind of like the codex though, with the
I mean, okay, make
the
codex, but you have like
dungeon.
a second paper doll, and you equip them like D3
Oh, I
cube.
see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can. Yeah, I see. No matter what item you put there, the aspect is always active on that slot, for example.
Yes.
Yeah, I see. I would actually prefer that version. Yeah, true.
Yeah, they're
How
like
is it supposed to get savagery?
I
You
can
go
list you
T1 Horde
10 different ways
and
to
blast
make it
with, I don't know,
better.
pulp or some
Like,
shit.
I don't know. Like I love itemizing things, and I would love for more itemization. For example, make glyphs that are droppable and they have additional stuff on them. So you need to farm for a best glyph for your class, not just farm them once and then that's gone. Because item progression in ARPGs should never end. I was listening too much to the GDC talk with Chris Wilson, but
Yeah.
like finishing an item shouldn't be possible.
I agree.
Yeah, and
I agree.
The first time you join Torment, you have the best damage weapon in the game. Like what the fuck? What is this concept?
Yeah, that's not healthy.
You can't have higher base damage. But there's so much weird stuff in this game. Like even in D3, you had to at least go to, for example, GR70 to unlock your primal, and then you had like the best base. Okay, but it's a journey. It's something.
Yeah.
We don't even have this one piece
Yeah,
here.
it's not like you clear GR1 or 10 or whatever and you get your primal, right?
Yeah,
That would be the
yeah.
equivalent.
Yeah,
And
like
then you never need to look at your weapon again. That's just boring.
For example, after Pit 100, you unlock the ancients with the ancient weapon damage thingy, and then you have the best stat for the base damage, and then you
Yeah,
can
the
figure out
bigger
other
problem
things.
is there's like a lack of roll ranges and a lack of like, you know, stats that affect your weapon damage and so on, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the
Exactly.
bigger problem. You know, they're all the same.
Exactly.
Every 800
Yeah.
weapon is the same as any other 800 weapon. That's the bigger problem.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the flat fist on the weapons in PoE is just like, oh, it's crazy how one stat can like change so much
Not even flat, but
or impact.
also the percents and like caring about the base of your weapon is the most important thing in ARPGs, and here we don't have this.
Yeah. I mean, to a certain extent on Sorc, but very limited, right? That's not enough. It should be more like that, where you go like,
Like,
okay, well, I
you
kind
have
of want the wand because of this, right?
You have
Yeah.
aimic hits on Spiritborn, which also boost your base, but it's not.
Yeah, this is all like random small bullshit. It's like too little.
Yeah.
No one cares. The main consideration is, okay, do you go for fast or as a weapon? And this is it,
Yeah,
right?
that's not enough. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So coming back to the original question about the season, this season is good in this way that it gives you item progression in case of chaos. So like I'm looking for the Iris. I need normal unique, and then I have item progression. I need to find it on chaos.
Yeah.
But it's just not enough, and it kills the first version. Like that's not the progression. It's not a progression for me.
Yeah, it's like fake progression though.
Yes.
That kinda is okay for now.
Yeah, like for
this season.
For this season, it's cool because it's this twist.
Yeah.
But if game were to develop in this way, I would hate it. So I don't know, like in vacuum, it's also like 8 out of 10. But
Yeah, I would
that
say
doesn't
8
mean
just
anything.
well, yeah. Pete, what do you think?
Honestly, I don't have an opinion on this. Like, I do agree that the item progression gets like way too quickly capped because you just get the max level items every single time. But I'm not the kind of guy, to be honest, that just plays D4 non-stop with absolutely no ceiling. I would rather have like a ceiling that I can decently approach and like iterate on, so I can like keep progressing like 60-70%, I guess, within like the first 100 hours, and then the remaining 30% are just, I guess, like fluff hours. And if I want to play more, I'm actually enticed to play other builds, which is like basically what I did this season.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you can still make, relatively reasonable progression where, okay, you get most of the stuff done in a certain time frame, right? You just need to decide, okay, what is the time frame to reach like just like let's say 80% done threshold, and that's the same in all the other games as well, right? You have like an insane ceiling in PoE, but you get your builds done in like the first 20 or 30 hours, and then it's just like very small upgrades on there.
If you want to go higher, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I that also comes with like I need something to use against, because right now I'm just I don't even need mythics for anything, right? Like I would love that they would have a reason to force me to or like so that I would want to go for them, because I need them to reach a certain power level to use those on something, right? Like there's nothing I need mythics for, really, in a game. Which is kind of different, right? In PoE, it would certainly help if you had a mage blood when you
I'm doing fine,
fight
Shotkeys.
or whatever. Well,
Mega bonk when?
Okay, but
Well, not before this event ends, I guess.
some
But maybe in a week or two,
T1 uniques or whatever.
before PoE 1.
I'm
That's the best Rouge build.
run tribute.
Death Trap.
Okay.
But before that, Flurry. I guess you care about the rest, right? So it's sort of roll life, temper armor. We might be okay. Got armor here, we got armor there.
I'm actually trying to run like the flesh render build, but I don't have any runes. And I just realized it's not gonna work properly.
Do you have enough gold to swap back?
No, it does like still work. Like in T2, I'm just like breaking stuff for like 100 millions damage still.
Nice.
It's just that like I don't have like the main synergy of the build. So like I'm using Challenging Shout and Frost Nova, which I'm not even sure if they count as like defensive skills for like for the purpose of the build. Like I just hope they do.
Holy. That's funny.
This is the cooking we're looking for.
Yes.
This is
I'm like,
exactly
hang
the
on,
fun
what's
part.
defensive that I can like? What kind of like Barb knowledge can I infuse into this build? Hang on, okay, I just learned something today. Did you guys knew there was a bargain for chaotic uniques in Undercity?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not chaos uniques though.
Yes, it's for other classes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the
just called
old.
like that.
It's the old chaotic unique.
Yeah,
from the-
exactly. Yes.
It's
Okay.
chaotic, not chaos.
Yeah. Okay. I got like
Yeah.
worried for a second. I was like, okay, I can get like guaranteed chaos armor for like 57 obols. Yeah, sure. Sign me up. Eh?
Take it.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I mean, no bargain changes in like 5 seasons. It's such a bad thing. Like this is such a cool concept that should be renewed every season. Like
Yep.
this
Oh,
is
man.
the
Every
Don't
season
worry,
should
man.
have-
In season 27, you're gonna get Kurast Undercity 2.0.
expansion
man.
6 will fix everything.
Yes.
I really wish
like
they
every
expanded on
season-
the target farming in Crest.
Yeah, every season needs new things for Undercity, new things for Infernal Hordes. Like just
It's so easy.
throw one affix in there. You know, just one. I'm not even
Yes.
asking for more. Just
Yep.
throw one in there at this point per season. That can't be too hard to design.
Yeah, like let me dump the seasonal currency in Undercity to get random stuff that is related to the season. That will work. Like just
Yeah,
go
for example.
Gamba mode.
There
Like-
you go. Yeah.
No, you can make scrolls and make new character and just log in, log out. That's the gameplay.
Yeah, but then make the scrolls like stackable, please.
Nah.
No.
We don't have the
They-
technology for this.
They will hold 2 slots next season.
Oh my
So
god,
it'll be,
they're
like,
gonna
bigger.
be 2x2.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2x2.
Oh no.
So it's even slower.
Or they're gonna be, you
Amazing.
know what? No, they're not gonna be 2x2, they're gonna be T's.
So and
gonna
you
be
need
a
to
T.
rotate them.
Yeah, you need to rotate and, oh man. Like 2x2 is too easy.
Yes.
They're gonna be T's.
They're gonna make
Oh.
scroll roll a random rarity.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be like Mobius strip, so it's like inside out.
Oof. Sometimes I do hope they're listening, but sometimes I'm also hoping they're not listening right now. Oof. Although I mean it's Saturday, I hope they're relaxing.
Yeah.
I can cure what ails you.
I mean, a lot of them are usually answering during the weekend, so
Yeah, that's kind
remove the dedication at that.
yeah, that's true.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. What colour and brilliance. Stars guide you.
I don't know, man. Just like cooking these weird builds is just so funny. I'm just constantly thinking about like what can I do more on this. It's so fun. Like with the scraps you pick up here. It's so funny.
Wear the stars around your neck.
No.
Oh wait, I think I still have 5 points in pulverize. Oh yep. Oh my god. Holy. I have 7 points spent somewhere that I don't even use. Okay, that's insane. Druid OP. No, it's Butcher's Cleaver. I thought it's the Waxing Gibbous. Then I would have swapped.
What kind of build are you playing at the moment, Chronix?
I'm playing the Earth Spike stuff still. I'm just playing. I got Seismic thingy, and then I got a almost Maxroll Moonrise. I was like, okay, I guess I'll just do that, right? And then it's like working really well so far. But I mean, T1, so it's like I'm doing 24s right now just to get some obols and gamble maybe a Lightbringer, but I don't even know if I want to swap because I'm actually having so much fun with the with the Earth Spike actually.
I've dropped Galvanic Ring, so are you really thinking about going for Isadora? And then I can just go Crackling.
That sounds
That
good.
can be the play.
Reader. Actually, Chronix, is Irida kinda good on Druid? Because the wall I pulled everything every 5 seconds looks really nice.
What is good?
Irida Inexorable will.
Ah,
Iridas.
I mean, it depends.
And it's kind of not
What
so
are you
important,
playing
everything,
under
yeah,
Pulse,
but
right?
it's
For
hard
you,
to
it
do
would be
it.
nice to group stuff, but it's hard to pull it off, right? I think with Pulve, from what I understand.
I'm playing Flesh Render at the moment. That's
Oh.
why I'm like, because I got like Grizzly Rage and I'm just. Oh, actually, Grizzly Rage is another.
Did you get a Cry Rune maybe instead? That should be way better than the ring, no?
I do have Cry, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably enough. When you get like Seer or something, I wouldn't even go harder than that, maybe. But I not a druid, man. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, I might just go back to what you just said and just use Cry.
Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Isn't Venom double dipping with itself when it says you and your companions gain bonus crit? Like, because I get a 30 multi and
I
my
don't think there's a double
companions
dip.
gain it. You
Which
don't?
one you said? Yes, and Venom double dips.
Okay.
And really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Because like you and your companions, that's like weird, no? Why would you word it that way? Why not just you gain 30%
From
bonus
what
critical
Boiler
hit?
told me, there's a whole lot of stuff that double dips on Druid at the moment. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things.
Nice. Okay, it's T4 time. Let's see.
Not getting my rune.
Chaos Surge claims another victim. Uh-oh. What happened?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Which is better, Sorc or Spawn Spirit? I think Sorc is a better
7.
farmer. Although,
Overspin.
Oh, what's
okay, I need a bit more damage for T4 to be comfortable, I think.
I
Guess.
included cyclone armor now. Cooking.
Cyclone armor, what? I do next cyclone armor size temporars and then pull them in with the bulwark. That would be cool.
Oh no, I just wanted damage reduction.
Yeah, dude, you should try this though. Like cyclone armor size and then the bulwark while transformation stuff. That's very nice. I use that on pull pushing. Yeah, while transformations, when you trigger bulwark, it transforms you to human.
Okay, I see.
And then it gives you the cyclone armor proc. That's very cool. Okay, T4 unlocked, but it's a bit slow. I don't think I can farm T4 yet. Also, somehow I managed to go through floor 1. I had like 10% progress. I'm not sure what happened here. I'm gonna regret this.
How did the rampaging werbeast stuff work, where you have to click it but not click it, or is that fixed?
Christian Rage now cools down while you're in, but it's not on a bar, so you have to just press it and go out.
Ah, okay.
Machine Burpees doesn't do anything besides extending the maximum duration.
This. Oh yeah, I said it wrong, right? Like Grizzly Rage is what I meant here exactly. Is that intended that it's not on the bar?
They changed it to that being intended now, yes. I
Oh.
mean, it never was on the bar until last season when it bugged out and it stayed on the bar.
Oh, okay.
But now they made it so that it actually cools down while it's not on the bar, but previously it would actually go on cooldown when you come out. Which made a lot more sense. Because, you know, back in the day, like, you know, Grizzly Rage was supposed to be a cooldown that they used sometimes, right? But, well, the way that was actually played was you're always in Grizzly Rage. Yeah.
I can't use Asadora. Because it's not Blue Amulet.
I
Yep.
thought you had a chaos.
Fuck.
Oh, Con is cheating?
No.
Disqualified.
What?
I just got it and I was so happy. Because I have a full build now, but I can't use it. Fuck
Con
me.
is cheating
No.
confirmed.
No, I was so happy.
Well, we weren't playing such an OP class that has all the amulets.
Yeah, I
That's
need
what
to
you
get
get.
this chaos.
Okay, my pit ended at 85% and I'm ready to log out.
Yeah, it's like doomed. You get like a short first floor and then you see the cellars and then it's like legit. Okay, leave dungeon.
Dude.
I don't care about the artificial stones. It's like okay, bye. I'm out.
Like, I didn't even leave much, yeah. This was like the corner at the start. Dude, and now I kill like one guy and it just opens from 85%. Boom. Like, what the fuck, man? Why?
That's rough.
What is the system, man? Nah, definitely a bit more damage, yeah. But I think I can probably do T3 and Torment bosses, actually.
You just said you don't have enough damage for T4.
Yeah, the boss on T55 was like 10 seconds, maybe. It's not terrible.
I mean, yeah, certainly go try T4 bosses, Woody. That is
And not
exactly the right time to try.
Not T5, I was talking about T3 bosses.
Oh.
Could try like a Greek War or some shit. Oh, shit.
Where do I even put my rampaging werebeast? I can't put it anywhere. I want my might.
T65 before trying T3 bosses. Yeah, at T65 the T3 bosses will be like a joke. You'll just like one-shot them, basically.
Wait, is it offensive?
Which one?
Rampaging werebeast.
Well, the aspect gives you double damage. I think that's offensive.
Oh. That's pretty good. I think I should use that.
Let's see how T2 Grigor goes. Pika has CR PTSD. Thank you, JKL.
I should probably change my Spirit Hall stuff, right? I haven't looked at it after level 15. Oops.
Oops. Well, Eagle Primary Hall is actually a thing these days.
I have that.
Yeah.
With the crit and the lucky hit and the crit multi.
And since they can't really fit Harmony, I guess. Are you going for a Rake build or what?
Rake?
Yeah, I think Rake is gonna be the winner here.
I'm a druid.
Ah, never mind. Yeah, you were talking about Spirit Hall. I was like, suddenly in Spiritborn
What's
mode.
this thing called? Spirit Boons.
Spirit Boon, yeah.
Yeah, I debated you. Sorry.
Yeah, true, Druid. Never mind. Dude, I can kill T3 bosses, I think, if they don't kill me.
Yes, Woody, you can do it. I believe. Hee hee. Go. People cheer bosses. Get him.
I think we got more pants. Try to get some bakery pants.
Oh, attack speed feels so nice though. On this build. When I quicksand something, and then I have Crash Stone, which is more damage when
Yeah, that works.
okay. On the first hit.
No.
Okay.
Those are all pants. Good Yodel. Let's see if we get some Reap. But you also have the double Masterwork, man. Fuck. That's pretty good. 12 ranks. I think it will take a while to replace this, but I can just like start stacking up some pants. Maybe we'll do later. I haven't done Lilith yet. There's no point right now. I think I'm not going to do any Lilith besides T4 Lilith. Or maybe I'm going to do a T3 Lilith just to, like, you know, blast her down real quick, since we can just go and one-shot her at some point, right? You can get the points, and then on T4 you have like the real fight or something like that. Might be a strat to make sure I don't like randomly rip while fighting her for the first time and don't have any points. So this might actually be the way. Just like gather the points on T3 in one round for all the bosses, and then you start doing them one by one on T4. Might do something like that. I wonder if I'm gonna get a single Paragon point during this event.
What
I mean,
level are you now?
I'm 296.
296, okay.
And I started the event pretty much at the start of the level or so, a bit in, like 10 or 20%. I'm at like 30 or 35 now, maybe.
Nice.
Okay, at some point I have to boost my glyph a little bit, and I guess that might give me a level. We have at least one glyph to level. And I guess I might have to gumbar a little bit as well at some point. Dude, I have 10,000 life now. I almost feel tanky on this Necro. I need more damage. T4 farming is gonna be tough, man. I think last time I did it on a rogue also only once I was like at the very end, like geared up. I did a lot of T3 farming before that. I can turn in T4 Whisper Caches now, Pog.
Nice.
That's the spirit. All finished, are you? Better than starting from nothing. Pardon me, stranger.
Oh.
Oh, Chaos Boots. Great stuff of the Crone.
Yo. Yo. Do it.
Am I Stormclawing or what?
It's very good this season, actually. Thanks to that
Am I
thing.
not, like Omega Squish?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a no for me.
Yeah, Chaos Wits are not that bad. Been told.
Guess writs are good. Okay, I'm clicking.
I'm clicking all day long, man.
I got Insatiable Fury though. Oh wait, I can't equip that. Lol. Because I have Facilis and Tacits.
Hmm. There's still Earth Spiking?
It min rolled. Yeah, I'm spiking still, but maybe for later. It's gonna be nice.
It's kind of funny the progress of Earth Spike, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's super fun though. Like ranged builds that are like pseudo projectiles. It's kind of funny. And it works really well. Like I stay out of trouble from afar.
And you also get all of the bear
It's nice
benefits.
stuff.
That's very good.
Yeah.
Did you randomly find the Vasilis or what?
Yes, it's level 49.
It's
I
kind of
think I
sick.
got this from the board. I'm not sure where I got it actually. Might have been the board.
Dude, I need to do some Infernal Hordes, man. I keep breaking all my tempered items. I have like, I think 2 or 3 brick tempers right now on my gear. Scuffed, man. Thanks, Ham.
Oh, use 50 Paragon points when entering tier 1. Oops. I'm still on 28 in T2.
That's easy to forget as a druid.
Oh, 50 is perfect to reach the first legendary. Not actually. With like some other good stuff on the side. Nice.
I started using all my Paragon points now. I unlocked T4. It's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. You, oh, but you said use 120 Paragon points when entering T3. Oh wait, use 80 when entering T2. Okay, wait, I can actually go higher.
Yeah, he's just like a rough guy then, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Depends on how much time you actually spend in those tournaments, I guess, if you do like a real season start, so. But I've been farming for like a bunch of hours now. I'll be easily probably 150 already or something. What am I doing with Necro? I'm playing Reap Skellies right now. It's pretty decent actually. It's very smooth progression so far. I'm almost ready for T4, I think. I probably need some more upgrades. I need to know my glyphs, I need to fix some paragons. I just clicked like random stuff for now and I can probably min-max this a bit more. Maybe I can squeeze out another board. That could be kind of big. But the only other thing I guess would be frailty, and that is not very good for speed farming, I guess. So I think what we got here is probably a good option. But for like higher content, I think frailty will be good. If we can get that in.
Does it make sense to complete the seasonal quest at all?
Yeah, you need to for the warp scrolls.
Oh.
Also, you can't turn them in.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna keep one of the characters around that has the full season thing completed. So that if I rip, I can just like do the quest line again real quick. Because you actually need to grind quite a lot to even do the quest line. Which count as the most fun in Diablo? I think Helltide is probably the most fun right now. It's pretty good. Chaos Cash. Dude, I can't get any runes that are worth a damn, man. It's crazy.
Rune crafting.
Yeah,
Trust.
I can convert 3 times tap. Do you know what tap does?
No.
Yeah, same. But I have 9 of them. I also have 7 ton. Insane. Maybe I'll do it actually. I'll just run some other cities. I'm gonna be a beat up. A few minutes.
Yo. We have something crazy. Something crazy happened on Clip the Stream. Look at this. Akarat blessed me with pass radar presence in stream tonight and left some more nuggets for the Sanctuary sit down that Riker will be hosting, including dropping the new class league. What? Okay, let me read this out to you guys since Woody can't open it up.
I mean, it's a meme, right?
But what do you mean?
Yeah, the class.
What?
Because every class is called Wanderer, so it's a meme.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no clue about the law.
Yeah, like the people in town speak to you as Wanderer. Like in
Okay.
D3, we had
see.
Nephalem, and now you are Wanderer.
Okay, but like the thing is, I mean, I don't care about the new class leagues. What's way more important than this is tempering, masterworking, combat changes, player defense / healing, and more changes, plus renown changes, plus more. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, like the combat change is not a renown change.
Yeah, and the combat change has nothing to do with player defense and healing, so it's something completely different. It has nothing to do with player defense and healing, which I thought would be combat, right?
Yeah, so that's also a different thing.
So combat changes is something different than player changes, right?
Yes.
Oh, this is insane. This is actually insane. Also hoping we get people play from level 1 to test that experience. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like if the PTR is good, I'm just logging in so hard, like 16 hours a day, PTR, Omega blasting, and I'm certainly going to level as well, right?
Like that can mean that we have some leveling changes, but if we have renown changes, then that should mean leveling changes, right? So you get like maybe quests similar to D2, like PoE style,
And
last epoch
like
style.
the capstones, I mean, I don't know, like the capstones were so cool in like the early D4. I liked them so much. I don't understand why they are gone, man. I really don't know. I liked them so much.
I mean
So I-
that's why I were differentiating combat and renown changes.
yeah.
Because like if renown changes are leveling changes, then combat changes are end game combat changes, or like overall.
Say that again, Conde. Sorry.
We can assume that renown changes are leveling changes, right? At least that's what I'm thinking about.
I don't know. I wouldn't. I mean,
like
from the context, right? Like they are saying, also hoping we get people to play from level 1 to
Yeah,
test
yeah,
that
yeah,
experience,
yeah.
and then they're saying they're changing renown. Yeah, okay, I can see
yes.
how you can think that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But then what's combat changes?
Yeah, I don't understand. I thought it's like, I don't know. What is combat changes? That's weird, no?
We'll see on the 16th.
Yeah, but this is
Okay.
actually huge, not gonna lie. Like there is so much shit changing, it's crazy.
I mean, that's why I'm a little bit worried about. Like, if they just straight up rework everything without too much thought, then it can be disruptive also.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's
Because,
what the PTR
like,
is for, right? Like we just
yeah,
need to
yeah,
Omega
yeah.
test, I guess,
That's
and
just
then
PTR.
we're hopefully okay. Do I need the Vasilis? Or because I need my tacits with the Lightbringer? Oh, by the way, I right-clicked a Lightbringer.
Yeah, I just dropped a Verglass from Grigor, and I'm like, ice shards are good. I think I'm gonna go ice shards.
Earth skills are now also where
I mean, you can play Hydra with Verglass, right? Wait. You can do both. Holy, that's cooked. That's so cooked.
What do I gain from making my Earth skills Weber skills?
Bonuses to Werber. working on our skills.
Yeah, okay. But like, is there a unique or whatever that interacts with it really? Just
Mostly
like where
passives
plus
and
where
skills,
ranks, right?
paragons,
Yeah,
yeah.
only skills, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, mostly.
You know, I'm gonna go do Wolf now.
Yeah, I just need to get a build online. I feel like I'm so bad. My character is so bad.
My problem is I need Tassets and a Lightbringer, so I'm like, can't do Vasilis actually, really.
I have GA cold res on pants, and now I have Verglas with 50% implicit cold res. I'm like so much cold res.
Actually, I should have pulled up like Chronix' stream or something while I was AFK.
Why?
I don't know, holy gaming.
Oh yeah. I right click the Lightbringer from the overall vendor.
Shit.
It's swap arena time and then we blast. And Woody, check out show the link that I sent into the group chat to your stream.
From X?
Yeah. Pretty good info.
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit about the people like chaos stuff because that can be so much disruptive. My Hydra Ice Shard build deals the most damage with the Chaos Explosions right now. What the fuck? What is this?
Good build.
Like, I don't understand. Wait, is it like the weird Paragon scaling again that was in Season 7? You guys remember?
Oh, no.
The witch powers level dealt more
now I see
damage
what
with
you're
No,
saying.
I don't think
higher
that's the thing this
Paragon.
time.
Yeah, so I like, what the fuck? Why does it deal so much damage? Nah, like I have 3 multipliers for my Hydra, and my Hydra deals less damage than the Chaos Explosions. And the base for them is so low.
Das was the link we just saw. Seems like Adam Fletcher was in Cryptus' Twitch chat a little bit, talking about stuff. Interesting.
Sending
Yo.
a chaos unique because I need gold.
Thanks for the raid, man. Pan. How's it going? Are you playing in the event too? What are you up to? Oops, I just popped 2 potions. Okay, where are we going? Helltide. Okay, we do this here. No pushing Ravens today. I mean, you can still join late. But good luck with Ravens, man. Like, I've played like this character for like, I don't know, 10 hours now or something. And, you know, we're getting relatively close to having most of the stuff. So, doesn't take that much time. Burge. Burge is pretty good. What is your goal of the Ravens? Also, welcome everyone who just joined from the raid. In case you didn't know, we're doing a hardcore community event right now. You can see the rules on the side there. Anyone can join. It's quite a lot of fun. I'm playing some Reap Minion Necro. They're pretty strong actually, turns out. Would have done it if you knew earlier. Okay. I mean, it runs for the next 9 days, so you have until end of next Sunday. It's a lot of time. Only stand on left foot when casting core skills. Wait, what's that? Artemis? Wait, there's someone in my Helltide. What is going on? Buying my Chaos Rifts.
Yoink. Does he have an Uwu in the name?
Hmm. Couldn't see. No.
975 million overpower.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking Lightbringer, man.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Remember back in the day when we fought Fractured Winterglass was OP? And then we doubled it.
And
And
I
season
need to do the
perks are
Umbral quicksand combo, but I
Grim,
don't have so much
Unstable,
space.
Accelerate.
It is done.
Chaos. Mother's Embrace. Good thing I did not main there because of the full whispers, unfortunately. Oh,
But I don't have
Thank
a
you.
helmet right now, and I needed to gamble one, and I got a unique, but I can't equip it because I already wear 2 uniques. No, it happened again. What?
well, I guess no help for you.
No way. Wait, that is insane.
That sounds pretty funny, actually.
What is going on?
Hello.
Actually, I realized we didn't really... We don't have like a section for like just like stream clips just because, right?
Yeah, we need that. Like, this needs to be a clip. This is ridiculous. Oh my god.
Yes. Like, for example, also like the World Boss solo kill and I don't know, like random stuff like that. Would be kind of cool,
yeah,
I guess.
that's- Yeah, just like cool clips, like funny, cool Giga Chat clips, whatever, and have like one channel that we can. That's actually good.
I can make a thread actually, I can throw them in there.
And this is. No way this happened. This is. This is. That's great. Well, at least now I can sell my old Vasilis, which was item level 561, and then maybe I can buy a helmet or something. From the vendor. Yeah. I checked like in a before, but it's too expensive, I think. No, it's like 500,000. It's 500,000, but I don't have it. I have 380k. No. I've been like, I just changed build. Just changed build. I need to retemper and stuff. Yeah, respeccing everything. Yeah, that is a great coincidence there for sure.
kind of have a strong feeling I will never unequip my 750 pants this event. This thing has life, armor, +5 to reap, double masterworked.
Holy.
I'm not gonna replace that, I think.
Like, I just realized I cannot get Quicksand Umbral. It's impossible. I don't have enough spots for aspects to do this.
Why do you need Umbral anyway?
Region. There's
Ah,
no
fuck
lucky
it.
hit.
Yeah, energize and gift out a stack is all you need. Okay, maybe like you don't have starters, right? I think I'm not sure if I was running
do not
starters
have
actually.
Starters, no.
But either way, I mean, you can put like one lucky hit proc on your ring or something.
Yeah, I need to
And
do
it-
that in a sec here, but
Or you do like, one resource generation temper, one lucky hit temper, and you're chilling, I
yeah,
think.
that's what I'm doing now. Yeah. It's funny. I'm sitting here. I'm like, wait, how do I make this work? It just doesn't.
Like, resource is
I
not
don't
an
know
issue on this
what I
build,
have.
really.
I hope the lucky hit stuff is gonna be fine. I have Maxroll resource gen. I keep that.
Oh, Stellar Whisper, I'm going in.
When was the last time you actually did a seller?
I like, man, Porg, there's a Whisper. And it actually gives me the 10th favor, holy.
No.
It's GG, man.
This is so funny. Hog a Stellar Whisper.
Yeah, I should have invested into sellers more before the season, man. Stocks have gone up a lot.
Yep.
I missed the train. Everyone is farming sellers. I see there's a bunch of people that have already completed the seller thing. Uploaded a
What?
screenshot. Yeah,
Oh, that's so cool.
how much percent is Apex difference between 750 and 800? Well, most Apexes go from 16 to 21 steps. But some aspects are different. Some don't have an ancestral version at all. And some have like kind of like unequal scaling. But yeah, it kind of depends, you know. Usually like if you have like something like Edgemasters aspect, I think it goes from like 25 to 30, for example, in those extra 5 steps. It's like plus 1% per step. But then you have stuff like Interdiction on the Spiritborn, where it's like 10% and then goes to 15. Because it keeps going this 1% per step, but it's only 15 total steps, and it gives you like a much bigger value from the ancestral version, basically. So it kind of depends.
Yeah, so I still don't have a helm.
Well, I guess you just like, I don't know, do like one Helltide chest and open something, and there you go.
It's funny.
I mean, do it on a T1 if you want.
No risk, no fun.
Do you like leveling?
Not so much.
Yeah, then maybe you should rethink your philosophy.
No.
Okay.
There is one way, and it's forward.
Main stat. I'm not sure if there's like some rule of thumb, maybe like 20% higher or so. I guess I can check and compare a few things. Okay, my Seller Whisper was not a puzzle. Unlucky.
I thought this would be like super rare, actually.
It is kind of rare to be fair, but I guess if you just like spend 10 minutes resetting, you probably get it pretty much guaranteed.
Oh, true. Oh, I would have completely forgot about that.
Yeah, you can just reset. Not gonna be a big deal to do the puzzle seller, I think. Hi, Eddie. This season is fun? Absolutely. I'm having a blast too. Dude, I'm pogging out every time I see legs from the Whisper Cache. Like my main thing I'm farming for. Kind of weird.
The helm.
With a helm.
It's just legit anything. This game.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Help.
Pika says getting the puzzle is much easier than getting the 1337 damage on the dummy.
That was funny too, though. Yeah, if while you are doing this event and you have like a similar idea, like the 1337k on training dummy or the puzzle seller, just let us know so we can note it down for next event.
Yeah, and one thing I thought about is, you know, we have like once these like little bonus things, but we don't tell from the start. And then, you know, like every day we reveal one of them.
And what I really liked was that's good. I think it's like very close to the flash bounties that Ziz had in the last gauntlet.
Yeah, a little bit.
Right, that's super cool as well. I really like that idea a ton. Obviously, you need like way more auger for the flash bounties, but what you're saying is like certainly doable. Like we have like, I don't know, 9 hidden.
Dude, there's certainly some random Discord bot I can take that just like, you know, I set it up and then at this time it sends the message. And okay, here's the thing or something like that.
Yeah, or just the event mods, right?
Yeah, I mean that too. But I mean, like, you know, you could make it at a certain time, so it's like automatic. It just posts the thing. Okay, this is the special
every day,
point today or
every
something.
Day at this, yeah, every day at this, and then maybe the first person who completes it kind of gets like 2 points instead of 1, maybe.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I mean, you and me can't get it because we thought of the secret points, so we couldn't plan ahead. Or like whoever came up with it and put it there hidden can't get 2 points, or can't get 2 points or whatever. So that they are not the first, so it's fair. I guess that's kind of what we have to do then. But yeah, that's no problem, is it?
Yeah. That's a good idea of the, you know, 2 points for the first and then everyone else gets 1. I like that.
Especially you don't know what's happening, right? Like you can't snipe. Like you can't snipe the Thursday one or whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, it could also be like an RNG goal, right? It could be like, okay, take a screenshot when you find 3 uniques on 1 pit boss or something. You know.
Ah, you mean something that is like not completable in that moment, but
I mean,
still
it could be either way, right? It could be like, okay,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
either this happens or like, okay, like, you know, go do the puzzle seller or I don't know, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it could either
Take a screenshot of Butcher and Exile and the same
basically.
screenshots or whatever. So
Yeah. Oh, that's great actually. I need to note this down here after the Helltide. After I have my helmet.
everyone's gonna farm Dark Omen dungeons suddenly. Like, I don't know. Yeah, can do some
funny.
can do some funny stuff. Yeah. Yeah, PvE gauntlets are epic, but you know, we have not the technology for a lot of things, unfortunately, in this game. Right? To come up with creative solutions. But yeah, this is basically the intent of what we're doing here. We want to make a gauntlet. But we have to work with... yeah, technology from the last millennium, unfortunately. Echoes Kelsey, thank you, by the way.
Okay. You know this meme where the little girl puts the hand on the counter and drops like these little things, and then it's like one helm, please. That's why I'm going up to the mystery chest right now. I got my cinders. One helm, please. I don't care. Give me a white one.
That's great, yeah. Dude, next time you can make a rule like you have to keep one slot empty in a gear.
Oh my god. And I was already molding about the blue amulet, by the way. She
Yeah,
was
but-
like, who was this?
Yeah, but at least you know you could let people choose.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, empty weapon slot.
Yeah. I mean, for the
Wait,
barbs, that's possible.
What could you even... Oh, true, for the barbs that would work. For the rogues too, no? I did not get a helmet. This is copium strat.
I open the armor chest.
But it says chest armor.
Ah, true. There's like helmet chests actually.
Yeah, I didn't find one, so I had to go for the
I mean, there's 3 zones.
mystery one. Yeah, I can just keep clearing. Maybe someday I get a helm. Gift of protection. Ah, okay, maybe that's not chest armor then.
Yeah.
This is funny.
Would be cool to have gone to the community event halfway through the seasons. Yeah, that's what we did last time, but it was kind of late and most people had moved on. So we decided to do it earlier this time. You know, this is like before PoE 1 launch and so on. So I think the timing is pretty good this time. We're considering this week or next week as a start. But next week we've gone to the 26th. I mean, next week would have been fine as well. But here I feel like a lot of people already have done most of the stuff they wanted to do in the season, and now there's like something else. And we get the season 11 news anyway next week, so then we're gonna all be in season 11 mode, I guess.
Long term or short term goal. First to accomplish gets +2, rest +1 points. Got it. This will not be forgotten.
Yeah, chat, what do you think about the idea of, you know, like the small bonus objectives, like the puzzle seller or so? But it's like, you know, every day there's like a new one revealed. And you have to do it on that... Do we do it like, you have to do it on that day, or you can do it on any day?
No, I think it's like, it becomes unlocked, basically.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Wait, it's still this chest armor, what? I mean, I'm confused. This is, okay, this is boots, but it has the chest armor slot icon. So I need to go run up and check them, actually.
Lots one join now. Yeah, I've seen so. I think I have more action. I wonder if our mod's gonna be overloaded. If 4 moderators... I guess it doesn't take that long to enter the data and so on. But yeah, I just hope that our mods are gonna be happy. Oh, hey Wonkas.
Holy. How can you be this unlucky? You know what? I'm just gonna open this and then just buy a helmet.
Still running around with no helm.
Yeah. It's like, I don't
And
know.
what torment are you now?
T2.
Okay, but I guess you have to damage easily to go higher.
Yeah, damage is no problem. I just need to get res.
Osaramos is in chat. He found a GG magic amulet.
Oh no. What is it?
Holy. Actually, I need to replace mine. I have movement speed. I have movement speed and life, but I'm capped on movement speed anyway. Thanks to my big boots. They say Ebon Piercer. I have a lot of movement speed. CDR passive neck. Look at that guy.
What?
What? Indeed. Wait, what are you doing? I'm doing Sorc armors? Dude, I haven't even seen a passive on a neck.
I've never seen a blue amulet with a passive.
Yeah, they exist for sure, but I mean, every amulet in this event, I have not seen a passive.
Well, is it +1? Yeah, it has to be +1.
Yeah, it's +1, I think.
It can't be +2. Yeah.
Yeah, +2 would be insane, actually. Like, imagine you get like a +2 and Venom neck, like...
Holy. Oh, there you go. All res chests, Maxroll even. Sick.
Oh.
Still no handle.
Dude, GA all-res feels good, man.
Oh no, it's not GA, but...
Okay, I have a... Yeah, I have this actually. I have a really good helm.
You have what?
I have a really good helm here.
I would like to have a helm. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, my helm is nuts. I think at some point I might not need the res, but I guess we'll see. Actually, if I go Litter's Wall, I'll need the res, for sure. Like, I'm kinda capped 44 right now. A little bit overcapped. Dude, additive rolls, even on the ring, are actually not terrible. This event, man. I have like no additive damage anywhere.
It's like I had... What did I have earlier? I had like... I don't know, race, life, additive, and I re-rolled to willpower, and I was like, yep, I take that. No, not race, life. Some single race, life, willpower, and I rolled damage, and I was like, yeah, I take that. Okay, it's fine.
I mean, I have one glyph that gives me like... How much is that?
Oh, I gambled a legendary helm. Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
We're safe.
I have 100 additive from one glyph right now, and 9 from the other. That's my glyphs. And basically no additive at all from any of the Paragoners, besides like a bit on the starting board. So I have like 200% additive from my Paragon maybe. The rest is just from the gear, right? So it's actually not much, but like a 50 vulnerable or something is actually like, I don't know, 8% DPS or some shit. It's better than Introll. Kinda nuts.
Yep.
I have fucking rubies in my weapon instead of runes. Well, I would like to have some runes, that would be nice. But I mean, I didn't put the runes in the weapon, as you usually do. Nini happened? No, I went to the arbor. I'm gonna try some Nightmare Dungeon farm and see if I can get warp faster there. It kinda seems like slower than it should be, I feel. Maybe this build is just gonna too slow in MT3, so maybe that's what it is. Because I have one ancestral blue item from season 8. Yeah, that was possible. I think quest rewards, they could roll ancestral. And then it'd be 800. I'm not sure if you could find ancestral blue items, but I think quest rewards used to have them. But now every quest reward is legendary, right? I think they changed that, so you can't get a random big ancestral blue amulet. Unless they do like some secret chronic strat. But it's gonna come out on like last day. Some giga neck. Who
7
knows what it is?
stats.
7 stats on it.
7 stats, 6 passive plus 100% willpower.
And then he dies to the jump from the doggy.
Yeah, exactly.
Unlucky. Let's go, yes. Like one thing I really like is that you just have like a lot of aspect slots and they give you like not just like random damage but also like utility and so on, right? I have like a cursed aura here and these kind of things and it just feels good to play like this. Like actually have
Yeah,
like a slot for this.
Yeah, you are right, but I still don't have enough. it's rough. Like because I don't have Resist fixed right now, which is kinda monka, but I would like to have Quicksand Umbral, but I can't do it. I would just miss one of the big multis.
Do you really care about big multis right now?
Yes. Damn good.
Okay.
Damage good.
I wonder if we're gonna see any Razorwing Enjoyer in this event. I mean, it doesn't really need any unique at all, right?
Or just win more button, right? When you get the.
I mean, you get an Eshai Kazungi is what you want, I guess. This is like the big thing for the resets, but it's not required to play it. But it feels good to have Eshai and Kazungi. Like the extra ranks, man. If you even like +5 or +7 ranks or so, it's just so nice.
The ranged pull, holy.
Yeah. Dude, with just aspects and these rules, I'm pretty sure you could get it to T4 with Razor Wings. I started thinking me a new emote. Believe. Do you know that?
Nope. Any linkers?
It's not loading. It's not loading. What the fuck? Ah, yeah. Wait, where's that coming from? 5 channels use this emote. Okay. Where the hell did you dig that one up, bastard?
Adding.
Did you link it?
I got it, yeah. I don't trust Grizzly Rage to keep me at armor cap. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I also didn't do that. This is Monka.
Yeah.
But I mean, luckily as a druid, you have it pretty easy with armor and resists.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, 7?
No, I'm good. Health bar moved.
Oh no.
Okay, is something up with the 7 TV side, or what is this? Hello? Like, first of all, it didn't load? What? Oh, and the City Whisper. And the Harbinger Whisper, login.
Oh, I should probably quick shift at the start of everything, huh? Oops.
Yeah, quick shift is pretty good. It's 6 times 3, I think. Was it 6 times 6?
18%, so 3
Dude, I have
6.
14 harmony tubes. I'm gonna run those. What the fuck? 14 harmonies. I'm logging in.
How much life do you have, Woody?
I think this emote is not that great though. You cannot see, like if you don't know what it says there, you cannot see anything on this. How much life? I have 10k. With pots and stuff.
Okay, I'm at 3k.
Holy.
I'm clearing tier 39.
Yeah, 3k is a bit lower.
Oh yeah, because you can't play with unique perk. Because on Druid you have so much health due to the Bronor Brains.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of health in general on Druid and a lot of defense. You have defensive posture, you have the, what is that, mending. You have to use on strength. Like, there's so much shit on Druid. You can trigger the bulwarks once you get that going. And then you have the barrier as well. You have the debilitating roar going off with wild transformations. Like, it's gonna be insane. But you need to make sure you don't die on the way there, I guess. Until you get all that.
And I just did with one little scare. I did the 39, no problem. But
Yeah, are you running Fortitude Potion as well? And the instance?
I did no. I actually don't do Fortitude Potion. I did the Precision, which is stupid actually.
Your position is not very helpful on Druid right now. Although the additive part is actually not nothing at this point.
I go health for sure at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just running health pots all the
And
time.
I'm still at 3k, so it's not that much. Or like 3.6 or whatever it's gonna be.
Yeah, but and then use Redamine, and you probably at like 5.
I have Redamine already. Oh no, I don't have Redamine active right now. Never mind.
Yeah,
How's
then
the
yeah.
gaming, the Druid gaming, actually?
Almost. I mean, like I'm struggling with HP right now. If I'm being honest.
Are
Everything
you
else
in
is okay.
T3 already, or?
Yeah, I just did a 39 to see what's happening.
Holy, nice.
I would have the res and the armor, but I certainly don't have the HP. And I don't have gold either, so.
Yeah, I mean,
Am I allowed
just
to
farm like.
spend like more than 80 points or something? At this
Yeah,
point,
you
when I'm, like,
can. Yeah,
close
I mean,
to
as I said, it's not
the-
a hard requirement to stay below that Paragon. So,
Yeah.
and I mean, I don't know. Otherwise, just farm like one Helltide now, and you're probably gonna have some
Wanna do
stuff.
that?
Just window some shit. I have 170 million gold. Feels good, man.
Holy.
I did like a few master resets earlier, but otherwise I've been saving. Yeah, and at some point you get Titan tributes. You just, you know, farm a few Titan tributes, a few bosses at some point, and just vendor stuff. Get a lot of gold. Or just do hordes, I guess.
Yeah, hard is good.
Yeah, maybe don't even have to do the bosses. I'm not sure what would be faster. I think Titan tributes and bosses might still be faster to get gold.
Depends how much you want.
Well, let's just say I do like a 3-hour session. Like, I don't know, half an hour Titan tributes and then 2.5 hour bosses or something like that. Versus 3 hours of hordes. Would be interesting to test this at some point.
For sure that the spike on T4 for hordes is big, so if you want to do that on T3, then for sure bosses will be better. Because hordes give way more on T4. But
I mean,
even
it's
on
like-
T4...
It's like perfectly normal, right? Like I legit just spent, I don't know, half an hour to get through T1 and T2, or maybe an hour. So obviously I'm like a little bit. I need like some break somewhere, right? Even with Lightbringer. Like I need to farm at least something to keep progressing at some point, right?
Yeah, like if you want to go to D4,
It's
you kind of need full
crazy.
ancestrals, and else you don't have armor or
Yeah,
rest.
I don't have any ancestrals. I'm just legit equipping the first one now.
Yeah.
Imagine. That's kind of
I finally got a Neo rune, man. Holy. Oh, we have Zarat's Lair and Blind Burrow's Whisper login.
insane.
And
Do you
you have dopamine tunnel though.
Hmm.
Wait, as well?
Yeah, it's on the rotation as well.
Twitch
Oh,
idea
I
watch
thought
stick
it's,
message.
active right now. That would
I
have been
didn't
the
see it.
combo. Like Sarah's Lair, dopamine tunnels, and blind burrows.
Yeah.
Your poison trap,
Oh wait, we have
Dog
yeah,
Rogue,
exactly. We
Stuck
have
at page
Bulldogs here.
60.
Yeah, that's big.
Do you run with Quack's rune? Quack's rune is kind of important to get second wind procs and preparation procs. It gives you defense, barrier.
No way!
Others try to boost your lucky hit chances with Fist of Fate.
Facets, GA res.
Dude,
Easy.
Holy.
he's actually going to D4 before me, man. Insane. Dude, I'm running Neo and Zek for my Necro right now. It's actually really good. I just have Perma Soul Rift without really investing much into the cooldown. And since I have the barrier from the Soul Rift, I actually don't break the Neo. And this gives me pink orders everywhere. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, if I had more HP, I'd be T4ing right now.
Yeah, you definitely need a lot more HP before.
I'm still playing Shred.
Nah, just go T4. No worry.
Don't
Just go,
worry.
just go.
Just
I mean, the damage is point, yeah, like what are your typical crits right now?
I don't know.
Yeah, for T4, I think you need, if you have like around 1 billion DPS or so, you're chilling in T4.
Yeah, I don't have a bid yet. Although, maybe, actually, I do already. But it's like that. I don't even need to think about it. I have 3k life. 3.5k.
And you can probably get away with less than 1 billion, to, like, you know, just the bosses will probably be a bit longer then. But yeah, my crits right now are like 50 to 100 million most of the time, and I'm basically one-shotting everything in T3. And T4 is like roughly times 10 or so, right?
Are you, when you play, when you increase pit, are you just skipping or do you go +5, +5, +5 until you unlock?
Yeah, I did +5 every time, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like one of those things also like where it's like, okay, you have to remember what did you unlock or whatever, but it's not such a big deal, but I just did like +5 a few runs and that's it.
Yeah.
It's also just kind of nice to see and like, you know, the progression, so. Thanks, Woody, for all these whisper infos. My pleasure. You should also get a world boss again soon, right? I had like my 1-in-1 earlier.
T1 world boss, everyone forced T1 world boss.
Yeah.
Everyone who's already in
Maybe
Torment.
forced.
Yeah, you need to. Maybe? Anyone?
Yeah, well, when is it? It should be up, I guess. No?
35 minutes.
It's kind of interesting. You don't see it while in a dungeon. Kind of scuffed.
But is this because you're in the
You might be
environment
lagging,
of the
Chrono
enemy
Factor.
and they are obscuring their plans to you?
Yeah. I think you're onto something there.
No, 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 no. Lag. What is happening? Please,
Login.
no.
Press scroll.
Login.
Scroll.
I think the game just legit just crashes right now. I'm
Let's go.
spamming scroll, but... Oh, no. Please.
That's what you get for being fast. I feel like stuck
Oh
on
my
T1.
god. It's Schrödinger's Druid now. When logging in. Yeah, but there's no way it's dead. There's no way. There was nothing on the screen. I have a scroll. Like, there's no way it's dead.
It should take you max on 10 seconds, even if the scroll doesn't trigger, and if you crash, it should trigger
But
anyway.
I'm in a Helltide, right? Like, if you get super unlucky and everything spawns around you, and oof, I didn't have the meter full, so
I mean, if the game actually crashed and it sees you, you should be fine. It's just when you lag that
Yeah.
you're not safe.
No, I just legit just freeze frame and then game not reacting.
Yeah, then I'm not sure about that actually.
What do you need?
Oh, please no.
Starting from nothing.
I didn't have a disconnect dev for like a year, so it
Oh,
should
it's
be
dead,
fine.
yeah. Thank God.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Holy login.
Yeah, but it's actually true. I didn't. What Connor said is right. Yeah, I didn't have a DC death in like ages. I'm still in the same spot actually. Scroll wasn't used. Oh, you know what happened probably and saved me? The
End
Helltide
of
is
the
spawning.
Helltide.
Yeah. That probably
Helltide
saved
ended
my ass actually.
easy.
Yeah, that might have actually happened.
Saved.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Okay, thank God, I guess.
I mean, whenever you lux out, your character fades away and you are not on the spot. So if the system is still there, you just can't die. Your character just disappears and it can be damaged.
Interesting.
Wait, really?
Have you seen that in action or what?
Yes, I have seen that.
I mean, we should certainly test a little bit there, no?
Wait, and when you stop lagging, does the character just come back or what?
No. It just if it crashes.
Okay, so this is
I
like
wanna-
basically
I
the
wanna
scroll
try
effect.
this out.
Yeah,
I want to
yeah,
try
yeah,
this out in a maybe like also with like someone just
Yeah, we can try this on
Yeah,
Eternal,
we
like
can,
I have like
like-
500 scrolls there, right? So we can try all kinds of stuff if you want.
yeah exactly and then try like just obviously when you're not streaming but like someone just resetting the router or unplugging
Yeah.
the cable or whatever just to see what's happening actually, right? And you stand right next to it and see what's actually happening. That's probably good to know actually.
Yeah, I remember I did that back in the beta, in the open beta. With like a bunch of like the testing. Remember when I was reviving my hardcore character and stuff?
No, no.
I'm sure if you saw that, but that was fucked up. Yeah, I managed to bring back my dead hardcore characters with stuff and some stuff.
I remember.
That was some fucked up shit, man.
Oh, Sarat Slayer. Memories.
I'm in blind burrows now, blasting spiders. Literal Necromancer. Been playing Rogue with Heartseeker, I can't spam Heartseeker. Yeah, you need probably more resources because Shard makes it cost 25. So you need to make sure that you get that back. So innovation ranks help, and a chance to restore a resource like a hit, for example. You can roll that on your bow or on your one-handed weapon. At least like a hitbox will help you. Besides that, is there like any other way to get resources when you are completely out? Like if you just shoot into the wall 5 times, you'll also be out of resources, but I guess you regenerate slowly, so it shouldn't be
Do I
bad.
understand it correctly that in theory I want to make the biggest puddle ever, right? Like I make a puddle, I move slightly out of it, and then I puddle again, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure because I didn't play it, but this is kind of how it works.
Okay.
I mean, you can see how many splashes you get, right? But on the other hand, you have the splash bugs right now, so it's kind of hard to really tell.
I don't know. Sometimes it's not splashing.
Yeah, exactly. They brought back the Season 9 functionality again, which is that sometimes it just doesn't work. So it depends on the terrain. So especially like hilly terrain and stuff, like it just doesn't work at all. So if it's like a flat ground tile, it's usually better.
Are we calling that functionalities now?
Yeah, the main mechanic is that it just doesn't work.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the last sentence on
this is
on the affix is it just sometimes doesn't work.
Oh my god, lol. Yeah.
You get 50% multiplier sometimes. That's gonna be the next unique for the next season. No worries.
Well, even that is more consistent than a fucking puzzle, so I'll take it. Okay, it's time for harmony tributes. I need to get some runes, man. Yeah, they broke Pulp again.
I'm getting like only GA red.
It's the same bug as last time, last season. They brought it back.
Cheating.
So the current Pulp clears can't be beaten, basically. It's kind of funny.
But I am Sorc. I want armor.
Oh. Nope.
I mean like on legendaries, not uniques.
GG, huh? Yeah, there's also something about polarized size, actually. So apparently you don't even want, like, polarized size, or maybe just, like, a tiny bit of it or so.
Oops.
Oops, yeah. Yeah, I think this makes it easier to stack them as well. So, because you, like, they're smaller, and I think you don't have to, like, move around so much to get the next one. So, I mean, with polarized size, you're gonna have better coverage. So maybe, like, have, like, one, like, farming item and one pushing item or something like that. This could be a thing. If you have enough damage, 44 at some point, anyway.
I see.
Not sure what else you would actually temper. I guess you can do like barrier gen or some shit. Or cycle and armor size, dude. That's actually legit.
Yeah, I fail to understand how I get Earthen Bulwark up. Like, I want barrier, obviously.
Yeah, you can do
But I
Seer
don't-
Q.
So I just do it
Aho
that way. Okay, I
Q.
see.
Yeah,
So I
you have to
don't
run.
self-cast it because like
Ah.
it's not. Is it active during Grizzly Rage? Can I press it during Grizzly
No,
Rage?
you can't
at
press
all?
it. You can only
Yeah,
press it in
okay.
Grizzly Rage if you have a Zilly. But what happens is, especially if you don't have a Zilly, so it momentarily transforms you to human form when it triggers. So you get the Evolved Transformations Cyclone Armor proc, and that gives you the pull-in from the Cyclone Armor. And it also gives you like the damage buff from the Cyclone Armor, and the Bone proc from the Cyclone Armor. Or is it the damage buff on the pull-in, or is that the damage reduction? I think it's the damage reduction.
The damage.
It's damage increased for like nearby targets, right?
Yeah, one is damage reduction and one is damage buff.
Enemies hit by Cyclone are slowed and take 50% increased damage.
Yeah, is that a
That's
pull or
one
is
of
that a
the
push?
upgrades.
Yeah. Okay, that's the push.
You make it. That's the that's
Yeah.
the push.
Yeah, basically the standard version, yes. So, okay, so the other one is damage reduction and pulls in. Okay.
Pull in is DR, yeah.
Yeah, so either way, you probably want to DR anyway, and it's really nice when you do like a push, like you just trigger Bulwark every few seconds, and then pull the entire map with you. Feels good. It's like fun. Like this is what I pushed with on Pulse.
Oh, 2J Helmet. Will power makes life thorns. That's pretty strong. There is my HP that I need as well.
Oh, Prickle Skin. Oh, yeah, Prickle Skin is not Thorns anymore, right? It's like just like when they hit you or something.
My farming setup is in a good spot, I believe. So I'm gonna take a break and do some Torchlight stuff. I want to check the new season 2 today.
Alright, good luck. I'm also gonna do some Torchlight later.
Yeah, I'm hashtag not sponsored at this time, but I just want to see how the game looks like.
Okay, enjoy.
Yeah, have fun, guys. I'm gonna be
Have
blasting more
fun,
tomorrow.
bye-bye.
Get the T4 Sorc tomorrow.
New hair, yeah. It was on sale.
Okay, now we're getting the HP wise. That's good.
I should probably do Igni and Wolves, right? Igni say. Sounds good, actually.
Can't do T3 yet.
Morning, Fax are in. Where's Panda all day, by the way?
I don't
I
know.
mean, it's 8 AM for him, no?
Yeah, ding dong, wake up. Blasting.
Wrong 8 AM. Woody's knocking on your door like, wake up, we need to blast. You look through the little hole in the door because it knocked and you only see like a big real life Woody see.
Well, okay, he was still there when I went to sleep last night, right? Or was he?
He was still there, yeah. It was just because
Certainly.
you ended up raiding me, and then Panda left. Panda and I left about like half an hour later.
Okay. Dude, I have like a really good start. When I get Nagu, I'm gonna put Nagu and Zek and just have like infinite ultimates. It's gonna be great. I don't have to do
You
anything
don't
for
even need the. You don't even need to do the legendary, the unique chaos perk, huh?
it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just spam.
Dude, I wonder actually if I could just like run one perma soul rift and it would be okay. Nah, it's like literally times 10 multi, right? So it's no other stuff that I'm missing. No, but I will have just like, you know, consistent, like it procs under like all the time, right? Like I don't have to fight and trigger anything or whatever. It just goes off all the time when you have Nagu. So And then I put something like Neo plus the wolves. I need to make a ring that has Womb proc at some point, because I actually don't have any Womb on this build, otherwise, without the wolves. I actually made Soul Rift as Womb, never mind. I guess I don't need the wolves very much. Like, if I have Perma Soul Rift, I don't think I need the wolves at all.
No.
It's kind of legit.
Okay. T3 unlock pits logging in.
You can farm it already.
No, no, I'm about to unlock T3 basically.
Okay.
You guys got trolled by Adam Fletcher, congratulations.
Yeah, I don't have the damage until I get the bulwark rune, which is unfortunate.
Oh, the bulwark triggers the flesh render too, or what?
Yeah, and
Oh, that's
since
nice.
it makes you swap, it also makes you trigger the cyclone armor, was it?
Yeah, you get a double flash runner proc every time. And you trigger it like every second or so when you spam straight, so...
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be nuts. Once you get that, you're gonna do like times 5 damage. I mean, farm all the harmonies you get, I guess.
Yep.
Do a few pits, you get harmony pretty often in pits, I feel. And maybe from Whisper.
I done all of the ones I got, so I'm just waiting at this point to get more. Probably gonna convert some runes, maybe do some bosses as well. Actually, Chronix, do you know if there's any Druid build that uses BLT?
Uses what?
If there's a
Lords?
Druid build using BLT.
I mean...
I mean, Banish Lords can, they've been going on pull.
I would say Pulf is like the prime thing, yeah, but I don't know how to go to 275 res. But I mean, you might not need to.
No, you have guaranteed crit overpower on every hit anyway. You just get a multi.
Oh, holy. Yeah, I mean, there you go.
Yeah, it's very good actually for both in this event. And you get a rest too, you get a life, you get the core ranks. It might be the best item besides Rotting Lightbringer actually. Do you have a Chaos one? Yeah, if you have like Chaos Rotting Lightbringer and Chaos Banish Lords, you're kind of set, I think.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's very good. Hi, Goblin Rat. Yeah, the thing is that also pretty much anything you masterwork on Banish Lords is going to be good as well. So, easy clap. Actually, I need to compare my current mats to my screenshot from the start. I was gonna get an idea actually where I am. It's been like 12 hours of gaming now. I wonder if I'm like under on anything. I don't think so though. I think I've been relatively conservative.
I found GA all res pants. That's pretty good.
That was actually
And
good.
life. Nice. But the tacits are a little bit bigger with 57 all res.
They just feel very comfy.
Yeah, they feel good. could legit from defenses, I could just legit go T4 right now. Like, it just raise in armor, I mean, but life is a bit monka. Still.
Yeah, we gave the gold to someone. I don't know who, so it might be lost. Unlucky. I was SG Philip, actually. He's holding our gold.
You have strength. I wonder are your veins. I was created.
Man, this blue amulet is fucked, not gonna lie. I can't get like defensive aspects really. Because I can't
You're
see
fucking bear,
stuff
man. What do you want with defense?
I'm scared. I'm a scaredy bear.
No. You're fine. Trust.
Not trusting.
Scaredy bear.
I'll be back.
The offshore Scobos Isles account. Easy. What do you mean it's not bonkers? What does it have to do with Titan Quest?
Okay, sorry, I was muted. Just realized now. Did any of you boys try the new boons regarding like Hellborns since the changes? Like, are they in a better spot right now?
Yeah, but they're still like on the lower end.
Okay.
So the overall ranking hasn't really changed. It's just that Hellborn is not terrible anymore and Soulspires don't feel terrible anymore.
Yeah. Okay, because I did try the Wolf Soulspire thingy and it felt pretty good, but I was not sure about Hellborns.
Yeah. Yeah, they're okay to pick up, but I haven't really had any crazy runs.
Okay, so I guess you just take the chance for them to spawn on top of existing events so you don't lose anything, and that's about it.
Wasn't Titan Quest 1 way before D3? I got Unstoppable on Blood Mist with a Nair rune. There's like when you press Bone Storm, I think, and Golem. No, the Golem activation has Unstoppable as well. Yeah, it's not that many good ways, I guess, to get Unstoppable. Eluding aspect. That is kind of weird, I think, Honkas, that they decided to pull that when it was basically done or something. What the fuck? Alright, Metamorphosis boots, you can do that too. Yeah, in general, there's not really a lot of Unstoppable on this class, you just have to live with that. Unless you make some kind of big concessions. But yeah, Nair rune could be a relatively good solution, you can try that. I was running that on my Soul Rift as well, just Nair rune. I think Neo and Nair, and that gave me like near permanent Unstoppable and Unhindered. I think it's like 5 seconds per 6 seconds. As long as you have barriers. Yeah, the cooldown on your Stinger is from combined strikes. It's another chaos perk. Usually you want to do combined strikes and unstable. Oh, Wilburs on 5. Chronix. Dirt. Speed, you're coming.
For what? Sorry?
World boss.
No, I'm doing a hold at the moment.
Do the horde faster.
I mean, Still got 4 waves to do.
Oh, then ride faster after that. If they had done another expansion for D3, it would have been the Necromancer stuff, right? But yeah, Amazon in D3 would have been cool. No, Peter Whisper. Okay, I'm going to the world boss, I don't care. I don't even have a whisper there. Fuck.
Waste.
It's actually kind of a waste. And I can't really do anything but send it to it.
Starting it,
3 minutes.
actually. That should be doable then. Yeah.
My stash is nearly full.
You have a good one. You can take what's left. Be wary on the road.
Who's winning? No one really right now, I think.
Shards of the heavens.
I wonder if he'll get to use that Jar rune on this event. Jar rune might be a bit optimistic.
You seem a hearty warrior.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Even
But it feels good. Sorry to see the passing from the other phase season 30. Oof. Not sure if I was streaming on YouTube already back then. And also like the long streams are breaking on YouTube, so anything like over 12 hours you can't watch anymore. But maybe. He has 3 people.
hello.
One Uwu guy. Necromancer. See, he has mages. What is he doing? Reanimation. Pain Gorger. Okay, looks kind of comparable, I guess. Bone Prison.
Greetings. Hello.
Oh, so many people here on this world boss. Holy. Oh. Okay. Healers is trading us. Quickly. What the fuck? Okay, after this. Sorry. Okay, blasted here. It cancels somehow. Hardcore popping off, man. Look at all these people. Oops. At least I don't have the solo world boss. I've done 2 solo world bosses already, and now it's like someone is here finally. What is this here? Ignis, oh. No one dying on his old boss? Holy.
Am I gonna have to kill Ashava alone again? Holy.
Oh, you came too late, I guess. There's so many people here.
Guess so. Alright, well, see you boys in 2 minutes, I guess. Maybe 5.
Okay. This guy tried me.
Thanks.
Everyone is trading me.
Hello.
Actually, I was wondering, why do you guys do it in T1 each time?
Greetings.
Is there like a specific reason?
No, not really. It's just that, you know, like especially at the start, like most people are not really in the higher torments, and we just went to T1 to chill and see people.
Yeah.
And I mean, if it's just about getting the whisper and I guess a sentence tribute and stuff, I don't think it actually changes anything.
Like, I mean, maybe the loot from the boss itself, but that should not matter much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell everything that's non-ancestral now. Let's go with this. All these things have movement speed actually. It's like amulets without movement speed. I'm not sure what I need. I guess first-hand armor might be good after all.
It's gonna take forever. Just removed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Yeah. Remove 20% HP now.
Oh.
Somehow it's faster than earlier with Shred. Well, it's not great.
So you get all these like white items, I just realized. So it doesn't actually change anything when you open it on a high level character.
That's the spirit. All finished, are you? What's left, you ask?
That's a 50. How is this thing? Okay. Actually, we need like one more run, then we can actually get Legendary Glyph. I found the Enquiries boots from the cache. Downloading TLI to try. Oh, good luck, Spider Cow. I'm gonna be playing it later. I do have to say, I don't like the art style very much either, but it's a pretty good game. I always enjoy the season starts. And TLI just started first season today. Like, when was that? I don't know, 13 hours ago or something. Go log in later. I think I'm gonna play Thea, Blasphemer. That's the Thea 3, I think. I played her like, I think 2 seasons ago when she came out. I'm gonna do it again. He's like, there's a good build there with mind control, which I did not play last time, so it's gonna be something new. Left side bin is full of TLI streams. Yeah, people tend to like go for that. I have a sponsorship with them, but a lot of people also like play it non-sponsored. It's kind of fun for the first days for sure for me.
Oh man, I did the Woody mistake. I didn't put on someone from your guys' stream when I was AFK. I wanted to cook chicken, and then I forgot that today was today in the morning. Instead of logging in and gaming, I was supposed to go get chicken. Oops.
Oh, you have no chicken now.
So I had no food, no nothing. So this is,
And now?
what can I do? This is the emergency Döner teller. I don't know that last time when I had a Döner teller, I do not know. Oh
Well.
man, this is gonna be a feast.
I mean, last time was what, like Gamescom?
Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, like these carbs are gonna slap. It's gonna be amazing.
But what about tonight? What are you gonna be eating?
Oh no, this thing fills me for the whole day. It's fine. Being hungry a little bit, going to
Tomorrow
bed
is
is not
Sunday,
bad.
can't buy anything.
Yeah, I haven't really solved that problem yet. But that's future Nick's problem.
It's a problem for after T4.
Exactly. Oh wait, Woody was at the barber. You look great.
Thank you. Yo, I got a Sun rune. What am I gonna do with that?
How can something taste so good?
It's called fat.
Oh, I see.
Says, looks great, my ass.
Wait, what is looking great?
You were talking about me with the hair.
Oh, true. Maybe we can summon cute guys only.
Oh, yeah, this is the moment for him.
Yep. Yep.
It's
Wait,
such
what,
a
there is a Donatella 7 TV emote? No way. It just got added to my chat.
holy.
Oh my god, I'm gonna spam this one right now.
I wanna see it.
My own chat. You wanna see it? Wait. Can someone put this into Woody's chat, please? I need to devour this thing. Eating is XP loss.
Onyx, how do you feel about what you have wrought with this event? Here's a comment. It's so confusing opening Helltide chests, getting both a legendary emerald and a blue one, and getting excited for the wrong one.
No, the blue emerald was your idea, though.
True,
You did
actually.
this.
I did this.
No, I remember I called Woody, he wasn't even streaming, and I was like, we need to do an event right now. And then we brainstormed for a little bit, and somehow we hit the nail on the head with like so many things. It's crazy. I don't know how we did this. Probably talent.
Just skill.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it talent.
Yeah, now we're here. And I think like way more people participate than last time. Which I'm super happy about, because sure, we can do this with like the Maxroll boys or whatever. But like the world boss, everyone there yesterday, that was amazing. Obviously, it was kind of shitty that people died, but just having everyone there and it really being like an alive thing, that's super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Last time was during summer. Some who? We don't know. We're gamers. We don't know any Jahreszeiten.
What do you mean? We also have seasons. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. Season 10.
Exactly. Season 10.
Yeah.
Is season
Okay.
10 the one where it's sunny outside, or how does this work?
I don't know. I don't think it has much to do with what's outside.
Yeah, but
Oh.
not sure what outside is. You mean outside of town?
That's where you get the
Helltide?
Döner teller. And sunburn.
Only.
The difference for outside is basically the warmth comes from the PC, or the warmth comes from the outside. True. So it's the season where it comes from the PC, and there is one season where it comes from the window. Actually.
Then that means it was summer. The last time I played Borderlands 4, because my PC was running fairly hot.
How was it?
I really like the game. It's really fun. I didn't play all that much though. Maybe like 150 to 100 hours. Because
Normal people would call that a lot, I think.
yeah. Well, I mean, Diablo season started afterwards, so I couldn't play all that much. But it was, I don't know, like I like the game. It's pretty fun having like a real big open world and less loading times compared to previous ones.
I have no clue about Borderlands. I think I played it for like 10 hours or so. Like Borderlands 3 even.
Yeah, it's a fun game.
Cool.
Is mostly what I
like
can
that.
say.
I like that there is, I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but I like that there is a much bigger skill component than in RPGs in terms of the game to like the moment-to-moment combat with like aiming and stuff. But is there really? I don't know.
Like the build I'm playing on Borderlands 4 is you see a machine gun
Uh-huh.
replace the bullet by rockets, and
Oh, what the?
yeah, so there's not much like aiming
So there is
involved
so you're just aiming in the general direction basically
of
and
the
then-
enemy. Yeah,
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, good.
it's more like playing Mighty Throw on D4, I guess.
So it's an ARPG at the end of the day, almost.
Yeah.
It definitely seems very close to that compared to like, closer to RPG than to shooter, I think.
Yep.
Okay. Because I watched Moxie a little bit, and he was like, funnily enough, when I was joining in, he was like testing damage difference for like headshots and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably like mechanics where it's like, okay, you can like reward the guys who have like really good aim, but they can also probably like make other setups where it's like it doesn't matter, and you know,
Yeah.
you succeed
I mean-
through other ways.
Yeah.
Do the
At
beat
this-
builds.
At the moment, like I would say, like the meta doesn't involve proper aiming all that much. It's more about like stacking status effect on the target and just killing it from all of the like damage increase multipliers you got.
Sounds oddly familiar.
Yeah, it's very, very familiar from D4. Very close to it.
What do you do in the end game? What is the activity that you're doing? Or what exactly are you doing now?
You can do bosses. You can repeat campaign missions, but they have like a twist, like modifiers, kind of like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, I guess.
Okay.
Or kind of like Nightmare Dungeon, truth be told. They just take a little bit more time. So when it comes to like kind of content they might be closer to like escalation nightmares. Yeah, you have dungeons as well, but you mostly do them just to kill the bosses. And you have in the open world, just imagine if you had like all of the world boss, all of the layer bosses in the open world, and you had like a little button at the start to be able to repeat them for like a very small cost.
Okay.
And those are
Hi,
like
Trenta.
your main source of loot because they give you like, they have like a target loot table.
Yoshi
bosses
ring
they
the two-handed weapons when they're halved as a chaos armor.
How do you
They don't master it
scale-
properly with the skill ranks.
The way you scale the difficulty is not like you just complete one thing. You have to kill a given amount of bosses. It will be like you have to kill Duriel and Dariel and another boss and complete an escalation nightmare in T3, and then you unlock T4. It's like kind of like the way it works on Borderlands.
So kind of quest.
You have to kill like a bunch of bosses.
journey, like
Yeah,
basically.
you have to kill a bunch of bosses, then do a specific like mission
Dude,
in the current difficulty, and then you unlock the next difficulty.
I see.
multiple
It's
boss
the way it
fights to
works.
unlock a difficulty?
Yeah, as I said, it's as if doing like you had to do, I don't know, like
Capstone dungeon when?
yeah,
Oh man, I miss it so much.
Hi, Bariska.
but yeah, it's a bit lacking in like the end game department at the moment because there's no thing such as like the pit, but the gearing is much more
See anything you can clean this up in no
deep, I'd say.
Yeah, but that's the problem for me, right? Like even if there is like insane scaling for gear and you are never done or it takes long, like I don't have a reason to do it, right?
Yeah, I mean it's
I
more
hate
like
them.
like the way you can see it, I guess, if I like once again try to make it compare to like Diablo terms, right? To default terms.
Yep.
It's as if every unique you could get and like target farm for, right? On top of the base stats, they could have up to 3 unique effects. One of them is like the baseline one, and the 2 others are like random.
So yeah, but that's like RNG type stuff then mostly,
Yeah.
no?
Yeah, that's why you just end up target farming a lot until you get what you needed.
Okay.
And it's much more, it's very Druid-like, I guess, the whole gearing process and how skills and tags interact with one another. Like you have like multiple ways of like changing the way your skills and even like your base weapon damage work. So like you could be doing like cold damage, and that cold damage turns into freeze damage, and that freeze damage splits into 3, and now it also applies lightning, and now it also does like this and this and that. Like there's a lot of tags involved, and those apply to like your base attacks, so just the shooting part, and your character skills.
Mm-hmm.
So you can pretty much like either like focus at first, at least that's what you do during leveling. Like your character abilities are mostly there to like support your gun damage. But later on, it can be the opposite.
And what's the cooldown, for example, on something like that?
On the abilities, it's
Yeah.
fairly low. Like it's like the highest abilities are gonna be like what, like 30-second cooldown, and you have like multiple ways of like getting cooldown reductions. These are like
So
flat
you can.
or percentage.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you have, I mean, that's just like the ultimate ability, right? Like the other ones are like on the 5 to 10-second cooldown.
Okay.
That's why I said like it's very similar to Diablo in a way. It's
Yeah.
more like the there's not as many activities, obviously, as in D4, but to counter it, the gearing is much more deep, because like the tag system is much bigger. And I guess like it applies to like all classes, not just one. So like everyone can use the same items. Like everyone's using the same guns. Obviously some are like better by default for some classes other than others, but yeah. Honestly, it's like, to me it's like very similar to D4.
Makes sense.
Not sure if that's like a good thing, but
So like similar to ARPGs, basically.
yeah, extremely.
I'm talking about Borderlands.
Oh shit, why am I doing Horde in normal difficulty? What the hell?
Any Borderlands
this
enjoyer in
campaign.
chat?
Okay.
Might try Borderlands as well.
But sounds again something like too early, forced to release or something because no real endgame or something.
I don't think this has anything to do with like too early or something. It's just like if they plan to like patch the game and make expansions and whatever, then you know they're gonna build it up. It's just how it is.
Yeah, and you know, it's most of those like FPS, whatever game, the way they release now is more about like you have, like when you buy the game, you already have like the first expansion, and if you take like the premium, you have like both the first and the second DLC, etc., etc. So
But
the DLC are much like closer. Like you get DLCs every like what, like 3 to 6 months,
Oh,
and they much cheaper as well. It's usually like only 15-20 bucks. I don't know how much it's gonna be for like Borderlands, to be honest, because I just bought the most expensive package from the get-go.
yep.
Yeah, that's like the way it works. And with every DLC, they had sometimes like new classes, so new characters, new weapons, new activities, new campaign quests, I guess, as well.
Sounds
Nothing
like a
as-
really good value proposition, if I'm being honest. A new class, new skills, new activities
Yeah.
for 20 bucks is.
It depends
I
on
don't
the
know,
price, I
maybe
guess.
okay.
Yeah, it's, you can't expect like a 10-12 hour long campaign like D4 with every single DLC. It's more gonna be like in the 1 to 2 hours range. And some people are not super happy that the base game end up being kind of like bare bone
Yeah.
very quickly. And you're kind of like forced to buy the DLC. But
Yep.
if the DLC is like cheaper, I guess that's somewhat acceptable.
Yeah, but if you have to end up waiting and paying $150 for the whole game, I mean, that's certainly a lot of people would probably hate that.
I mean, the game itself was like fairly expensive.
Yeah.
I think the base game was like $80. Holy. So
Log out.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
out actually.
and the game director is a bit I don't know, like special. He was basically telling people that if they wanted to like buy the game, and if it was like too expensive for them, then they can just like work more, have the cash to afford it. Oof.
What?
Yeah. But like he's known for having pretty like
Weird
I'm not
takes.
sure. Yeah, hot takes.
Just work
Sounds
more,
a bit-
lol.
Sounds
Yeah.
a bit rough, man. Not gonna lie. I'll be right back. Holy.
I mean, you at least like you can't say that the guy changes depending on like public opinion. Like he just doesn't give a single f. And yeah,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
his strat actually kind of works for me though, right? I'm just gonna make a few more YouTube videos. Then I can also afford Borderlands.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not even sure they do regional pricing as well. So it might be that just like for some countries, if the game is like about, I don't know, like half of your daily monthly income, then what you gonna do?
Apparently work more.
Yeah,
That is
the
something,
problem
man.
is that guy will probably tell you just immigrate to like a better country or something like that. Like that's the kind of thing he will say for real. So yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
And I just had a sudden realization. Welcome
What
back,
is it?
Chronix. Yeah, you remember how we were talking about, you know, the people that we don't understand, they can't find the gear and so on in our guides?
Yep.
Yeah, so what if, like, in his eyes, we are the equivalent?
Oh,
just
but
just
that's
work
the-
more,
no,
man.
But,
just
But
be
that's-
rich, mate. Like what?
Yeah.
but that's the thing, though. We are actively trying to understand and help, while he does the exact opposite, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's lifting people up to his level. That's probably like the way he sees it.
oh god.
He's pushing the people to get to his level.
Yeah.
How can you be homeless, like, just buy a house? Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Exactly, man.
Can I have this fucking rune yet, please? Oh.
If my mom would hear that I'm saying stuff like that, like just work more to the people, she would personally come to me and slap me.
Oh well. All right, boys. I'm gonna have to leave you. I gotta see the eye doctor.
Oh,
Oh,
I
good
need.
luck, Pete. I hope it's not too bad.
No, I just need new glasses. Turns out
Oh,
being
thank God.
old sucks. And playing games for like 16 hours a day doesn't help.
Oof.
Okay, see you later.
Yeah. See you later, boys.
I'm
See
going
you.
to T3 Duriel 07.
Get him, Duriel.
And there's a whisper. So it's time, I guess.
Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're on T3. We're
I'm
blasting.
T3.
Collection of amulets. Hmm.
It's alright.
Almost Maxroll shockwave aspect on this ancestral weapon that I'm not gonna be able to use. Oh wait, I should keep this for when I get a Rotting Lightbringer Chaos unique, right? Actually.
Alright. Wasn't too hard actually in T3 Duriel. But I couldn't like I had to do one phase. Oh, I got a 2G8 Chaos chest. Uh-oh.
Oh.
That could be huge. No, but Isle spawns too, only.
Totally. It's kind of funny how you actually don't want Blal to spawn sometimes when you're doing this stuff.
No Krant's Talisman. Fuck.
Oof.
Oof, indeed. That's not too helpful.
I mean,
It's a lot of rest though.
yeah, it's a lot of res. And couldn't you use this to get crit capped?
I mean, I have
Easily?
crit anyway on this build, so for me it doesn't matter. And for you also doesn't matter. I guess you also have crit.
Wait, how do you crit?
I crit with Unstable Power, and you crit with Percy Infected.
Ah, you do. You still do obviously the reap stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, GG.
I think a Blood Mist. Yeah, I don't think he did that much damage anyway. But the crystals, like the floating crystals or whatever, they hurt quite a lot.
Ridiculous, but
They would probably kill me if they
he's
hit me.
at 8k fully buffed. Should be okay.
How much?
8k.
43, that's totally fine.
Yeah. I'm blasting.
Yeah, Mickey, I absolutely agree. I guess you can stop this. I'm gonna collect a few caches to have them in the stash just in case. Boots. I kinda like the idea of boots actually. Even though we have the other pairs out there, I don't think I'm gonna use those forever.
Have a wee gamble.
And do we cover the Locrans? I don't think so. So basically only something for like a Sorc with mana shield, but that does not exist here. 50% crown. I think the T4 boss is definitely gonna be quite a fight for me at least. Like I'm not.
Is it gonna be? Do you know?
Hmm?
What build is it gonna be that you're gonna do it with?
I mean, if I just say I'm gonna do the same build, then I'm probably gonna fight these guys for a few minutes, I think. Like this tutorial, yeah, it was maybe like 30 seconds of DPSing or something.
Yeah, and you're approaching like. I mean, you still got.
I mean, there's.
What are you missing?
I'm
You're
probably gonna
missing
get at least a
power,
*2
sure.
from here or something like that when I masterwork more and when I get better rolls and.
Let's say
like,
×3, but that's
yeah.
still gonna be rough, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but
Still gonna
Torment
be
is
a
like
5-minute
times.
fight can actually be correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Like T4 stuff. 5 minute of Harby.
Yeah, 5-minute Harvey is gonna be fun, especially with the fucking skellies, man. Oh my god. Wait, are they even attacking the fucking portal?
No, like what was it? I mean, I don't know if they changed it since then, but it was awful when I tried doing stuff on minions actually, because like they just go and hit like different things, and therefore they don't kill anything.
I mean, okay, I have ping gorges, so maybe it's
Yes,
fine.
maybe it's not bad.
Yeah, they just need to hit something, so maybe it's fine.
But because they're certainly gonna spread out, right? They're not gonna. I mean, you can try if you're fast, maybe like insta decrepify, so they don't pick their own target, and then the decrepify just goes, and then they're like, oh yeah, okay, log in, right? But, ooh,
I guess I might just go to a T1 Harbinger and see what happens.
yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, the thing is,
Lilith was like, I don't know, Lilith is not T4. Lilith is not happening. You're not killing the blood boils, I think.
really?
Yeah, they go, and I mean, yeah, I still have like the old damage in mind. I don't have the current damage from that big crazy build that you're playing in mind, right?
Yeah, and
Maybe if
again,
they're
I have
splitting
ping
up, it's
gorges.
actually not a problem.
I think ping gorges will kind of solve a lot of these things.
Yeah, that might actually be the case.
They just need to hit something.
Yeah, like it doesn't even matter if they spread because the damage is so high that you're gonna be fine. One killing stuff.
But yeah, Lilith Blood Boils is definitely gonna be a concern, I think. Lilith anything will be tough on T4. Like, I have to dodge all the fucking waves of like one evade charge. Oh god. The fucking skulls. Oh my god.
Yeah, but you got Blood Mist for the skulls at least, right? That's
Yeah, I mean, Blood Mist is definitely nice, but Blood Mist is not like all the skulls, right? I still have to dodge them.
Yeah, exactly. Like my problem with Blood Mist was like, sure you dodge a lot, but I would still prefer the movement ability because I can just do more with that than with the Blood Mist. For sure, I dodge a couple, but then what for the last 3 that I need to dodge anyway? It's like always, I don't know. I always felt like I would trade in a Blood Mist immunity for like a movement ability instantly. But I mean,
Nah, I mean, Blood Mist is very strong. Also, it like, allows you to like tank the slam and so on, right? In phase 2, that's also pretty good. So Blood Mist is very helpful on these bosses.
You could do.
Or you can, like, for example, just press Blood Mist and then stack the boils on top of each other, you know? That is also good.
There's certainly some stuff you could do with. I don't know how many aspects you would have open, But like metamorphosis and then attacks reduce cooldown might be possible as well.
Oh, good question. Do the reaps from my skellies trigger attacks reduce evade cooldown?
So that could work with meta, and then you're good, right? And then then you have basically a better dash.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and Blood Mist is
If they
really
have a
Blood Mist
target
is really
always.
good, honestly, because like you know, in phase 1 when she does a triangle slam, you just press Blood Mist, right? You're chilling.
Yeah.
And then phase 2, and like you can absorb a lot of stuff with that. The slam, the skulls, like it's pretty good actually.
I mean, like if you look at the if you look at the skull mechanic in a vacuum, basically, I would instantly trade the blood mist for a dash. would
I mean, I
rather
ran
have
at
the
200%
dash
speed,
against
so it's not that bad. You run for like the first seconds, then you press blood mist. It's gonna be fine. But I don't think I've ever done Necro Lilith actually. I think I'm gonna go my other Necro and try to do like a slow kill or something.
like this. Keep forgetting quick shift. Oops.
Oops. Best Druid build, Polarize or Raven? I think overall that's Raven. Polarize is very easy to play and to gear though. Raven needs a bit of effort. I never gave Lilith the Bone Spear, I think. How much life do these bosses have? Like around 1 trillion or so, 84 with the shields. I guess like half a trillion without the
Oh
shields.
yeah, we didn't look at the shields really for the value, right? I don't know.
Yeah, no, the shield is together double HP basically. But let's say you ignore the shields because you have a long fight, then it doesn't matter. If you do like a 5-minute encounter, the shield drop after like 5 seconds or 10 seconds.
So basically normal life as before.
Yeah. And I think Belial used to have like a couple hundred, like I don't know, 300 billion, I think, last season or something, if I remember correctly. But maybe they changed the life a little bit. If this changed. Dude, I'm getting some ridiculous amulets here. Unlucky.
Amulets.
Yes.
Are you gambling amulets or what? And
No, I'm finding them from the Helltide chest.
Oh.
But I actually have to go back to normal now in Gamba. Because I realized I don't need movement speed on my neck. And I don't even have any good necks. What can I do?
I have life attack speed.
Yeah, I don't know what I want, really. But not movement, turns out. No,
Yeah, what are these
RG
necros
say?
crying
Thank you.
about? They're too slow.
Sorry?
I'm saying, what are these necros about? What are they crying about? Or that you're not taking movement speed, and everyone says necros are too slow, so something's wrong here.
And now I got an upgrade on my current neck. Plus 0.1 rest, plus 0.6 movement. Holy. Okay, here's an int and life neck. So that's actually not bad.
What's the value on the int?
7.7.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, you don't reach that high int levels, right?
Yeah, it's like a 5% DPS or something. And a bit of rest. Yeah, better than nothing, I guess. We don't need the move speed right now, so...
Always delighted to see a customer. A delicate piece needs a delicate hand.
You look like you've seen battle.
I'm throwing my blue amulets to get off my chaos items into one tap. That makes sense. Okay, now it's time for more harmony tributes. Do I actually need more? I have Nagu now. They're kind of chilling. Is there like any other runes I want? I have Neo Se and Nagu Sec. Kind of nice. Got a mod for later. I think I'm kind of chilling on runes actually. Oh, I got another scroll. I got 3 scrolls already. Okay.
Big.
Actually big. Okay, I can try a T1 Harbinger and see what happens. It has actually Whisper right now.
I wanna watch that.
Yeah, I'm going in.
When I rewind, I guess I'm finishing the pit here.
Yeah, it takes a minute. Arc ready to
I'm
LFG.
gonna do when all the Arc ready to LFG. Yeah, well, not on T1 though. Although, I mean, the jump.
I can tank
Never
the.
know.
If you can't tank the jump on T1, then what am I doing here? What the hell, dude? I mean, honestly, I don't know how much less damage he does. But if I can't tank the
that's
jump on
like-
T1... Okay, it's starting. And they're just like killing the portals here, actually. They're actually attacking the portals like at the start of the fight. Oh shit, they might actually just kill him, I just realized.
Oh lol.
Yeah, there's... Oops. They just killed him. Oops. But it seems like they're attacking the portals. And with Cane Gorgers, it's probably
Oh,
fine.
lol. Now, Chrono Fog, then if you die, you don't need to reset your whole progress.
Yeah. You keep your
You
points
keep
and all
your
that.
gold
You
and
can keep going with the same class and get more points.
Yeah. Yeah, you just keep going.
Oops. T1.
Yeah, are you gonna do T3 now or what?
No. I just did a whisper and I wanted to see, but they attacked the portals at the start at least, so it might be fine.
Yeah, but will the damage of them splitting up be enough to kill the portals? That's the question.
I mean, in worst case, I just do like I just jump around more, right, and dodge. That's fine. At some point, I will kill the fucking portals.
Yeah, that's hopefully.
It is what it is. T3 time, they say. Yeah, not yet.
Bro.
I have some stuff to grind. Also, I need to make a fucking Paragon board. Entschuldigung, ein Paragon-Brett.
Oh, müssen wir Deutsch reden?
Ja. Leider.
Es ist Zeit.
Es ist Zeit, ja. Wurde eingelöst.
Eilig.
Heilig. Okay, Nachrichtenkanal. Wir machen ein Totenbeschwörer Paragon-Brett.
Totenbeschwörer Paragonbrett. Oh, heilig.
Ja, eher unheilig, aber ja.
Das klingt sehr schlecht. Dieser Chat ist nun Eigentum der Bundesrepublik Deutschland. Oh no. Ich meine, oh nein.
Oh nein. Okay.
Also du klickst Willenskraft, Intelligenz, Stärke und was ist das? Wie heißt das andere? Wie heißt Dex auf Deutsch?
Geschicklichkeit?
Geschicklichkeit? Weiß es nicht.
Ich glaube.
Ja, Geschicklichkeit klingt gut. Also es klingt überhaupt nicht gut, aber das wird es wohl sein. Ja, kann irgendjemand das Gold von DJ Chrono Fogden nehmen, sodass er starten kann? Jemand, der nicht mitspielt. Bitte. Hat schon jemand eine Harlequins Krone gefunden? Im Qualmodus 4 zum Beispiel. Oh mein Gott, das klingt so schlecht.
Meine Güte.
Harlequins Krone?
Okay, der Fertigkeitensbaum ist erstellt. Jetzt kommt das Paragon-Brett.
Das Vatergott-Brett. Das heißt doch nie im Leben Brett, oder?
Any German speakers? What the hell is the Paragon board called in this game, guys? I think I can go back, guys.
I don't know, not having barrier is like Monka.
Paragon-Tafel. Okay.
Oh mein Gott. Habt ihr schon alle Härtungsvorlagen für den Schmied und danach schön mit 12 von 12 vollendet? Alter.
Aha.
That sounds horrible.
Meister gearbeitet.
Meister gearbeitet. Oh no.
Okay, ich muss ein bisschen kochen jetzt. Paragon-Tafel. Paragon-Brett.
Moody muss kochen. That's great. Du bist gekocht.
Alter, ich bin echt gekocht hier.
Wenn du volle Härtung hast, aber sie weiter deinen Meister erdet.
Oh mein Gott.
Oh, there he is. Oh no, what? That's disgusting.
What?
No, that's not okay.
What?
Rotting Lightbringer, Ancestral with a GA willpower, but 260 effect.
Oof. Oof. Oh, you wanna get a...
I need a little bit more than that, to be honest, to play. Oof. I've been gambling maces. But you know what? I'm gonna keep it in case someone logs into my account and kills my character again. Fucking Ava does that all the time. When I do rabbit bear, and I now also spread rabies. Ah, wait, the rabies damage is like 0, right? Okay, yeah, never mind.
Dude, I can't believe this.
What is happening?
This is the first time I make a Necromancer Paragon board, and I actually feel like I have 4 legendary nodes that I want.
That's crazy.
And it's in this fucking event. Like, it just works, you know? There's no fucking blood begets blood. There's no fucking flesh eater. I don't even have frailty. I don't have anything, man. It just works. Insane.
I click the Chaos Rift, I click Pulverize, it's closed. GG. just opened a greater collection of two-handed maces. Or two-handed weapons, I mean, and I didn't get 1 GA.
Eh.
Isn't it guaranteed that you get one?
Yeah, sounds
And
sus.
that one's weird. That was very weird, this one here.
Finger Neuron. I need to get 2 points, guys. 1 point actually. So this is basically the same thing here, the same boards. Main difference is we have, here's the live cluster, here's that live cluster, this is more live, and this is more res. This is 6, this is 9 res, and a bit less live. And this is, how much live is this? 2, 2, 4, and this is 8, 2, 2, 2. So it's like almost double the life. But we're missing 9 res. So let's say I have the res, this is nice.
Do I even care about pulverized damage? Like I'm basically just doing damage with the puddle in the end game, or like for bosses anyway, right? Because that way I could save shockwave.
Yeah, you don't run a
general
shockwave.
multi. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because like
Yeah.
I just puddle the boss basically, and then I have like one more general multi that affects the puddle, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this thing has plus 14% life. And you have to deal with frailty. And I don't want to deal with frailty. It's 18 DR and 26 life. And a lot of res. He has 34 life. We also have more additive, right? We have 226, 271, 161. Almost nothing there. I'm missing like at least 100, 150 additive. And at 20% life. What do we gain? We gain it times 1.1 from the third glyph. 10 DR, but a 10 DR is half of this getting eaten up by just the DR loss from these nodes. Here. $70 damage for 45, so it's 70, 230, 460. This is 270, 500. This is more. There's a limit of attack speed. There's a bit of vuln. I guess the additive is similar. It's a 1.1 multi and then 1.1 0.9 damage taken. But overall, still more damage taken because we don't have these nodes. There's a DR. And there's also this life thing missing. And I will actually get this when I press incense. I'll have the level power for this. We don't have this anyway. And I guess we don't get this. So as long as I figure out my res, we're gonna be chilling, I think. So I think this is my board. I think we are T4 gamers now.
Blasting. Got a good glove here.
Do you need res as an int user so much? I mean, my int is gonna be like, I don't know, 1200 or something like that. You don't get that much res from it. The one thing that will save me is Ebon Piercer, chaos item. But I may not run that later anyway. I have to say, Paragon is a lot more interesting when you have 128 points.
Yeah. I agree.
Yo, 5 boards. Turns out.
You connect 5 boards or what?
5 boards and 2 glyphs.
Okay. No, I haven't cooked at all. I just clicked stuff.
Yeah, I decided to stop clicking and cooking, and it worked. And I have even one variant where I can get more res and the other one more life. Easy club.
Big.
Actually go for both here. So we're not gonna hit this one anyway, even with instance, right? Yeah, so we can just keep this where it is. And if you wanna like respec the two, it's just like those 2 boards here.
Okay, tier 50.
Tier 50.
Mm-hmm. Holy, okay. Something exploded and my health bar moved.
No. We do this again next season? Yeah, maybe. We did it last time, it was very fun. It seems like more participation this time. People seem to enjoy it. Actually, I guess you want to go for... yeah, it only Master Works +1. It was very scuffed. Nothing. Okay, you have to go either 0 hits or 2 hits. But now we actually have the 2 hits.
Easy.
Wait, how the hell did that go to
Just a small little
3 to
monka at
4?
the start.
3 to 4, apparently. That doesn't change. That's interesting. What do you do?
I don't know. I was like looking at my inventory and something exploded. Some rune on the floor and my health bar moved, so I got scared for a sec.
No, I don't set my streams to private. It's just bugged because it's too long. Anything over 12 hours on YouTube, it
Ancestral
breaks.
weapon. Crazy.
Some are. No, wait a minute. Hellbent Commander can actually go on the neck. What the fuck? I need that.
Tier 55 logging in. I should have disabled damage numbers. Oops.
Okay, I need a neck that has +1 to Gloom and +1 to Hellbent Commander. No problem.
Oh my god.
Let me ask my friendly jeweler in town.
Imagine he just sells you the thing.
That would have been kind of nice, but I guess I didn't get this one. It just said it. Oh. Okay. Okay, the planner I made, the planner I made has 875 int with instance. Oops. I need to fix some stuff.
2.5 minute pit 55.
Nice.
Although boss is actually taking a bit.
Oh.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Wait a minute. Am I running the right minions actually? What am I running here? I have +1 dude. Is that actually the one I want? Huh. I guess this only works on the auto attacks anyway, eh? And I don't really crit much. He's a 99% reduced damage, so this is helpful. But the problem is, I can't do this, right? Because if we lose this, I actually have to go for the +1 dude. Like, I can't do it otherwise. He's alive, have to crit. You want to sacrifice for the crit at some point, I guess. Okay, we're almost capped on res. You need to do local events. These are the orange circles. Furious. Okay, out of all things on this Necromancer, we're missing shadow resistance. How the hell is that possible? And how do I have the others? 79. I have the wrong... Oh. Okay. Oh, what? 0.1. Look at that shit. Beautiful, okay. That's on a more live board. Okay, perfect. 10k live. Soul Rift has 15 seconds. How's the armor? Uh-oh. Okay, this is like, it has like nothing. What the fuck? It's added ability here. Moonrise, stand. Animation. He doesn't even have to frenzy dead. And he's a blood getters. How much is that? Oh, does blood getters double dip? That would be kind of big actually. It's a 30% increased damage. No, wait. 50% increased damage. If that double dips, that would be kind of huge. So it's 50 and 37.5.
Okay, T4 Giga Gaming.
Mm-hmm. Mate, this exists on the boots as well. What? Is that real? What the fuck?
Oh, Butcher in the first T4 dungeon. Oh, he's getting shredded. Any puddlerizers? Holy, guy got destroyed.
Okay, I think we had a planner, guys. Gonna put it in the Discord as well while we add it. Put it here, I guess. I might make more stuff, but we'll see. Hmm. What's the other way around? Okay. If anyone wants to see the planet, I guess. There we go. Did I forget the powers? I think I forgot the powers. Grim. Unstable. Okay. Non-event participators are gonna run around blue and yellow amulets now. Holy. Yeah, I would like to understand why there is no Frenzy Dead in this build. That is a bit sus. I mean, he has 50% attack speed here. And basic attack speed, but I guess that doesn't matter. So there's only 50% attack speed here. So where's the rest of the attack speed coming from? He's doing all power and crit sacrifice, the same as me. He's not actually running ping gorgeous. Hmm. It's a bit sus. Limit for vuln damage over life. Holy. How much life does the setup have? 15k. %240% increased damage to frozen enemies and bosses. That's a lot of damage, man. This blooded screen thing. Maybe I should also try to go for this, actually. Definitely have to save it when I get it. Okay. Maybe. We are 26% all capped. But my armor has suffered a little bit. Ah, wait a minute. Also, I never rolled that thing. Oops. So you can do 2 times Skeletal Warrior Mastery, but only 1 Golem? Weird. Yeah, I played Act 2 Titan Quest already. You have to check if Reap double hit actually works. It's in the guide as well. So likely yes. But I want to make sure. How much Reap double hit do we have? 74. At Masterwork 8 with 1 hit and a perfect tempo, it's 100% kinda big. So my own Reap definitely hits twice there. And this also looks like that was 3 numbers. Smooth Pain Gorgeous. Yeah, okay. So Reap hit twice actually works properly. Getting rid of the wolves. Okay, the attack is very slow now. It's obvious. Question is, do we want a two-hand or not? I mean, this basically solves all attack speed worries by itself, right? We don't have Kalan's Edict. We don't have any attack speed rolls. So I think this is just it. Dude, how much damage did I miss from not having the 130 all power additive there? 230, 330. Mm-hmm. 1630. It's like almost 10% DPS or so. For me, probably even more right now. So I might be better off just having like not the GA int. And get the mace. Okay. Anyway, I start blasting. I think we're gonna boost the glyph. And we go T4. We have the res, we have the armor. And we think we have the damage. Let's do a 54 and see what happens. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, be enough overcapped, and we are on T3 right now, so it should be all good. Occult, Hardened, Cursed, Frenzy the Dead. Let's just take you roll this to 8. Great. I actually wanted to check. How's our mats looking compared to where we started? Okay, we went way up on all of the nomads. Crystals. Souls. Auto side a little bit higher. Okay, I'm a bit low on the auto side. I have only 10k more auto side than before. And otherwise I have like infinite of everything. Okay. Yeah, we're chilling actually. This was like before we started the event on the left. Alright. So I think I'm gonna be mostly locked in from gold, and that's it. So when I start a run now, would I get my minions summoned? I wonder. I guess you'll find out. Could also get armor here as well as.
Anything could be lurking here.
Okay, I only have one guy actually. Let's just summon other dudes now. Very nice. Okay, here we go. Kinda insane how you just walk into the pit and you don't have skellies. Like imagine I didn't have Reap on a bar. And no skellies. I could literally actually not complete this run. But I guess that's what it is. I think I also need to turn off numbers at this point. I don't see shit. It's kinda important to see shit here on this build. 12k life though. Your Paragon 26 in Penitent didn't go to Torment 1. Well, usually you always go instantly Torment 1 once you are level 60. It's not really a reason to wait, because you can't get Ancestral Loot right now. Even though you don't get many of them in T1. You want to try to get at least something. Like almost any Ancestral you find will be like a pretty big upgrade. Oh no. We lost one, guys. What happened? Not kept on auto side anymore, but we're getting pretty close actually. Yeah, I made a few idols on my Spiritborn before this event, for like testing builds and stuff. I'm doing like a 3-minute run here. I think that's kind of okay. I think we can probably go into T4 now. I'll try a bit of T4 once my glyphs are a bit higher. Like my dominant glyph is actually a pretty big multiplier. I'm gonna get like around 20% damage or so from that once it's online. So not take many runs either. Wait, you never fought Bartok like the full fight? Oof. F Sarmas. Yo,
Yeah, Woody.
I'm blasting.
Last thing, yeah, I'm T4, like, and not annihilating, but I can farm it for sure. It's insane. Like, that is absolutely illegal.
It's actually crazy how he like just overtook me now, I guess. I'm doing 54s right now, trying to level my glyph, and I'm probably gonna go T4 after that. I do like 3-minute
Yeah,
runs on
but I mean,
54.
obviously, it's just Lightbringer is a little bit OP, I guess. And obviously, G8 Tacits helped a lot, so.
Wait, you don't have a Chaos Lightbringer, right?
Kind of OP. No.
Wait, what does it roll on the Lightbringer?
Imagine. It's actually really good, though. It's 560.
Okay, but
I
this
was
is
really lucky.
it 800 or is it 750?
No, it's 750. It's
Yeah, okay, so you're gonna get an 800
normal
weapon, which is like, I think plus 15%. And then you're gonna get a, like
Yeah, I
the
get the
Chaos
Chaos,
version.
and then I
Yeah,
get the
and
normal,
each,
and then I get the
each increment
normal.
of 2% is actually around 7% DPS. Because it double dips on the increments, basically. Because the puddle is larger, and then the splashes are larger per splash.
Wait, what increments?
Yeah, okay, so you have like, 56, 58, and 60 on the weapon.
Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's what you mean. I see.
Yeah. They look nice. They look nice. Thank you.
Wait, how much is a 2% increment?
Yeah, each 2% increment is like 7% DPS.
Okay, hold on.
It's pretty nuts. Yeah, because it's not just like a higher value, but the pool is, the base damage goes up basically of the pool, and then you splash for more.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course. I see.
Yeah.
Of the total.
It double
damage,
dips
yeah,
on
yeah.
the increase
Yeah.
basically. Yeah, and the same happens with the Chaos version. So you basically get another like 6 increments of like 7% DPS multiplicatively, roughly.
Yeah.
So basically your damage is gonna be
And I
like
get the
plus
and I get the
70%.
normal weapon, right? The legendary
Yeah.
weapon as well. It's gonna be nuts. I get a two-handed aspect bag on top rather, right?
Yeah, without the
That would be
temper, without the
absolutely
aspect, you're already
ridiculous.
doing like double damage when you get a Chaos version
Yeah.
of this thing.
That thing is gonna be nuts.
So yeah, you definitely want to try to get a Rotten Nightbringer. And then he's gonna be
So
annihilating.
trying. Yeah, I need to leave you alone now though.
Fuck.
I hope the others are joining soon, TM, so you don't have to stay alone for too long. So, bye Woody, bye Woody's chat.
No, was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good day.
Zamos, go again, I guess. What were you playing? Sorc, okay. I guess you got something here for me. Let's try this. Suddenly a dog appeared under my table too. What do you want, man? The Kuras City bug. There's like 27 of them. You have to be more specific. A leak about new class. Yeah, a huge leak. By Pass Radar. Holy leaks. Good luck, Saramos, by the way, on round 2. Holy raid. Hello, guys. Thank you, Oroconics. Yeah, Compustas, are you gonna, like, explain anything or something? Like, what are you talking about?
Trial?
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Holy raid. Man, when are we gonna see holy Nix? For real. And there's no leak about new class. Just getting trolled by community manager. Okay guys, from Chronics channel, you're stuck with me now. Unlucky, but it is what it is. I also just realized we can go double shield for 40% block and 90% block damage reduction. No. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off these damage numbers. I think this is actually getting too many numbers there at this point.
challenge, eh?
You calculate the XP, that's a bit try hard. There's like some guidelines I have in the rules at the very bottom file. But we don't like strictly enforce the Paragon rules, so you can kind of just do it based on feeling. I just like, for example, like an hour ago or something, I added my last points. I was running with like 80 points, and now I have like 128 points. I'm not sure if you have like a proper... Do we have a table of like every level, how much XP you need? I guess there must be a table somewhere, but... Dude, that means they're getting feared from the terrified. What is that? Terrifying zone. Oh god. Unlucky. If we died before completing rep board, he did a full story again. I mean, completing the full story is only so you can buy the scrolls. And that is per character. So yeah, realistically you have to do the season questline again. But the season questline is actually relatively fast and gives a relatively good amount of XP if you do it like late. So if you wait until like level 50 and do the season questline, it's pretty decent. Pretty comparable to doing like strongholds or so, the season questline. So you can just like leave out some of the shitty strongholds, do the season questline, and it's kind of the same when you level up. Just need to make sure you do the first quest so you unlock the red board. Dude, how the hell am I gonna do a 1000 adder run on T4? That's gonna be kinda tough. Should try a T3 horde and see how it goes. Maybe when you get a whisper. There's a whisper actually. For how long? 30 minutes. Okay, perfect. You can get our glyph to legendary. Go in there. The way to hide right here and Alkin. Oh. I did talk to the devs about making some sort of no mercenary option. Where you still get, you know, something. Maybe that's gonna happen, but who knows. I didn't expect the mercs to ever do any kind of damage, to be honest. Not sure what it would do to like buff them enough. And you can actually buff them to T4 levels of viability. I have been farming some T4 with Altkin, killing everything at some point. It was funny. Although he's a bit slow. What more? You earn points in the event by mostly pit clears, 1 point per tier, and the bosses. 1 point per boss per difficulty. And we have a few like bonus objectives for small point gains. I'm doing minions all the way? Maybe. I was thinking about trying the Bone Spirit build with the Splinters. But I think I'll need some gear for that still. For now I'm just like throwing stuff into my stash and maybe I'll try it later. Or tomorrow or something. But this is working so far, so... not a huge reason to switch, and I'm not sure if I would be stronger. But I want to try a Horde and see how that goes with the minions. I'm not sure if that's going to be going too well.
Ooh, an out-of-towner. Welcome.
Okay, let's go. You walk out and insta-lag. Very cool. Unethical Evan Piercer. I mean, it has no GA on Reaper's Pursuit. And I think later we go Lilith's anyway. I just need to figure out the rest somehow. But Lilith has extra armor. We can do rest. Yeah, might be fine. I wonder how T3 Hordes and Bartok will go at this point. I think we might be okay though. Can I actually play this with just one hand? I just realized. I put a mouse on my character. Use that to pass skeletons every 8 seconds. Soul Rift every 12 or 15. I don't need to do right click or sever or left click. I can still play Blood Mist, press Blood Mist if I need to. I can pause interact. Loot. Kinda cool. That's us. Dude, where's the chests? Next one is like all the way over there. What the fuck? Oh, gilded. Huge. 40 million gold. That was really far, man. What the hell? We potentially still need 6 cinders. Holy fuck. It's like all over the entire map, man. Okay, F. Hey, Danger. Oh, upgrade. Nice. We got the aspect. Any attack speed at all? Anywhere? No. If I had like one roll per attack speed, he's actually attack speed, 9.5. And then you have 20% attack speed. So I could probably put like a normal here. But the two-handed is kind of nice because it ramps up faster too. Because I think there's a lot of downtime. I never rolled this thing. I could probably roll the vulnerable to attack speed. Put this on the two-handed. Oh, what about the Imperial Horde? 11 minutes. Okay, let's do an 8 wave. That should be fine. Activate it. It's my first Infernal Hordes, let's see. Either Fiends on Death or faster events, that's a tough choice. Like cost explosion size? No, right? You need like the like river for that. Imagine if I could just like spread my stuff more. How about soul rift size? That would be sick. Literally hit the entire screen. Okay, looking like a good run actually. But I wonder how the adults will go, man. They're gonna be tanky, I think.
Hell.
Oh, hello.
What, you been missing me that badly, huh?
Yes. Now we have half the company that left, and the other quarter is not good company right now. So
I've been fixing my floors all day. It looks fucking fantastic now, but it took way longer than I thought.
that sounds good. What do you mean with fixing?
We put new floors on the on the top floor, and it was like 32 square meters or something, and we have like radiator pipes going down, so we had to like do special cuts for that, and then a really shit railing that also made us to have to do like special cuts and shit. But we have a new floor on most of the top floor now, which is cool. Looks good.
Okay.
But I
Sounds
was
good.
like optimistic, and I was like, you know, it'll take like 3 hours tops in the game. No, it took us 7 hours.
Oh,
Alright,
I mean, we got work done. That's good.
yeah. We've been waiting like a month and a half to do it as well. So it was definitely time to do it.
We were waiting so long.
We had a contractor that was gonna fix our front-facing windows on that floor, because we didn't really want to do it ourselves. And the contractors were like, "Oh yeah, we'll get the windows next week, no problems." And then it's like a week goes by, and another week goes by, and another week goes by. We're like, "Fuck, man!" We had all the floors and everything, and they wanted us to wait to fix the floors until they had installed all the new windows.
I see.
Let's see.
That was a shitty chaos wave. What the fuck?
Start the stream.
Are you ready to blast now?
Yeah.
How far did you get yesterday?
45.
Okay, you're still leveling.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
I saw you clear the pit 50. How much further have you gotten now?
Not much further, to be honest. But I've been like smoothing it out more. And I also made my Paragon board. I was cooking.
The big cook.
Maybe a nice
Is it like
Paragon
the,
board.
Is it like the 5 legendary glyph shenanigans that we did last event, or sorry, legendary nodes, or
Yeah, it's similar to that.
tech you go for? Yeah. Okay.
And I mean, actually, this is the first time I play a Necro build, and I have only legendary nodes that I'm happy with. Somehow it just works. It's so crazy, man.
Gift of the tree.
Insanity, man. In this day and age. There's no flesh eater, no blood begets blood, no bullshit with corpses. It just works. It's crazy.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
There's another one. Blaster detected.
Wait, why am I not the blaster? When Panda comes on, it's blaster detected. When I'm around, it's like, oh, okay, hey.
I did say another one, so you can include yourself in that group.
Maybe it's, Beat, Maybe Beat is the other blaster.
He's blasting so hard, he's just like full mute and locked in.
How many wants to win,
Mm-hmm.
So how has the vibes been today then? Has it been good vibes or?
Yeah.
That's good.
Until now.
Need to get back to
Any
that, you
big
know.
rips that we missed?
Not here. But I heard from some viewers that they died to some stuff. Zarmos died. Apparently to
Oh, no,
Bartok
Zarmos
T3,
died.
which I'm about to face, Monka.
I saw Zeramos in your chat earlier, and I was thinking, I was like, the sweat started dripping. I was like, oh gosh. I got some actual pit pushers trying.
Yeah, exactly. But he was doing Sorc. I mean, he also Sorc,
yeah.
huh?
I don't. The thing is, I don't really fish, so the good pit pushers, I think, are just gonna beat me because I guess I could try, right? But I'm so lazy when it comes to fishing, like opening and exiting. I did it in D3 a lot, but in D4, I've like almost given up on it, or.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is that, you know, pretty close to a
It's
cap,
not
you can still like one key most things, right? So.
Yeah. It's really not that bad or anything. It's like, for me, it's like a personal preference or whatever that I just like kind of stop pit pushing as much.
Yeah.
But hey, we got the event. We got to try at least a little bit, right?
I mean, last time also I didn't do much. I think I cleared like, what was it, 86? And I don't know. I did like 5 runs and then I got a decent one. I cleared it, and then I was like, okay, I can do like 1 or 2 more tiers. So fuck it. So.
Then I did 4 more, and it's like, no.
Yeah, that was too much anyway. That's just too much.
I think Hydra scaling just like straight out outdoes Rogue for that event anyway, right? Like it's.
Yeah, I was kind of just okay with 3rd place. Is what it came down to for me. Last event, I was like, okay, I got beat by Woody, and then I got beat by my own class that I'm not playing. I'll accept it. Like.
Okay, content window is open. Let's go.
I mean, my goal is to be top 3 this event.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this
my
Bartok is
goal
melting.
Is to hopefully get burst Sorc, but I know there's some pit blasters, so there's always a chance that I will not.
Yeah, for me, it's like there weren't a lot of people getting Necro, and out of all people to get Necro, it's like the giga hardcore, giga sweaty Woody of all people. You know, it's like,
yeah, I was actually kind of looking forward to maybe getting Necro this time around, which is funny because the last time I was like, please no Necro. But this time around, I enjoyed playing Reap a lot, and I was kind of I was like, I wouldn't have minded or whatever.
You did play the build already?
Yeah, I played it on my Necro, and it was I thought it was fun, and it was like easy to get online. It wasn't stressful for gearing, and you know what I mean. It could go faster, right? But it's like a pretty chill build overall in terms of progression, and just like you don't get as much barrier, right? But you're not like you don't have to front line as much either, so it's like you can kind of let your
I see trade chat
thing while you just like crowd control PC stuff or whatever.
Okay, Bartok is dead on T3. Let's try Zir.
Nice.
More content.
Yeah.
It does feel like this event is going to be more about the pit pushing than the boss killing. Maybe,
Well, the
like
last
maybe.
event was too. I think.
I mean, the T4
Like, if
bosses, I think
would've
T4 bosses will
killed
still take me a few minutes though, most of them. They're
Yeah.
still gonna be dangerous and long.
Yeah, but this is like day 2, right? You know, like surely we'll still have a decent amount of.
I'm pretty much there though with most of my stuff. I mean, there's like some things I can still get.
Like, fair enough.
Yeah, because you're they improved the legendary Paragon boards for a lot of classes too, so it's like generally legendary nodes are better than glyphs, so you don't even have to necessarily level a bunch of glyphs to 100.
If I forget to mute while talking to chat, just let me know. I don't see when I've actually have my mic muted, and I don't do push to talk for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So if I start rambling for the
Wait, how did I?
reason, then just bonk
How
me.
did not finish a whisper? I turned it in already. Okay, never mind.
Yes, Arcadia was chatting a little bit in my chat, and I'm kind of curious how Doc would do this season. I mean, in this event actually, because Doc doesn't really have like a lot of mandatory stuff to get going. It's like scoundrels.
Yeah, I think the
and
poison trap stuff should do well, right?
yeah, it should be doing really well.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Because there's
I
a
liked
good legend.
playing Dance of Knives this season a lot with the poison trap stuff.
Yeah, I loved it as well. That's like by far, like Dance of Night as an archetype overall is like probably one of my favorites.
Yeah, I liked it too, but not as much as in Season 6. I didn't play it as long as Flurry. I like Flurry more.
I think
I think like the Poison Trap build is like, it's like too tight of the charges, and I can basically not really let go of Dance, and I would like to do more like Shadow Stepping and whatever.
Yeah, I think the main problem is if you don't play prep, you don't have smooth charges, but if you play prep, you have to play DT, which means your bar is full. Like you don't have anything else on bar. There might be a world where you can go Undying and then, not Undying, Umbras, and then have Dash on bar at least. And that would probably feel pretty good. Because you can go Death Trap, PI, Dance of Knives, Poison Trap, Dash, Conceal, I guess, or something, if you want to play Conceal.
You can see it's pretty optional, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, if you're playing Prep, there's no need for Conceal, I guess. Because Prep just basically removes the annoyance with resets.
And what do you want to conceal exactly?
Perma's unstoppable.
Yeah.
Just cozy.
Yeah, I love it too much. I have a hard every time I play my rogue, I have a hard time giving up concealment.
I had it on my Barb, but I never pressed it actually when I was playing Death.
I almost never press it, but I still feel so good about having it.
I mean, the ultimate
Death Trap,
cozy.
you can spam it, so it feels really good. With the
No, with Death Trap, you go near runes, you have permanent unstoppable, and then the near procs will proc the auto crit and auto vulnerable. It's so cozy.
Yeah, but also not really great value, I feel. I mean, okay, the unstoppable can be nice if you really want to chill. But you already like move your enemies anyway with Dance, right?
In pit pushing, you play perma range. I think like when farming, you obviously just run through enemies all the time and they just insta die. So yeah, I guess for like just a casual farming build, I don't see the need for concealment either. At least not as much. It's just very unfortunate to sit there for like half an hour just waiting for crowd control to end if you do get CC by something. But I guess skill issue, right?
Mostly.
Did Zermos go again?
He said he's like chilling a bit and then later, I guess, or something. But yeah. I mean, stay two, right? If you die now, it's not the end of the world, so. And people probably have a bunch of backup stuff at this point.
Yeah.
It's just annoying to level up again. Like, I'm saving a few caches so I can at least get to like 40 or something, so I don't have to do like another 3-hour leveling session. And I save my low-level chaos items so I can equip something.
I am gonna have to take this event a little bit more chill like compared to the last one.
That's what I was thinking too. Is I don't know if I'll actually have as much time to pure grind. But
yeah, Panda needs to test expansion 3, I guess.
I got turbo cucked by all the bugs and everything for Rogue this season for the builds I'm covering. So I had to basically redo my builds multiple times at the start of the season and losing time there.
Also, the big update on some of mine.
Yeah. I think I completely rewrote DT 3 times. Like from basically everything, like single, like embed or whatever, was completely different.
Yeah, this season was definitely rough for guys. I can say that.
Yeah. I think stuff is pretty stable now though, so it's not as bad, but
Until 2.4.2.
Oh no no no.
When it randomly bugs stuff again. That wasn't even a patch
we
notes.
revert-
I didn't even remember this. The near rune you were talking about.
It's basically no one is playing it.
Yeah,
Like,
it's concealment that
forgot
gives
it
you
existed.
unsolvable, unhindered. And the last 5 seconds. And I think
Yeah.
move
With
speed.
Nagu, if you did Nagu near, you could just have perma unstoppable. I mean, it wouldn't. It would.
No,
sometimes
there's a
not
1
pick
second
up,
gap,
but-
I think.
Oh yeah, there is
You
a
can-
1 second. Okay.
you can play concealment duration and you're good. Like if your like build can afford
Oh
it.
really? Oh, only
Yeah.
a rogue though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's,
But it's like I mean for death trap. I mean for death trap, right? Like you get 15% damage from your glyphs, or you don't ever have to press conceal. I know what I'm picking for like 99% of content. And then when you're doing pit pushing, then you just slot in the damage option, right? You're already overkilling everything by a factor of like 100, or like if that is even enough, probably more. People just want even bigger number, even though enemy HP is, still kind of small.
number go up. Yeah, but I agree. Like, for example, I was doing this on my Necro, actually. I was like, okay, what can I put here? I don't know. Nice. Or,
Yeah.
I'm just unstoppable and unhindered, man. Let's go. So,
Yeah,
I
it's
did
like,
I did Neo plus Neo is also like the 5 out of 6 seconds, so.
yeah. It's just so cozy.
Actually, is Nair overflow extra duration? It might be, yeah. So maybe you have it permanent with
Yeah.
Nagu.
Yeah.
Might be, yeah.
Well, no, Nagu. So since Nagu's like 600 over.
Yeah, it's
I guess it's
600
over
every
5
5 seconds. Yeah, actually, it's permanent with Nagu, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, even without overflow. And I need to check the Nair again. I think it costs 400, and I guess it has overflow, longer duration, right?
I don't remember what the exact cost was.
I think it's 400.
Agora
Or
asked,
500.
what's your guys' favorite build this season?
Razor Wings.
That's what his answer as well. You then, Panda?
I mean, so it's a little bit of a trap. I'm gonna go with Crackling Energy with my own class or whatever, just because it was like kind of a surprise. It's single target, so it kind of feels bad if you want to pit push. But if you don't want to pit push, then it doesn't really matter because you can supplement your AOE per speed farming and stuff. And it does so much damage. It's actually, I was kind of surprised how well they reworked Isidora. But I wouldn't say it's like my favorite build overall in the game. Just like this season, it was really nice playing Crackling as a sorcerer.
Makes sense. I'm
Yeah.
actually surprised about the positive impact, the perspective we're trying to do, like the change in what is good for endgame kind of thing. Because that like we had that problem for many seasons where if it didn't perform in pits, it was just bad build, right? And now people can be like, yeah, it doesn't feel good in pit, but it's like insane for everything else, and people are starting to accept that.
Yeah, I think it's mainly that we're reaching a point where the pit push builds, right, are going well past the 100 glyph threshold that people get like stressed about. So like all the casual builds are starting to be able to get their 100 glyphs easily without needing like a full-on pit push tryhard setup. So I think that helps like alleviate some of the stress of like, okay, well I gotta play like the best build so that I can get my glyphs easily, and then I could play whatever I want, right? That's I think how a lot of people would think about it before, is that like, okay, well I'll just play whatever is meta so I can level up my glyphs, and then I'll switch to like a fun build afterward if I feel like it.
I'm not sure why people are so stressed about glyphs, man. There's so many characters where I never loaded my glyphs past like 80 or 85 or something.
No, I know. I'm the same way. To me, it doesn't bother me that much, but I think this is just more of like a mindset of like the general player base. You know what I mean? When people ask me about like how strong a build is, they're generally like, "Can I get my glyphs 100 easily or whatever?" Because they don't want them to get them carried, but they also feel like they need to do that. Yeah, I don't really feel that way or whatever. I'm fine with grinding my glyphs on 69s while I grind Paragon, right? Like I don't have a problem with that. But some people want to be able to do like 95s plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how
Yeah.
someone comes to my chat, so first time chatter, hey, can this build farm 100s? I'm like, who? You know, like some random ass build I'm playing right now. It's like, can this farm hundreds? And I'm like, yeah, okay, dude. There's like 3 builds for that, you know, in this game.
Yeah. The speed
If you're like giga decked out, yeah.
This season definitely the speed running 100s became like a real thing, and people actually want to do it a lot more. But like you said, there's not actually that many builds that are doing that, and you need like giga gear to do it.
Yeah. In terms of like favorite build for me though, I don't know. I really like the fact that Bursting Venom is popping off. I love the lucky hit stuff in general. I think it's a interesting sort of archetype in general. It's
I
also
like lucky hit
with
a
bubs.
bit, but not when it's like too powerful. I don't know. I don't know how to describe how I feel about lucky hit. I like lucky hit a lot when it's like not invading every
Supplementary.
build that has a slightly okay lucky hit chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the problem is that when the same lucky hit mechanic becomes the best way to play multiple builds, that's a problem.
Well, yeah, exactly. So like Azure Wrath at the end of its life wasn't as big of a problem, but Azure Wrath in its like prime was like, okay, well, does a skill have like it was like any build that has lucky hit is like, this is better than just playing the core skill version of this skill kind of thing. And that I don't think was necessarily a problem with Azure Wrath. It's a problem with like the scaling of the actual lucky hit or of the actual core skills themselves, to where you'd rather just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, it's like the fact that we ran it on, I think it was 7 rogue builds to be relevant was kind of like Pepega. But
yeah, every Sorc build that like had a reason or whatever that had decent lucky hit would pretty much run it.
yeah, that's problematic. But it's like
Like you can spin the wheel. There's a spin the wheel if you're not decided.
Builds that aren't
in
as
the event
supported
sheet
can have a place.
There's a link.
But I don't like it being the same like that way for like every archetype for every build or whatever. It's like a fine balance. Like Shadow Step being relevant and being able to clear hundreds because of it was like nice, because you only, I think you can clear like 92 with it without Asher Wrath.
I didn't mind that there were a lot of Azurath builds. They were fun to play. I think this is the more important consideration.
Yeah.
No, I think like, you know, long term it should probably be fixed, and it's fine for like lucky hit builds to exist. But yeah, it shouldn't be like every build is lucky hit build. Long term, they should definitely change that. But you know, like Azurath being like really good for one particular skill or so, I think that's okay.
Yeah,
I
100%.
agree. It's no different than like a rotting, right? Like, and making Pulverize really good. If the Azure Wrath can make like another skill pretty good, and then you can invest into it and change it up, that's cool to me or whatever. Yeah. And like we've been saying, as long as it's not suddenly Azure Wrath is so good that as long as you have 20% plus lucky hit chance, then you want to use it, then that's a problem.
Everyone and their nan wants to play it for every builds. Like that's kind of oof. But like I don't know, like Heartseeker Victimize, for example, that meta, like I didn't mind at all. It wasn't like every build was stacking Victimize. It's just Heartseeker basically.
Yeah, I'll fix PvP.
Like I thought,
Could imagine at some point, maybe, you know, in a few years,
I don't think it was fine how it worked.
Pay more attention to PvP or so for the funds when the game is in a good spot.
That's why I'm not doing damage.
But right now, no.
But I think like that meta was pretty cool. And Dariel Rogue was also pretty cool. Which is basically the same build, I guess.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of work to do on stuff that, you know, people care more about.
I really wish
PvP.
like imbuements would just actually like start popping off more.
Right, you don't like that we attack 4 times faster than in the past and we still have the same imbuement charges? Sorry, we have less of them now actually because of the Bursting Venom change.
Yeah, no. Not a big fan, no.
Actually, it's more than 4 times faster. We also don't use combo points anymore. There's that.
I think there's so many good ways of fixing it that probably wouldn't take... I mean, I don't know anything about the coding aspect behind it, right? So I would just talk out of my ass, but like, it doesn't feel like too invasive of a process to go through. But maybe not for a patch. Maybe it's more like an expansion level change, but
Yeah.
I would definitely like to see it. Like, just the concept of like mixing imbuements to go like the full alchemist route or some shit, you know? Doing some
Yeah.
pretty cool shit like that. I would like that.
It's definitely like underused. Oh, we can kind of do T4 Helltides, turns out, yeah.
Nice.
But it's not as comfy as I wanted to be yet.
Apparently my F2 keybind is, which is my mute for Discord, is my sorry keybind in game, so I keep saying sorry whenever I'm muting and unmuting.
Nice.
Like, my character apologizes for talking to chat.
Funny.
That's the most insincere funny I've heard in my life. How far did you get yesterday, by the way, Panda?
Sorry, what was that?
How far did you get yesterday? I don't remember when you called it yesterday.
Oh yeah, I'm like I can clear T3, but it's not like Spiritborn. Like can't do T3 bosses yet. So I can do T3, but it's not as fast as I would like. So I'm kind of just still. I mean, I don't know. I can pretty much one-shot packs on T3. It's just my build's not like super fast right now. And then yeah, I definitely can't kill like what is it called? The layer bosses on T3 I wouldn't be able to kill yet. Or I could maybe kill them if I could survive for a really long time, but
right.
I'm not going to do that. We will try the T3 bosses when I get like an actual good chaos.
Generally, the
Unique.
dungeons
Right now,
seem to
I'm
be
using
a
the
bit better
box,
than
and I think the box
Helltides
just
because you have
needs a little more
competition in
help for
Helltide.
more chaos uniques to feel strong. I'm only hitting for like billions.
So when you have sigils, you generally want to run the sigils. But you also want to grab all of the whispers from Helltide, so basically do a Helltide whispers, gold dungeons, and then turn in the ramp and repeat.
I'm still trucking on in normal. Just vibing.
Heck yeah.
But you're still normal?
So you're not leveled up yet? Oh yeah, you just hopped on too, right?
Yeah. I logged on pretty early. I mean, logged off pretty early yesterday to get, like, actually catch up on some sleep. And, yeah. Level 48.5. Soon doing the stronghold spam shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely go higher in difficulty.
Yeah, I mean,
At this point, it's
normal.
just-
You don't really have to play normal for like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Normal. I don't even play normal in the beginning. The only time I go normal is if I do campaign, just because it makes the bosses go a little faster. But even that, this time around, I did campaign on hard, just because I was like, I went and did stuff at level 50. I got to level 15 before I went and did the campaign, so I had a little bit of stuff from Helltide to get started with. So I was like, oh, I'll just do hard on campaign. and it was fine. The bosses still died really quick. I probably could have even done Penitent campaign, honestly,
Yeah.
after a certain point. But it's like, it's just not really worth it. Like, because you do kill a good number of monsters, but the vast majority of the experience is coming from the quests.
Makes sense. Yeah, doing it this way was definitely like, like an hour and a half slower than everyone else. You could definitely feel the experience diff.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice just to have like the benchmark of like knowing how much it actually impacts, you know, leveling speed and everything.
Oh yeah, normal definitely slows you down. Like, it's not twice as long because you do get a good amount of experience. That's like whispers or whatever, right? Completing certain objectives, but the vast majority of your experience, if you're not doing campaign, is going to come from the monster kills. So by playing on normal instead of hard, that's like 75% efficiency loss, basically.
Yeah.
Or whatever. It's like, it's
assuming
not
time
bad
to
going
kill and
from
everything
75
is
to 125 or whatever with the expert. Like, not going on expert isn't as bad as not going on hard. Not going on hard is like you're really slowing down yourself.
The enemies provide the most challenge in the 4 season 10. Yeah, the Chaos Wolves are definitely the most challenging stuff right now, I guess.
Hard,
for typical
difficult
farming.
monsters, dude. Like, ooh,
Bloodseekers were cool, I agree.
It doesn't
shivering.
actually get that much harder, in my
It
opinion.
really
I don't
does.
think they do that much more damage. They just are tankier or whatever. So it's kind of like once you have enough damage, you should just go up.
Yeah.
In my opinion, you have enough damage at level 1 to go hard.
Yeah, you're
But
probably
yeah,
right.
level 1 to 10 is a little stressful, especially definitely with the Chaos Rifts, right? But you just don't click those.
Yeah, apparently you're not supposed to, according to your chronics. Poor chronics, man. Did he get back to max level now, or?
Oh yeah, he's blasting, I think.
He's like in T4 actually.
What the heck?
Just Druid things.
Do we think Druid is gonna take it, or?
I definitely think Druid's going to take it. I think Spiritborn needs too much chaos to match the power of Karate. Maybe not with the bug, right? Maybe no one will be motivated enough to like fight through the RNG, but as long as people are willing to pitch a little bit, I think the poll's gonna win. And if they fix the bug, then by next week or whatever, then I definitely think poll should have a better push.
6 Giga long end.
Without them fixing the bug, I guess like maybe there's a chance poll doesn't take it, but I don't think so.
When is
We got
the
a
Druid
couple
builds
of
number 2,
blasting.
3, and 4, and 5?
There's a few blasters in the Druid too. We got Beat and Chronic, so it's like
I mean, Beat is so serious that it's not even, you know, on voice. Just full mute.
I love you.
All locked in.
Love you too, Beat.
I'm sorry, I just came back from the eye doctor, grabbing a few things at the grocery store, etc.
I'm back.
I am back to flesh render gaming, and I still need the bulwark boot.
there's Harmony tributes.
Yep, I run 5 of them already. I'm farming the pit, because Woody said that you got decent chance of getting harmony tributes in the pit.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the best place to actually farm them at is, but I definitely feel like the pit is where I usually get them, just because that's what I maybe do the most. Or
Yeah, I have
like,
time in my inventory again, and this was mostly a bunch of pit farming, and I've done a few dungeons now. They kind of drop everywhere, but yeah, pit seems good for those, and if you get a nice whisper, try the whisper turn in.
Yep. Razor plate is not it. That's fine.
What does Sorc have? Fire and lightning damage temper? Every class has those elemental tempers. It's just like generic. They actually made that because of rogues, because rogues used to make druids to temper poison damage for alchemical admixture, key passive. It's used to scale your non-physical damage. And this is when they actually created those elemental damage tempers. So that people don't have to make other class.
They should probably make me do some damage.
Duel again. Do we go in?
Yes.
How is it going for the both of you and Woody?
Pretty good. I can kind of do T3 bosses now. I can kind of farm T4, but I'm still in T3. I made my Paragon board. It's looking pretty good. Okay, content.
Yeah, like I'm having like a weird issue, which is that there's so little people in Helltide that I kind of want to just stand there for like hours on end. But at the same time, I'm not in T4 already, so...
T3 farming is fine.
I'm not T3 farming at the moment, at least not until I get the rune. That's why I'm like, do I just try to like target farm some bosses for uniques, or do I just wait for the rune? I mean, farm to get the rune. I don't know. It just feels so comfy being in T2 when there's like no one around.
Oh, I could do it before he borrowed. Pork. On T3. Yeah, I guess he's trying to get your flash in the runes and then your blasting beat.
Yep, I just need the bulwark rune and then I think I'll be better. I'm just not sure if I still need to play with Tempest Roar as well. It didn't seem all that important. And outside of making Hurricane and Cyclone.
Yeah, and the city questline is for all characters.
Wolf skills.
Basically, if you skip the campaign, actually, the character needs to have the campaign completed, and then that quest is like part of the campaign, I believe.
I'm not even sure what the point of Hurricane is.
So if you skip campaign, you will have that.
To look pretty.
Not sure.
T4 hardcore druid, nice combo.
Either.
God damn it.
I mean, I got you for this, that's for sure.
True.
Not like we need anyone else or anything else.
Just nothing else in general. Just
Yeah, true. We just need you. That's all.
ruin all that.
Necromancer is slow because it's boring. Boring because it's slow. Not necessarily, actually. And it's only like some builds, I guess, that are not really able to go much faster, but many classes have similar issues. You can make a Necro relatively fast too, as we have seen this season with Solver, for example. It's like a very competitive build.
Did anyone rip this afternoon, by the way?
Well, some chatters, but not here, anyone.
Nice.
Not yet, anyway.
The blasters
Not
are
yet.
being responsible.
I don't think if responsible is what I would call us.
Oh, got an Ahu. That could be handy.
Ahu? Nice.
It's also soon mule time again.
Favorite time of the day, mule time.
Strongest talk build right now, I think it's overall Hydra. I'm gonna be back a few minutes, guys.
Bonk. I wish I would have played Necro sooner than or more recently than season 4. That would have probably helped.
I think they've
Especially
done a
since
lot to help shore up the movement problem of Necro. Obviously, they don't have a good teleport, but they have a good number of tools to getting movement speed early on. Like they have a movement speed passive, they have that darkness passive.
Mm.
The problem is they rely on job or they're only leap, gap close type thing.
Yeah. No, I mean, last time I played it, I was basically just in the training dummy area. Or equivalent things. When was the training dummy added, actually? Was it season 4?
I don't remember.
I believe it was season 4, yeah, with the pit.
I can probably go back in my archive of lucky hit footage and see when I did it last time. My 1 terabyte hard drive with just lucky hit data. Okay, that gave me way less experience than I thought. I didn't undersit it with the experience tribute and basically got nada.
Undercity, most of the experience comes from the monsters you kill. So
Yeah, but they-
what's good about in the early game, you get decent experience for completing it, but even later on, the growth isn't like that impactful. And the main thing that you're actually getting good experience rate from is just having good area clear when you go in there, so you can like full screen clear as you run through.
I mean, the globes at the end do give you like a whole lot of EXP though.
I got like
I mean, it's
6
not that
bars.
much. It's they're like the same as like the wisdom globes, I think. It's like getting like 10 wisdom globes at the end or something. It's not as good as you. Then the globes, it's like mainly like growth, right?
Yeah.
Like the growth is still
It's
good. I'm not
only
saying you
globes.
shouldn't run the
Yes.
growth, but when you get to the 50s, it's not even like half a level or whatever. It's like
Yeah.
it's like maybe like 15 or 20, like 10 to 15% of a level or something at the end, which
I got 60% of a level from the end where I get the like from the growth globes.
yeah. So yeah, I wasn't too
I
far
mean,
off there, but it's
yeah.
like it's still
Running the-
good. Don't get me wrong, and I think Undercity is good. But what I'm trying to say is, you get more experience in those globes from just killing the monsters along the way. You get like half a level if you clear enough of it as you run through.
Mm.
I'll be like, whenever I'm at the like, sometimes I'll just run Undercity without tributes or if I have tributes, right? I'll just run Undercity for my last couple levels sometimes, just because I don't have to run around on my mount and it's like more fun. You get the cooldown reduction. So like as a Sorc, I'm just like flying around. My familiars are killing everything on the screen. Like
Do you guys know, by the way, if you get more experience for T4 whisper caches than you would from like a normal cache? Did they normalize it?
I don't know.
Oh, I see. I get so sleepy playing Necromancer. Especially playing minions is like you're actually just playing a slow slideshow.
Okay, so world boss in 11 minutes. Just do a hold. Oh,
What did Beat notice? What did you realize, my good sir?
that I have all of my ashes and I did not put them on. Okay, chat, if you're a softcore boy like me, you need to put your ashes back in hardcore.
Clearly, you was, being kind to chat and letting them, have a small advantage over you for a while. That's it, right?
I mean, yeah, I was like, I thought about checking this yesterday because I was like, nah, I mean, like by default, they gotta be using like the same thing, right? And no, you have to, you, I was just wondering if I would actually have to redo the entire season journey in hardcore. Thankfully, no, but still, you have to put back the ashes and assign them.
I kind of would have liked if we could do this season journey on both hardcore and softcore.
I'm not sure if it will matter all that much. Do we actually gain like a lot of stuff from it? Because I feel like most of the juicy rewards come from, well, the season reputation. I might be wrong though.
We get some like random uniques, random
Oh,
stuff in general.
yeah, actually, we were talking about like build crafting earlier today, I think it was.
Mm.
And for like the leveling part, it might indeed like be kind of like nice to have. Just being able to just like get like a random unique at level 30 or 40 and just make your build around it.
Yeah. Like me getting the bone spear unique twice now. Whoop whoop.
Damn.
Don't want to play bone spear. Ooh, 4th scroll. Oh,
I'm not even sure like how do those scrolls work actually.
you don't use them.
What?
Man up. I had a thing last season where I wouldn't scroll because if I scrolled, I fucked up and I deserved to die.
Okay.
And I got munched by Dogo. So, if you want to be silly,
Do you just like bind it to like a quick hotkey and if you're
Yeah.
in trouble, you press it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you use it during immunities like Ice Block? Whatever the fuck it's called. Panda, do you know this? Deep freeze.
Okay, we're back, guys. Here's my neck.
Unlucky.
Ah, and then a horde.
Yeah, I don't know if you can use it during like full-on immunities like deep freeze or
World boss.
like blood mist. You should be able to.
Can you do T4 world boss? I guess so.
I guess we are the softcore babies and we wouldn't know.
World boss in 6. Alert.
Yep.
I'll do it in normal.
I mean, the last 3 times I did it.
What's Abyss
on
Blue
T2,
Neck?
I was alone there.
Abyss Blue Neck is
And this time I'm joining you.
Gloom and Hellbound Commander. Actually, I opened T4 dungeon. I don't think I want to do T4 really.
We need a poo, like 10 minutes.
Ah, that's
to
fine.
the boss. So there. I would
Seems
rather
like we're
have
kinda
friends
killing.
this time.
Heck yeah.
Big stats, man. 153 life. It's insane. I mean, int is okay. Hellbound Commander would be kind of nice to have. Or like any, like a Gloom or Hellbent would be both fine, I think. Is it a barrier? Wait, does this dungeon have barrier or is it just this guy who has barrier? Yeah, 6 forever here to do T4. I'm not sure if we'll be able to actually farm T4. That seems very slow. And my damage is not going to improve that much anymore. It's kind of yikes. think I have to do T3 farming. With help Maxroll's crazy Raiden build, I have slow movement speed. How to fix that? You can get movement speed on neck as well. If you have Chaos Boots and no movement speed there, you can do Chaos Neck. You can also do
Wait,
Qua,
you can have skill ranks
Glyph,
on your amulet, by the way.
Qua, sorry, Qua
Like
Rune.
even on the rare amulet, I didn't actually think you could have it.
Yeah, you can get 1 rank on your blue neck.
Yeah, whoop whoop. But I didn't actually think you would.
I mean, if you have a good passive, it could be worth to try the official one.
Mine is main stat and resistances, and I'm fine with it.
Yeah, something like main stat and res, main stat movement speed, or main stat and armor. It's also not bad, I think.
I just got Evulsion. I have no clue what that is for Necro.
Nothing you care about on this build.
Why is it even?
But maybe if you play Bone Splinter builds with Bone Spirit. It's good. It's a bone passive.
Oh, these damage removal. I'll keep it just in case, I guess.
Does it have anything else?
No, it's literally just 1 rank to Evulsion, that's it.
Yeah, okay, that's whatever. I think you probably shouldn't keep that.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna get into a T4 farming territory on this, actually. Or maybe if I run Quacks.
Fucking Quacks, dude. I hate Quacks so much. I don't want to go on like the longest rant, but
Go ahead.
no, but it's just so bad. I love the mechanic behind it, right? Like spending all of your resources to gain an effect. I think that's good, right? It also fixes some builds that doesn't otherwise have
Any way of spending resource.
Yeah, exactly. But giving it a 2x damage increase, I mean, for fuck's sake, man. Like, don't.
Well, hey, at least he doesn't scale with max resource. There's that, okay?
I imagine you have like 500 Fury and then it gives like a ×5 multi. Let's go.
Oh, you're like, you mean being like a sorcerer with like 5,000 mana?
Uh-oh.
Would have been quite funny, yeah, if it did scale.
Bonk.
World Boss in 2? Do I go T4 World Boss?
No.
I mean, I might. Because
World
there's probably
Boss.
more people there anyway.
Bonk. Xanrune. Someone in chat asked about old season stuff, and it kind of got me thinking, what like old seasonal mechanic would you like to see come back, if any?
Malignant guys, Walls, Malphas, Bloodseekers.
Malphas was really cool.
Realm
That's the
Walkers.
concept, anyway.
Yeah, Malphas was
Tide.
my favorite season, I think. Or until this one.
I mean, it can bring back basically everything, man. In some way.
Mm.
I kind of like vampiric powers. But maybe that's because they were like the first.
Yeah, I don't want any of the
seasons, like,
power creep stuff of the seasons, but I want, like, you know, the stuff that they had, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
the content, yeah. Then, yeah, the vault mechanic was kind of cool. Somehow a lot of people hated it.
Alt and Malphas were both great.
The
Yeah.
rarity of the unique Schnitzel power, though. No, please. Never again.
I think it was a pretty cool concept to test, right? To see how rare a season mechanic could be and still be okay for the community. I think in that regard, it definitely hit the mark, right? But the amount of farming you needed to do for it, that's kind of oof.
I hated this season just for this. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it was also like for people that cared about Gauntlet, it was important to get this stuff, so...
Yeah. It's the one reason why I didn't do Gauntlet myself. At least, like, not, like, trying to Omega compete for it.
Yeah. I hate
I love the Gauntlet.
Same.
I hated it.
I absolutely loved it. It was my favorite thing they probably ever added to the game. They took it away.
100% agree. I think the system was
it was
really
like
good.
Completely different than the pit. It was like speed run focused, and it was really fun to me.
Yep. No, I agree.
Okay, well,
I
I liked what they done with like the pillars and everything, and I liked how they reused it in Undercity and in vault rooms, like Oradric rooms.
Oh.
But outside of that, I hated the concept of it.
Yeah, the main problem was that it was static runs. And then you had like this like whole routing you had to do, and then you had to remember the whole thing. It's like not how you play RPGs, I guess. So,
I think that's like the funniest.
I mean,
like,
it's not too
that's
different than pit pushing, right? To like a lower degree, and it changes every week instead of being like a RNG thing.
and the main issue is that you didn't really have like, you know, a lot of like dynamic like events to react to or something besides like, okay, where do these guys spawn? But once you had like the perfect route, then this would also be pretty figured out.
Yeah, but I feel that's okay because the route would change every week, right? It's like a
Yeah, but
puzzle you solve.
people
each
don't
week.
want to
It's
do
not
more than
like
one
a
run of exactly the same thing,
permanent-
right? So more than 2 or 3 runs once they've like, okay, like you do like one run, explore the thing, okay, and then you like figure out a few basics and run it again, and you get like, you know, 3 times better result, okay. And from there you go like incremental, okay, I can do it this turn instead of that turn, I can clear this pile now instead of then. And you know, you kind of like,
Yeah,
you know,
just
slowly...
keep, you just keep progressing or whatever.
Exactly, you slowly approach the truth, basically. And, yeah, I mean, people don't do that. Right?
Yeah, I liked it. For me, I wouldn't even do that many runs or whatever. But it was still fun to me or whatever because it was like a little puzzle to bigger. It was something. It was just completely different. Is why I liked it so much. It was like a new concept that we hadn't really seen before, and even though we're playing a heavy RNG game, I don't like it when literally everything is just RNG. Right? It feels like it detracts from like skill expression or like knowledge that you could express.
Yeah, I mean, the RNG needs to be like within some reasonable bandwidth.
Well, yeah.
And then,
agree,
but it still needs to be
we don't have that
RNG
in
so that
any
you
RPG.
actually, like, you know, reacting instead of running a scripted run is like more important when it comes to expression, right? If you're talking about skill expression, like being able to react in the moment to something that happens is way more showing your mastery of the game.
Well, so what I'm trying to say is I think it's okay for there to be different ways. Like, it's okay for there to be the pit and the gauntlet or whatever. Like, it's okay for
Yeah,
you
they
show
didn't have to
history in
remove the
different
gauntlet, I
ways.
guess. That's
Because it's like, there could be... obviously, the gauntlet's not for everyone. That's why they removed it. But there was a dedicated player base to it, even within the hardcore community where players were interested in it. They were chatting with each other. It was something to keep progressing and challenge yourself through the entire season. And it was a bigger community than the pit pushing community. I'll be honest with you when it comes to like hardcore, at least. And I'm sure I don't know about softcore, but on hardcore there was a bigger gauntlet community than we have in pit push community. So it's like I feel like it was scrapped a little bit hastily, but I don't think it was necessarily because of how much people didn't like it. Just that it wasn't received as positively as they wanted, and there was. It's like investment because they have to handcraft it every week, right? So it's like there's basically somebody dedicated to doing that every week, and they probably just didn't see the value in it anymore and scrapped it or whatever.
I think the main core thing here, though, is like I think skill expression could look differently for different people, right? For some people, it's kind of,
Well, yeah,
no, there's
exactly.
no skill of doing this thing, right? Whereas some people are like, no, this is where all the skill is because of my perception of skill. And I think
Well,
it's
that's
kind of
why I
important.
like, yeah,
Yeah, because like
that's why
I
like
can
it.
tell.
It's different, just a completely different thing that you can express yourself in a different way than just through the
Yeah, I mean,
than through the RNG knowledge.
in
or
terms of like, the
whatever.
ARPG landscape, this was certainly like a very unique concept. We didn't have anything like that. Like, it's just like how like D3 Gator pushing is like a completely unique, and there's nothing like it anywhere in any other game, basically. Like even Pit is, you know, this hails.
Yeah.
So
Because I don't know, it scratched that Mythic Plus / challenge mode, you know, itch that I have from playing WoW all these years,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Because
That's
it's
actually
very
funny. Yeah. But to
'Cause
me, like it gave me the D3 like weekly. What's the name again?
Challenge Rift, yeah.
challenge
Yeah,
shift.
it gave me like the challenge rift itch, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's an
Yeah.
itch I don't have. Like, I don't like doing it.
Yeah, the
It's
challenge
fun.
rift I think was different though because you couldn't play your own build, so it wasn't like you. The challenge
Yeah,
rift.
it was an upgraded version of challenge rifts, I think. Like challenge rifts are
Yeah,
really
I
shit,
think it was a much better version.
and Gauntlet was definitely way better than challenge rifts. So it was better than that, but yeah, it's basically like they made a better challenge rift than D3, but they made a worse GR pushing than D3. And the GR pushing matters, and the challenge rift like doesn't. So I guess that's what it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think I can definitely agree with that.
For sure. Yeah.
Because I feel like what the Gauntlet gave is something that, like we already said, is completely unique to this landscape, right? And I think people perceive it poorly because it's different, not because it's like executed poorly or like it shouldn't be like that or whatever. It's just it's new, and the player base that likes that sort of like gameplay wouldn't be playing these titles because it's so unfamiliar to them, right?
Yeah, it's like very far removed from what we usually do in RPGs. So that's the main problem. I think.
Yeah, because like me, it's the most fun I've ever had in game, like by a mile and a half. Because I love that like
Maybe you're playing the wrong game.
preparation style. Like, you're telling me. No, but I like the game for different reasons, right? But it's the fact that like I got to sit down, do like okay, how it basically brought the Theorycrafting that I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it brought
your route.
it brought my skill expression, or like my way of expressing my own skill, right, to a mode in the game which is normally not seen, which was for me pretty unique and cool. But if you also don't like doing, all right, I could, you know, kill this pack here or leave it and then get it for the next one to trigger a thing here so I can get more boosts of this one and then drag this boss over here to trigger another, you know, like there was all of these small adjustments that could differ your output by like, you know, a substantial amount in the end.
Yep.
I think Gauntlet would have been better if the fucking like random horde spawns weren't a thing. Because then you would actually have to play your routes properly, and it would be like pretty consistent every time. And then you would actually go closer to what Ava is describing. And I think that's sort of like they should have probably like doubled down on the whole like planning thing, and the Gauntlet would have been that, right? And this is just a Gauntlet, and that's it. Like, but the fact that they can do like the same route, the same run after all the planning, and they get like 100k score difference is kind of nuts.
Yeah, no, the hordes were a good concept for the strategy involved with dropping them in like specific spots to try and maximize your points. Like they created a pretty cool strategy system with it. The problem was that the hordes were they were like random. They were completely random what type of horde it would drop.
Okay.
And healing
received, man, what the fuck?
Yep. Sorry.
No, it's okay. But no,
So
I
it's like
agree.
you could get a high point group of elites, or you could get a low point group of elites. Like I don't even remember which ones were the best, but some of the elite groups that would spawn were worth less points than other elite groups. So
Iconic.
it was just like so like you said, you could run the same exact route, exact pathing, do everything exactly the same and get a different result, and that defeated the whole purpose of it being a low RNG. They were supposed to like because they described it as like no RNG, not just low RNG. It was supposed to be like no RNG in it, and then they had like a massive amount of RNG with the hordes.
Yeah, so I mean, there will always be some sort of RNG just because of, I don't know, like even how builds function and if you get a crit in some cases or not or whatever, right? So like small stuff, but this kind of like averages out of an 8-minute run, I guess. And okay, that could be like some very slight advantage if you run literally the same thing 5 times. Yeah, okay, sometimes you're gonna be like 3 seconds faster or something, right? So that's how it is. But yeah, these hordes, that was a huge miss, I think. And
Wait,
I guess
hold
they
on.
could have just fixed that, and maybe it would have been fine.
So here's my problem, and it's basically what you guys have touched on, right? Like the fact that every single pack had differing elite scores, and every single elite score had variants which gave different elite scores, was giga problematic. I obviously, because I'm, you know, very special. The Balrogs gave 1,175 score. Annihilators gave 1,125, and then the Soul Burners and Sin Eaters gave 1k each. So, there alone is like a, you know, 11% difference, or whatever, from top to bottom in raw score. But then the elites could also have a differing amount of non-elites to them, where they had 0 to 5 non-elites. So you had variance in the non-elite spawn with the elite packs, which gave even more variance. Generally speaking, though, it didn't... I don't know. We were doing a lot of gauntlet runs, and most of the time was just execution mistakes that cost the runs and not the actual horde spawns, because you kind of had... You had some leeway in the runs, depending on how you planned it. Like, oh, if we don't trigger one here, we do this, you know, route around, and I basically just played as active GPS.
About GPS?
During that. Literally, yes. Who dips out? Chronics, for fuck's sake.
What?
But yeah, I mean, it was... Chronic said Uvu and then dips out. But I actually think, like, another big problem in the Gauntlet with how they want to do is not just the elite timing and elite, like the horde spawns and all that, right? Is the fact that bosses also gave differing amounts of score.
Huh. Wait.
Like, Mother's Judgment gave 1k, and then you had Outlaw Sharpshooter, it gave 2,800. Like, I mean, that's just...
Yeah, okay, but I mean, this was just part of the route. No, the bosses were not random.
Yeah. But it's like... A week could, even if you have a similar map, a week could just be basically unplayable because you have like really shit glory timings because you couldn't really force them in another way efficiently because of the stupid bosses. I remember like some weeks you just didn't play because the shrines and the bosses were just so
What do you mean?
shit.
Like the gauntlet every week is a new gauntlet. Why would you not play?
Because it was basically like, why should I invest time min-maxing this route where you can't basically min-max it in a way that is good? Where some maps were just maps and boss combinations that you just had really inefficient streaks during the maps and it just didn't feel good to play.
Yeah,
whereas
the maps felt terrible. That the week there was a week with doors.
Yeah, it's like insta log out, you know, like not playing.
And crafted experience. Someone sat there and got paid for this.
Yeah. And the thing is, they did a great job on some of the maps, and then other maps they did not do as well a job. But I think that was like that to me. It's like a little bit okay if some maps are worse than other. Like that's just how it's going to naturally work out. Not everyone can be a banger, but overall, I think they did a pretty good job with it.
Okay, so TLDR, what he's saying is bring back Gauntlet.
Yes, exactly.
Absolutely.
Okay. Chat. What do you say?
Nope.
Actually, I had Patronus who said I loved it.
Big pog.
Bring back the Gauntlet was the only reason I played for more than a week. Holy.
See? Let's go. I mean, I do definitely understand why some people like it and then why some people don't like it.
The question is,
I do
like,
think
for those that played the Gauntlet, did you play it because the Gauntlet was good? Or did you play it because it was the leaderboard? What if you had a different leaderboard?
I like the Gauntlet a lot. I would play the Gauntlet, but I don't know if I would play the Gauntlet. Like, yeah, I would play the Gauntlet even if there was no leaderboard. Let me put it that way. I wouldn't care that much about it if there was no leaderboard attached to it. Like, I definitely wouldn't try as hard as I did in some of the runs if there was no leaderboard attached to it. But the leaderboard part of it helped a lot for me. Yeah, so it's like leaderboard, but Gauntlet ended up being really fun to me. So I originally wanted to play it because of the leaderboard, but then I just ended up enjoying it a lot as like the analogy that I usually give to compare it to is like as like an old man is like a crossword puzzle. Like it's like a weekly crossword puzzle where you just go in there and you like figure it's like it's just a little fun thing to do, and then like you just tackle it for the week, and it's not like
I think any time where we
And
could say,
sits down
I
on
just
Sunday
logged-
evening for half an hour doing his
Yeah.
crossword puzzle.
No, but really though, I would have like a
It's this
Gauntlet
key.
blast session where I'd just go through each of my characters, and most of them I would only do like a few runs. You know what I mean? Like get one run to get a feel for whatever speed that character is going at, because every character had like I'd have to do different routes for each character, so it was like kind of cool. Some of them could do the same routes, but none of them could do my Sorc route. So
I think the main important thing here for me, like, is the fact that you just said it was a fun thing to do for a week. Is like, how many things can you say in Diablo 3, in Diablo 4, is fun to log in and do for a week, and then you're like, you know, done with that part of the game, right? Like,
Raid.
Puzzle setters.
I think. No, but I think like a lot of people kind of like look at this game as like, I'll play for it for. I see a lot of people. That's not true, but a lot of the blasters kind of had a perception of doing it for like 3 days, 4 days, like blasting shit out of it, and then dip, because there's nothing else to play for, right? And even if some people have the perception, oh yeah, I need to, log in and do the gauntlet because I want to compete or whatever. That's still retaining some of the player base.
Yeah, I mean, it's also
I
fine
agree.
that, you blast 1 week, you get your character fully decked out, and then you just let it sit there, and every week you come back for like a few hours and do the gauntlet and go again, right? And otherwise you
that'd
do
be
whatever.
cool.
That's fine, right?
I'm gonna come back to do
Oh.
whispers.
right
Yo,
now, the
double
thing-
whispers.
Yeah, right now, we just don't have that longevity in the end game.
Yeah.
So to me, it felt like it was like short-sighted to get rid of Gauntlet when they did, because they didn't replace it with any. Like, I think they were thinking they were replacing it with the raid, right? But that just didn't hit the mark because you can't solo it. So
I think the main reason is they made the gauntlet and then made the expansion with all of like the difficulty revamp and whatever, and the Torment tiers and the 9 tiers went away. And then they were like, oh fuck, we have to put like time into that now? Nah. And then they just decided, yeah, goodbye.
I think it's also one of those things where it's like it became the quote-unquote main source of competition, right? Because it had a leaderboard. And then with it came all of the bugs, all of the exploits and everything that you had to divert, attention to. It wasn't just a system where people could just actually play without a lot of exploits. There's also always something like, well, now you can do this. Enter the run with, all of your cooldowns and all of your Jabba the Hutts and also artillery shrine from the get-go, because why the fuck not? It's always something. And I think that ultimately took away a lot from the actual
I mean, to be fair, these are all rookie mistakes.
I think like the main issue with it for me was that it was fairly unequal between like classes. Like it kind of like felt like shit when you're comparing your score as a Necro to the one from the Sorc.
well, yeah, but
Sometimes you're
they had individual. Like, let's be fair, they had individual leaderboards though, so it's like
Yeah, I don't think this was a
more of,
problem
like,
at all.
the
Like,
person
I didn't care at all, like, what the
shouldn't
Sorcs are
be
doing.
comparing. Yeah, like I would play my Necro and I would still get top 5 and I'd feel good about that, and I wouldn't think like, oh wow, my Necro can't compete with my Sorc. I mean, I would think that, I guess, but
Yeah, especially in that context with like, there's not even a reward for getting a higher score or something. It's literally just like this class among itself. I mean, what was the point to compare the classes?
yeah.
What do you mean? Very pretty poster. Pog.
My favorite class was the best one, so obviously I didn't care about the problem. Like,
I mean, I don't know. Like, imagine if Gauntlet was as
Barb was
much
second
of an
best, though.
endgame activity as the pit is, for example.
Yeah, in the pit it actually matters though if you can go higher than another class or not. But in the gauntlet, it literally did not matter because he didn't get anything for it.
Yeah, but okay.
Like I don't think this is an argument that you're like, I don't know.
I think the only reason why we have the perception of the pit right now is the fact that because it actually matters for like rewards or glyphs or whatever, depending on how big the difference is and at what point. If like all of the classes could do like 80, and then we have Giga Chad Barbarians doing 130s, like that's gonna be a problem. But
A bit.
A what pattern?
We already
only
have,
because
like,
it's barbarians,
close,
right?
like, we already have close to like 20 level pit difference between top dogs and small dogs. So.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
that's
I
basically
think
this season right now.
yeah, but I also don't think that it really matters right now, does it?
No, I don't think it matters as long as people can get their 100 glyphs. That's the only time when it's
Yeah.
25th tier matters.
Given that pretty much any class can go like above 100, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Except, well, I guess like I mean, you guys have like the hardcore.
It matters to
opinion,
some
no?
people.
I mean, when you're playing in softcore and there are like 3, maybe 4 out of the 6 classes that just go much faster than you and wreck every single mob before you even enter the map. I'm gonna tell you, being pit against another class matters a lot.
But
Yeah, it
I don't
does.
know, 'cause
I agree with that.
I feel like the game obviously should be more not balanced because I don't know if we're gonna get that at any point, but it definitely needs to be tuned in a way where the joy of others doesn't take away from your enjoyment doesn't get taken away from the enjoyment of others, and the only way
I'm
that
big on that philosophy for sure. Just like adding more things that people enjoy rather than trying to take away things that people enjoy.
because like I understand the concept of like you wanting to play with others and they go at Mach 2 and you're a slow little snail. I mean, that's not going to feel fun, right? In any capacity. And the game being tuned in a really awkward way where some classes are supposed to be slow and steady and some are just blatantly not. I
Yeah,
mean,
that
that's going to be
doesn't make any
difficult.
sense to me.
It's like really weird, right? But
No, I think that's definitely a design philosophy mix-up where it kind of contradicts the, like ARPGs where realistically everybody should be within like a 20% speed ratio of each other with like peak in-game Spiritborn builds, but it doesn't. Some builds end up having like 50% more efficiency, and that's like probably too much, or like maybe even 100% more efficiency, and it's like yeah, I don't think that is where I don't think that any class deserves to be punished in the speed farm scenario. Like it doesn't matter how strong they get for pit pushing because everybody's got a speed farm. Like that's just like a part of the game you're gonna have to do.
I mean, and the problem is like I don't even think that. Let's say that tomorrow we're giving Barbarian perma teleport. Let's just say that would be the thing, right? You can teleport all the time, no problems.
Barbarian has pretty good mobility.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like even if you could teleport every single cost, would Barbarian feel good to play in a speed farm context compared to other classes?
I'll go with no on the mobility thingy for like 2 reasons. The mobility skills themselves deal no damage compared to other classes that have both mobility and damage at the same time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dash is famous for its high damage.
Yeah, teleport it doesn't actually do any damage.
I mean,
I'm trying to make Dash a build, guys,
Yeah.
and I mean it's still being memed on, you know. So like,
what I mean by that is you can't expect Leap itself to deal damage. Earthquake still need to pop and then tick for a little bit of damage.
I think Leapquake was a very good speed farm build. Nunch last season,
Yeah,
this season, like they are for good builds.
Barbarian was second
Like
best
the
in
whirlwind
Gauntlet,
stuff
so
with the
it's like-
Dust Devils this season is pretty good.
I think
Yeah.
Necromancers are the ones that have a lot of room to complain about speed farming.
Yes,
And even that's
yeah.
not like dire necessarily. It's just they're the ones that are like actually at the 50% plus efficiency loss in speed farming or whatever. Like it would take them potentially 30% longer than some of the classes to get to Paragon 300, for example. Like let's just put it that way.
yep. I think in a game where speed is king in every capacity and every metric for everything that we do, I think it being that big of a difference between classes right now is kind of I mean, if it isn't a high priority, it definitely should be. But
Yeah, but I think it's like it's like a problem on both ends where maybe the top end speed is a little too fast, but the low end speed of the
It's
other
too
classes
slow.
is also too slow. So it's like just needs to be tightened up. I don't think that everybody needs to move the same speed, right? But it needs to be closer to where the slowest class isn't just getting lapped by the fastest.
I think the bottom end speed of Necro is really good these days, actually. It's just that it doesn't really go up from there anymore because there's no mobility skill, there's no teleport.
Yeah, that's
The only thing I have is a jar sometimes, and most builds
Yeah.
can't really pocket well or something. And then you have like the clunky mechanics like corpse tendrils to like really clear well or something. Where other classes just like jump in and destroy. So that's the main problem. So Necro gets pretty fast pretty soon. Same with Druid. They also get pretty fast pretty soon, but they never really go up from there. Where, Sorcs, okay, they go kind of fast, and then they start flying with teleport. And the same with Rogues, right? Rogues are just fast, and then they go even faster, and so on. And like there's no upgrade basically that you get after like level 30 on the Necro or on the Druid. You just run the movement cap, and that's it.
Movement speed. Once you're capped, well, good luck. Hope you find a job, right?
Yeah, so that's the real problem, I think.
I agree. Yeah, I think that everybody deserves a dash. It just is fun, and I don't know why anybody would want to play without one. I could see, like, pit push scenarios or some. Maybe you don't want the dash or whatever, and that's fine. But I think everybody should have the option of having it in pretty much every build. In my, but I also just
7
like
Wrath.
zooming,
What happened?
wait, you like zooming? No way.
I like pressing a lot of buttons and zooming. That's why I like Sorc.
No shot. No shot. No, but I mean, I don't know. I think ultimately, right, comparison is chief of joy, especially in D4 right now, where it's like, it sucks for those people that like playing co-op. It really does suck, because the efficiency of speed between classes is too big, but like, if you're playing solo,
I mean, it's not just co-op, it's also like, I had so many people this season complain in my chat about, in Helltide, they're like trying to race each other to the Chaos Rifts, and then like, they click it, they clear it instantly because everything is getting one shot. You have no chance to actually get anything. Like, that must fucking suck, honestly.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it is, but it's like this season, softcore and hardcore are for real 2 different games.
Why?
I'm kind of wondering.
Everyone is like disabling cross-platform and everything just to have actually a chance to see a Chaos Rift and feel your.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
It's like because the Sorcs zoom around and they clear everything, and then it comes the Druid like trying to like catch up, and they like waddle along, and they don't even catch them.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious what the ultimate solution to this is, because I kind of feel like
no Sorc.
Just the, I mean, it's like no Sorc, no evade, Spiritborn, no DT. Like, are we good then? Is that I don't know.
Well, it helps.
I mean, it does make.
I think that
little sense.
Sorry, go ahead. I keep talking on.
Yeah, no, all good. I was about to say that it makes very little sense to me that some classes, especially like Necro, have to rely on movement speed to move around, and some other classes can just like teleport from one edge of the screen to another and keep doing it.
What do you guys feel about when those builds are very like late game oriented, but do exist in the ultimate end game sort of like?
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, it's like fun to progress towards that and then finally unlock the Giga combo and stuff like that. But it's still, the problem remains, like, day 2, day 3, people are gonna fly around in Helltides, and everyone is gonna have a miserable time again. So that's just how it is.
Yeah. Do you guys feel like, I mean, these are kind of hot questions, I guess, in that regard, but like, do you guys feel like the open world perspective of D4 is ultimately what's causing the problem then? Or do you feel like the open world stuff should be a thing, but they just need to tighten the band on the mobility difference between the different classes?
I think the open world is part of what makes Diablo 4 so appealing, to be honest.
Yep, I agree.
So Go on.
Sorry, I was about to say just that we realize, I think, how like kind of like good the open world content of D4 is, but just like starting this season. Because the content is good, but now that we are no longer just doing our own thing on
F-puzzle.
like in our own selfish instance, because before that it was just, I don't know, like doing fucking nightmare dungeons and nothing else because open world was not rewarding enough, etc, etc. Now that we are heated against other classes much more in Helltide, you do, like, the differences are much more like blatant, like you see them much more.
I think this season was like a perfect example of why they should not have the warp buff, right, is amazing. Everyone wants to farm it, but then everybody's competing over the rifts, right? And I just don't think that people should have to compete over resources in the open world. It should be everyone that's nearby gets the buff, not the person who like finishes the blow.
Do we not share it?
No, it's just whoever kills whoever kills the unit that gives the buff is who gets it, and then it's shared if you're in a party.
What the fuck?
But if you're not in a party, you're literally competing with everybody for the rifts. So it's like, that's why Chaos Rifts at Nightmare Dungeons are so much better, especially for softcore. It's because even if you had a bunch of rifts in your Helltide, you're going to be competing with everyone for them. Even if you get there first, someone could show up at last second and just happen to snipe the kill.
I kind of like keep going back to the perspective of like having the option to turn off the. I mean, no crossplay is not like one thing, right? But like,
oh, like no players in the open world. That'd be
Yeah,
interesting.
like-
yeah, I don't think people
like-
would complain about that option. I think
'Cause
that the
it's-
reason
it's
they
not
wouldn't
so
do it is
much-
probably server issues.
yeah, very likely, right? But like for me, I can definitely tell why they. I mean, it wouldn't be the ideal solution, but if you're talking about it from a, how can we make people happier in a very quick way
You
without
just
changing the
make them
overall
not see the
design
problem.
philosophy? Yeah, I mean, kinda.
Amazing.
It's not a good solution, right, by any means, but it's like, what's the option right now?
Holy man. We just hide the problem, man. Just turn off the other players. And be happy in your little bubble.
Turn off the other
I
players,
do
be
like
happy.
seeing players in the open world though, like especially on hardcore. It's just like it doesn't happen often enough necessarily.
Clueless,
This
man.
season, you can tell people are grinding more.
It's like fucking clueless moment. Like, oh yeah. I'm farming Helltide, it's fine. I'm doing good. Clueless. Getting my warp buff. Clueless.
I don't know. I think it's basically like they put themselves in a shit situation, right? Where they don't want the private lobby stuff because we have the open world stuff, but then we also have Mac 2
Well, I think
fucking classes.
I
and
think
then, no.
I don't think it's that they don't want the private lobby stuff. I think it's that probably the type of technology of server infrastructure with like the way the layers work and stuff. I don't think that the server infrastructure is set up in a way to where they could easily do private lobbies.
I think at that point it's kind of they don't want private lobbies because it would imply like way too much work if that's the case, right?
Well, yeah. I think they'd have to like they'd have to like design different server infrastructure potentially for the private lobbies, and that sounds like a lot. They'd need like more servers than probably they already. I don't know. I don't understand how that works at 100%, but from my understanding, they would basically need like a different type of server because this is like an MMO type phasing server, where you know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure.
Versus like the private lobbies that we had in like D2, D3 is like a different server infrastructure.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna get that, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, they're definitely.
And I
not
mean,
doing the infrastructure.
then it comes down to like nerfing the top end speed, and I think there's nothing wrong with that. You know, the game can be fun. In fact, I think it will be more fun if the game was slower. You know, it's like,
No shit.
you know.
No
the problem
shot.
is just that we've already experienced the high level, so it's like they trap themselves in a corner.
No,
It's
they're
like, I
not
can't
fucking
agree with
trapped,
you,
man.
Woody,
Dude,
right?
we had fucking season 7 where every motherfucker cleared 150 in 2 minutes. And no one cared that next season we went down like 40 tiers. Like, it doesn't matter.
I don't know. I think people did care.
No one fucking cared, man.
I didn't care because I just play the game for fun, anyways. But
Wait, you play this game for fun, regardless of the state? Panda, no shot.
yeah, but what I mean is, the fun part of the game is the spamming teleport for me, right? So it's not the clearing a 150 in 2 minutes. I don't care if I clear the pit in 2 minutes or 3 minutes. The important part is that I'm having fun while I play the game, and I agree with you that it's a little too strong. I'm not disagreeing with that. It's just that I've already had I've had an unlimited supply of candy, and now you're telling me I have to go sugar free, and it's like,
What if your candy bar is just like
it's
half
just
as
hard, that's
long?
all.
How about that? You just make
Wait,
the
sorry,
teleport
what was that?
shorter.
You
It's-
can't tell you're like half the distance on your teleport.
Yeah.
That's basically what teleport enchantments. I guess it's not half. It's like 20% less distance or something. But yeah, that'd be tough because I think you'd almost be faster walking if you got it too short.
You can teleport, but you don't move faster. That sounds like a good compromise, no?
Well, it would be like
It'll
a
be
combat
fast
ability
faster
then, and not a
deals.
movement ability. And it would still be a movement ability in like,
Style.
you know, earlier game, I guess. When you don't have cap movement speed. But yeah, like teleport actually has like a movement, and that is a combat tool, that's similar to evade. Why not?
I think there are a bunch of ways to fix this, and you know, they just kind of have to pull the trigger if they do want to change, right?
I heard there's tempering and masterworking changes coming soon. TM.
Oh my goodness, it's so exciting, right?
And last time I checked, both of these systems are integral to perma teleport.
Yo, let's
I
not talk about it.
Just saying.
Well, yeah. So you can see that even though I'm going to lose that, I don't really mind because tempering and masterworking is the worst thing they've ever done to this game.
And that comes from God Enjoyer #1, man.
I mean, I'm down to agree with that. Holy, like the amount of like so. No, I'm not gonna go on this tangent. I'm gonna like literally.
I can't help your health
Increase my
singe,
blood pressure.
but good luck.
I don't have to be a stress.
Gamble 200 mace.
Yeah.
Oh my
The
god,
stress
free.
relief whenever they announce
Supers.
tempering and masterworking changes is just like, oh my goodness, thank you. This is I remember I wrote out like a heartfelt letter to like the devs in season 6 about why tempering and masterworking was so bad for the game. It was like multiple paragraphs. I was trying to explain the like mental strain that is put on you with masterworking and tempering compared to what we had before, which was just there was no mental strain and there was no stress about like your gear or whatever. Like there was no bricking as the first step. There was no farming for 8 hours just to get no progress on your gear. Is like but yeah, whatever. It's changing, right? Soon.
Yep.
All I want, right? All I want for Christmas
Is
is a way to not need to press 2,400 times to get a passive on my amulet. Like that's all. That's all. Like I don't care if I don't get any changes.
Okay, we
I
heard
don't care.
you. Passive on amulets removed.
Yes, please. Unironically, I would be so happy. Imagine getting like utility on amulet again. What? No way, bro. Not
Okay.
feeling like you're shooting yourself in both kneecaps because you don't have double passive in the amulet. What? No shot.
Yeah, the main problem I have with that is that it's like there's like such a large range of power. I mean, on the one hand, it's kind of cool to have like this Giga Chase item, and I think they can still make that happen without the feeling bad part of it, right? It's like, okay, you can have passive, and you can have passive 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, right? Or you can have passive 6 that is like 3 times better than all the other passives combined for your build. It's like, oh my god, man, right? There's like such a large gap between them, I feel. Like, if all the passives are kind of rare, but this one just does this thing, and this one does that other thing, and okay, I kind of like having this, or that one is fine too, sure, right? But then you have, like, I don't know, Weapon Mastery on the Rogue, and you have, like, Envenom on the Druid, or, like, even better, the fucking Call of the Wild, right? 12% per point, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, why is this a
With
thing?
Maxroll, it works like 3 skills. It's okay.
This is
For me,
ridiculous.
I think what would solve the amulet problem is you can only have one passive, right? Like if it was just instead of being able to like you can get this, they could rework the passives that can drop or whatever. But the important thing for me is that You know, you same way that like you're limited to one core skill on. You can't have core skill and ice shards or whatever on your gloves, right? You can only have core skill, or you could have ice shards, or you could have fireball or whatever, right? So I think that on the amulet it should work the same way as other skill ranks, where you can only have one on the amulet, and then the chase of it is way less stressful because you find 2 good stats besides the passive, and then you just roll for the passive, and it's like that's you still have a crazy grind, but it's not like you're okay. Step 1, find an amulet that has like GA on main stat or a passive, and then the other stat, and then roll for the 3rd stat, and it's like that's so rare. It's like
I just wish that they would find ways to make the like, because even with the rarity and everything, like I find, I mean, I kind of with Voodoo on this one that like it's kind of nice to have the chase item like status on some slots, right? I don't mind about that, but it's just the interface needing to click. So, you need to click so many times to cycle through every fucking option, and then like because you're cycling through it at fucking Mach 2, because I don't want to do that for like 3 hours, right? You're gonna skip shit that is good for you.
Yeah, it's just like enchanting, dude. It's just like a terrible system. I cannot believe until now that they actually brought us back from D3. I was like, man. First time I heard about the enchanting coming to Diablo 4, I was like, guys, are you serious? Like,
are you sure about this?
Like, this is literally the worst system you can bring back from Diablo 3. You know, like, no one wants this.
How it's weight. Like, the weight on it is the nail in the coffin for me.
No, I don't think it's a good system at all. Like the whole concept of it, like even without weights and stuff, it's just boring, shitty UI clicking in town. Like, I don't know, man. Everything about it is just bullshit. I think it's just Gamba until you get it, right? It's like it's not just Gamba. You have to do it until you get it as well, right? It's like you force the outcome with just enough rolls, and there's nothing exciting about it.
And it's like, you're expecting to click this shit for like 2,400 times, which is the average to get, you know, to get the passive you want on rank 2. That is literally the average expected outcome. And then you're sitting there like, oh, I got it on click 3, and I skipped it because there was no fucking way I was gonna get it on click 3. And now I'm like, likely enough gonna have to sit here for like another like 3 hours clicking this interface because I did accidentally skipped it. I don't know, man. There's like no redeeming factor to this. It feels like a system just made to waste time, not to be engaging. And I think like whenever that is the outcome of it, then that's shit. And it's like, it's just shit.
Time wasting mechanics are the worst.
Yeah, imagine we had a scroll of crafting passives on neck. And the scroll of crafting passives on neck, it drops like, you know, once every 5 hours. And then you just like take your GA neck with like one stat that you care about, and then you just roll that fucking scroll 10 times, boom, 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 and you're done. And one of the passes will be the one, most likely, right? And this could be, you know, the same amount of grind they need for like 2,400 fucking clicks, but the whole like process would be a shortcut and way more interesting.
The game instead.
Yeah, exactly. Like, boom, done.
Yeah, I think something like, you know what I mean? Like the gift from D3, some kind of item where you can just add it and modify. Obviously, that's a little easier because you add a socket or whatever, but something like that where you'd like add on the pass, like crafting. I think, crafting would be cooler than enchanting, right?
Yeah.
I would even.
Yes, that moves for season 11 return will become legacy. Most likely, I don't know. I mean, the chaos stuff will be deactivated,
right? Because it's. I think that they were thinking.
Then masterwork and tempering, yeah, they're gonna make it legacy, I guess.
Thing.
Guys, I need to know for science because this is stuck in me now. Agora said you guys combined age is 200 and this is some kind of AA meeting, which is fucking hilarious on its own. But what is our combined age group? What is our combined age?
Here, I'm the oldest. I think we've talked about this before.
We have 4 guys in our 30s, I guess. So
I'm 35. Ava is my age.
33. I'm 33.
I'm 32.
Wood is the youngest.
Mm-hmm.
The child of the group.
I am the oldest.
More.
So combined age is going to be.
It's like 130.
I'm like 30. I actually, you know what's so funny is I don't think about my age enough to where I actually forget it.
You just whip out your ID real quick.
We gotta do
So
this
we have
math,
a
like, what year
so
is
we
it?
have a combined Paragon level of over 130.
I'm
I
30. I'm
guess.
36 right now.
Yeah. Okay. So we are over 130.
Er du trött?
And if we had Jamie, it's over 135.
Nah, I doubt you're gonna uninstall next season, Evangelion.
Det luktar lite chips fortfarande.
I'm pretty sure next season is a very bad time to uninstall.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you could select, you know, desired outcomes. Like you could select, I want intelligence roll and I want a passive, and then you click roll, and then it just keeps on rolling for X amount of rolls or until it hits it.
Dude,
That's fine.
don't even start with that, man. What the fuck?
I mean, to be honest though, that would solve the problem in like the short term or whatever, without any crazy.
That is like
it's a crazy
that's like the shittiest solution to the problem you can come up with,
It would,
man.
it would remind me of mobile game, to be honest. Like
You're
just
right,
auto
It's just,
clickers and stuff
you
like
know.
I just want anything that gets me away from having to click
Yeah,
this thing.
at least
Either
right
straight
now,
up remove
people
it.
rate this game D4 out of 10. Yeah, if you do this, there's gonna be D2 out of 10. Yeah.
No way! No way it goes down from this solution.
Yes.
No way it goes down.
Dude, this is like on the game design level, man. This is like a fucking ridiculously bad, man.
That
Well, it'd
is,
be like
there
a loop
is
filter,
no
but for
shot.
enchanting, basically, where you just put a filter on, and it keeps spinning your mats until you get what you want. But I also agree that that's like not really ideal gameplay, and a better solution is like what you said, where you just play the game, and then you get like items that you consume, and that's like your
Dude,
chance. Or
you know what, Ava? Like with your solution, you could actually shortcut the whole process, right? You don't have to like sit there and like watch it like roll like the casino, right?
Yes.
You just
It,
walk
it,
away.
no,
You
it
just turn
basically
around,
no.
walk away and go watch something.
What happens? What you can make there is like you just let it like calculate. Okay, when would you hit it? Right? It's like okay, this time it rolls after like 20 times. This time it rolls after 400 times. This time it rolls after 3,000 times, and it just like predetermines the cost of rolling the desired outcome that you're looking for. And then sometimes it will just cost like 30 billion gold, and other times it will just cost 3 million. You know, like this is what it's gonna. What it should be over that. And that's just part of the RNG, you know.
Yeah, but that's what it is right now. I just have to click it as well for 2,400 times. You know, like that's a problem. I'm getting arthritis, getting like rolling shit on Enchanter. I don't want that.
Yeah, I have one solution, you know, just don't do it until they fix it.
Just don't engage with enchanting system until they fix it.
That's a pretty good solution indeed, yeah.
Yeah, there's one like concept, you know, like one philosophy that I live by, which is wudijo TM, and it works.
No, but I mean, I do agree that it's not a good solution, but I mean, they need to do something about us clicking an interface 2,400
Yeah, I
times
don't
in
like
town.
user interface
Like that,
grinding.
it doesn't work. Like it's just
That
doo-doo.
feels like a mobile game already. If you're just sitting there interacting with the user interface to improve your character, that's like definitely a resident sleeper.
It's literally a mobile game as well, because basically what you end up doing, right, is like, okay, I didn't hit this thing in the game, so I have to go on this third-party website in order to trade for resources to engage with this in-town interface some more. Fuck that. I don't want to do that. Just let me play the game.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
we
you
are
better-
slowly getting there, I guess, right?
You know the
I think it's
mount
getting
and
better.
you know the mount vendors in World of Warcraft, right? Like just put the enchanter on my mount so I can click it while running around in the open world at least, you know?
Okay.
Like let me save some time.
Yeah, while you're leeching at the world boss, you just click enchant.
I mean, hey, at least that will be contributing to the population of the open world, right? Surely that's good for something.
When you try to equip a second chaos armor, you can't. Or you should try to unequip the unique that you already have equipped, and then equip the chaos armor. shorty.
Any other hot topics we can disagree about?
I'm sure there's
Covered
plenty.
Gauntlet and Chanted.
Yeah, this is like the creme de la creme here today.
Having to keep going back to enchant item kind of feels like gambling addiction. True.
Very true.
Oh, maybe I'll get the hit this time now.
Oh, we're down T4. I don't want to do
The
T4.
best part is you probably have a higher like chance to win in an actual gambling scenario than you would doing this.
The advantage is that in an actual gambling scenario... Oh, sorry. The advantage is that compared to the actual gambling scenario, you don't necessarily go broke here. Right? So...
That's true.
Here can Gamba with all of the downs, but at least, you know, I don't... you don't lose everything, yeah?
Yeah, that's a big true.
Only a little piece of your soul dies every time you don't get that +2 in Venom.
Imagine how strong of a mental we're developing just playing this game, you know? Like the constant feed of disappointment instead of dopamine.
Yeah, dude, I am fucking immune to depression.
That's
vaccinated by Diablo 4.
It's like every other RPG you're hunting for a dopamine fix. You're like, oh yes, you know, let's fucking go. I got the divine or whatever, right? Like I'm getting big dopamines. Here's like, okay, well, I guess I have my serotonin in check at least. You know, it's unlucky. Big unlucky.
Dude, one of these days, I'm gonna go outside and touch grass, and it's gonna feel the dopamine rush, man. It's gonna be crazy.
You're never gonna be able to come back to Diablo. It's like, oh shit.
What do you think about Stoneburst this season? It has like a funny build you can do with shredding around and triggering Stonebursts with Nature's Fury. That's apparently pretty insane. Should check out the Maxroll guide if you're looking for that. I haven't tried it myself though. Hi, Simi. Well, shorty, you cannot have 2 times the same unique. So you have to unequip the unique and then equip that chaos item. Why touch grass when grass can touch you?
Okay.
Not sure what that is supposed to mean exactly.
I don't know if I want to know what that's supposed to be either. Is this some like Uvu Stepgrass Senpai?
Why do you have U in our character names, by the way? How did that happen?
I don't know.
Onyx.
Chronics happened.
And why did we all just like casually agree to it?
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
He thought this through, right?
I'm a first timer. I thought that was the norm.
Okay, chat, what do you guys think about our Uwu name requirement?
I mean, do you even live if you don't Uwu a little every once in a while?
Button says best choice.
See? And chat is always right. I don't think I've ever heard chat being cooked at any point.
Certainly not as much as
The
us.
audacity of this man.
It's true though. Chat's always right. Chat, have you ever lied? Be honest.
Any liars? What if
See,
they,
never?
What if they say they didn't? Or they never? Yeah.
See, they never lied. And anyone that says yes is just lying. So it's like, it's perfect. Chat never lies, confirmed, on stream. Who doesn't? Who doesn't speak the truth? Yeah. I know. DT is my favorite build, exactly like that. Okay, Agora's lying. Never mind. There is no way anyone would ever say those words voluntarily.
Who? What? What would I say?
Agora said DT is my favorite build, exactly like I said in under your YouTube video, and I was like, "Yep, this man is lying." You are. There's no way you think arthritis is fun. I mean, you can't play DT the way you're supposed to be playing without being questionable or getting arthritis.
Oh.
Neither of which is a good option.
I don't know. A lot of people don't mind questionable, I suppose.
I like mashing buttons.
I thought you were gonna go like, yeah, you know, a lot of people sacrifice their wrists. It's like, no. People don't mind being questionable. Two things are true. Chat will be questionable and they will never lie.
I don't know. Oh shit, 2 minutes Greek Wow Whisper, log in.
Killed it in T3, it felt great.
Oh, I did T3 Greek Wow already?
Yup.
Holy.
I got the Bulwark rune.
Oh, how long did it take you?
Unlocked. I am unlocked.
Mm-hmm. How long did the Greek Wow take?
No, I killed him in, I don't know, like 10 seconds.
Okay, you're blasting.
Yep.
Wait, what difficulty are you on?
T3 at the moment.
Okay, heck yeah. Yeah, you're
I
definitely
also,
stronger. I can't kill
also
T3
managed
while
to
you
get like a GA T-bolt on the DR, which pretty much like solved all my DR concerns. So,
That's kind of nice, actually.
yeah, the wave is with me at the moment. I'm getting what I need.
Yeah, like while we're all complaining about the game and what to fix and how, Peter was just started blasting suddenly, man. He's catching up, overtaking everyone.
That's what he did when he was muted for so long. He was just like blasting.
He was like locked in, man.
He
And
has a good chance to win the whole thing, honestly.
He's gonna come around, man, the werewolf.
I mean, if I'm winning is like flesh render when everyone is playing pulverize, then
Oh, true. Yeah, I remembered your picture. You
Then they deserve to lose, yeah.
I I remembered your picture last night of the rotting when you got
Oh
it.
yeah. It was like it was close to max on top of it, and I sacrificed it to the salvage god in hope of getting flesh render gear. And the minute
Nice.
after
And it worked?
I got the minute after I got the flesh render chaos with GA to backlash. So I will say it
Nice.
worked.
Nice.
Yeah,
Best-
the RNG, the gods, the RNG gods definitely appreciate sacrifice. When you when you get a character killed, the next one's like guaranteed to have better loot. It's just a fact.
Yep. That's why I suicide myself.
Wait, I said rephrase
On-
that.
Okay.
That's why I
Unalive yourself.
Okay, that's
Inge.
why that's why I roped maxed my first character on max roped, I guess, yeah. My first character on the world boss, so I could have better luck on this one.
Yeah, B-Dropper actually did it perfectly, man. He sacrificed his character at level 8, man. And now, what we're gonna do, man? You wanna sacrifice your, like, fully decked out guy after, like, 20 hours? Yeah, no way. And now he suffer.
True.
Beat Boy was the Beat Boy? Hold on. Beat Dropper was the genius all along.
Yeah.
Can you please make an character
He
called
just
Beat
had, like,
Boy?
he's like a natural at hardcore, man. Sacrifice a level 8 guy. Stop blasting.
Just to please the gods.
Yep. This is the way.
Sacrifice the firstborn, because it was my actual first character.
Holy.
Did you upload the rip clip or like did you post it?
Oh yeah, I do have it. It's on the. I posted it on the.
Okay,
Convo.
yeah, perfect.
And I think I must have been like very tired last night because I felt like it was much quicker than what it actually was. Like I legit just stopped moving for like 2 seconds when I saw the laser coming my way.
Seems very sus. Maybe that Barb was actually intentionally sacrificed.
It was not a Barb, it was a Druid.
Never mind. The Druid.
I will never do that to any of the gym bros. So yeah, I'm blasting like 1 billion, close to 1 billion explosions at the moment. So maybe T4 soon. I'm not sure how much DR I'm gonna need.
I mean, 1 billion is very good. 1 billion you have the damage for sure for T4.
I mean, it's just when the flesh render hits on the right, on the bulwark, but yeah. Like when it procs, at least I'm one-shotting the Chaos Rift, so I guess that's somewhat good enough.
Yeah, I mean, you are proccing. You should be proccing like basically every 1.5 seconds or something, no?
And I'm still missing like 6 skill points as well. I'm gonna need to finish Barbig Deuce.
Oh, you should probably do that soon.
Yeah. I mean, I thought the Helltides will give me much more reputation than they did, so.
You don't get anything in Helltide, but you have to do dungeons. Like if you have sigils and start passing the dungeons.
Yeah, dungeon and side quest, yeah. Whichever one.
Just do like all of your sigils, you know, just back to back, just start blasting, and then you're gonna be almost there, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you actually have to do any side quests anymore since they changed. They reduced how much renown you need from the original, and then they also made it to where the important stuff is on tier 4 instead of tier 5.
And they give you more per thing as well. Like they get a +10 on the quests,
they
+10
made
on
it
the
so
dungeons.
much easier.
It's like,
Renown is nowhere near as hard as it used to be. I accidentally get tier 4 renown on like most of my characters just from playing the game.
yeah, same. Once you do some dungeons for 9 dungeons or something, you're gonna get it no matter what. And then it's just a question of, okay, do you care enough about the overall cap or not?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think I just need to get Tempest Roar, and I should be set, I guess.
What's the Tempest Roar for again in the setup?
Cyclone Armor, from what I understand, and Hurricane as well, because I can't cast them when I'm a Wolfie.
Yeah, but you won't transform if you have Cycler Armor as a wolf skill, so you don't get a flash and a procs. I know you... No, you will get them, but
Well, no,
you get less from like the wild transformations, right?
Bulwark is transforming you.
Yep.
And then the
Bulwark,
Cyclone
okay, so
Armor
true,
is
Bulwark still
casting
transforms you anyway.
From wild transformations.
Alright, I was thinking
So
about
I think it
that.
would be okay.
Okay. But is it better than just having like 2 other uniques?
I mean, you need Flesh Render, so the only other choice you have, from what Voider explained to me, was to just use the Lupine thingy. That's the name.
Yeah, that's really strong, and it has res.
Malefic Crescent, sorry.
Oh yeah. So how does your Flesh Render inherits your skill tag? How does
Yeah.
Flesh Render get the wolf tag?
That's the way I understand
Yeah,
it.
it's kind of sus.
Does Flesh Render just get whatever tag of the skill you're using, or like
I guess.
That seems very sus.
Yeah, it seems strange. Seeing the Malefic and like the werewolf skill passive, it like confused me on Flesh Render for sure. Okay, yeah,
mean,
Boiler
I
says it
guess
takes the
that's
defensive skill tags.
I guess that's
Whatever
just
defensive
that,
skill.
Yeah, I guess that's just that like Flesh Render uses the modifier of whatever shape or form you're into, and since you're always spamming red, you're always in Wolfie. Plus Beastly Rage as Wolf as well. So yeah, that's
Seems like
just
an
the way I-
extremely intuitive mechanic.
For more intuitive mechanics, please go to Diablo 4.
For more intuitive mechanics, follow Avaralin on Twitch.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, do it. Probably on.
Yeah, so today we're going to do 7 hours of lucky hit testing.
Sounds about right.
Yesterday, we finished our attack speed breakpoints for 1 skill.
It's actually so real, it hurts.
Actually, Eva, did you ever play TFT?
Yes.
Okay,
Not a lot,
do you
but
know,
I played it,
do you know
yeah.
Le Duc?
Leduc?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. He's basically you, but for TFT, and he makes video about it, and I think you should watch it. It's amazing.
Yeah, sure. I'll go take a look later.
If he could be like an inspiration for you, and you could do the same thing but for D4, that will be great. Please do it.
Yeah, if I could ever just contribute to the Diablo 4 community somehow, that
What
would be
rogue
so
build for the
good.
Hulk
Yeah,
event?
sure. Instead
Oh,
of like
Flurry or
standing
Doc, I guess.
in the training grounds,
Yep.
doing nothing because we all know you're just for shows, right?
Actually true. Actually true.
I'm gonna mute these guys for a second.
I don't come up with any...
Guys, I think we're gonna be looking into Torchlight now. We have a new season start that actually happened earlier today. So I'm gonna check that out. And we're gonna do more D4 tomorrow. Need a coffee buff? I'm doing good actually. I need coffee buff. We're gonna log in here now. Okay. Necro is in a pretty good spot, I think, so far. I'm gonna show this off in a second as well. Let's go. Please make Ubu char. Yeah, there's so much Ubu in this game, don't worry. You can have all the waifus and stuff. That's changing my stream title and so on. Oh, we have an update here to download. Okay, let's do that. If you download the game, it's also an ARPG, seasonal based. Like, has like some similarities with like PoE, I guess, with like skill system and so on. Very cool crafting. It's a free-to-play game as well. New season has started. I haven't like created a character yet. Okay, we're set up here. So I mentioned this is a hashtag sponsor stream. But it's always fun to play some Torchlight. I always do the season starts. It's like, I don't know, season, not sure what number it is now, 8, 9, or something like that. It's been a while. Let me turn off this thing here. Okay. Should be good. Yeah, I have a lot of characters already from like previous seasons here. So last time, I actually played this character already. This is Thea 3, so we're gonna play her again. Like, apparently she's pretty good. I asked Pastor who was like diving into the patch notes. I used to play Lethal Flash and like Karina in general a lot. I like the Ranger as well. But we're gonna do this one as well, Blasphemer. And we also have the link there, or exclamation mark Torchlight. And for YouTube folks, I'm gonna link this too. Here you go. I think, wait, do I have it linked in the description? No. This my YouTube description is too long, guys. Uh-oh. Okay. Dude, they have so many characters. It's actually crazy how many these are. So the new one is the Bing 2. Where is he actually? Is that this one? No, this is the Yuga. This one is Bing. Where's the second one? He's here at the top now. There's a new guy, I think. Yeah. This looks a bit like Evade, actually. Look at the preview. This looks very much like Evade, actually. Interesting. Anyway. We're not going to do a Soul Self Hunt or something like that. Do I have game sound on? Do you guys hear that stuff? Yeah, it seems fine, right? Okay. There's WSD here in this game, by the way, in case you're wondering. Okay, we are... It's called Haunting Abomination, cast a skill, deal erosion damage. Okay. So that's basically like an ability. I can like put like this circle, this like row circles, and it does like a dot explosion kind of deal. And I can do it while I'm moving, it's kind of cool. Alright. We started Fair Free as well, Giga Fun. Okay, are you doing like the mind control build as well? Or what are you playing? Anyone else blasting Torchlight? Seems like a lot of streamers are actually also like jumping on Torchlight when new season starts. Kind of cool to see. There's always like a lot of hype. So I'll do like a few hours now, then play tomorrow a little bit as well, and we'll see how it will continue also with like the event, I guess. It seems like I have most of the stuff for my Necro anyway. I'm not sure how much I really have to grind in our event. It's gonna be to not be like super grindy, I guess. So at some point I might just send it. Into mind control, just started an hour ago. Okay. Yeah, I have not tried mind control last time. I played like this, I think it was this skill actually that I start with. Until like level 90 or something last time. But mind control apparently is like way stronger, so I guess we're gonna try that. I'm just not sure when I should start with mind control. Maybe as soon as I get it. I'll check it out. Okay. Skill slot vacant. Blink, I'll take that. If you want the link to a build guide using hero wicks. I was talking to Pulsar and apparently he made like a build guide for it as well. So I'm probably gonna take his. But I think for the campaign and stuff, it's gonna like start Blasi now. And then I'm gonna check it later. That's fine. Like, I have to get through the campaign and, you know, we can do that, no problem.
Your pursuit will come to naught. Enjoy this world and spark.
Talents. So I think we do this one. Plus 9 damage. This is basically the passives here. So I go from left to right and unlock more stuff. Dude, what? Wait, does it not pause actually? Interesting. I thought it pauses. But it was not in the middle of all these guys. Sus. I roll power.
Look at the ember growing beneath your feet.
Make a Ubu character. Is this Ubu enough, guys? As a character? What do you say? Oh, plus 42 erosion damage. Yeah, we'll log in. That's huge.
This is the true nature of the world. In the spark.
Inventory and settings. Yeah, I was in talents, yeah, not in inventory. But okay. I thought usually. Okay, inventory doesn't pause. And maybe I have it turned off like completely for everything. I'm not doing hardcore anyway, but yeah. Okay, got another skill. It's a support actually. Passivation. Very nice. I got like the Giga staff drop here. 42 erosion damage. That's kind of nice. Because they're doing erosion damage. It's a bit like a chaos damage or so. Are you surprised Torchlight turned to an anime waifu game? It's not just waifus, I guess. But they definitely have a lot of them. Okay, let me turn on the okay. Wait. It tells me I need to launch Discord as administrator.
Would
No.
it disappear to do Torchlight, Monka?
Yeah, I was muted for a little bit because I was like launching a game and like just like, you know, starting it up and stuff. I'm doing a bit of Torchlight right now. But I can still
Okay.
hang out here, so why not?
Sure.
Heck yeah.
So I got asked if you, because you asked about the breakpoints, Woody, for Necromancer. I
Oh.
got kind of curious. Would you ever optimize around the breakpoints, like for outside of your own gameplay, sort of thing?
Well,
There's a lot of
okay, most of the time I optimize for the guides, but not for myself when I play.
Oh yeah. So yeah, for the guides, I try to do, like, you know what I mean. I try to min-max the attack speed in a way
Alright.
that's efficient. But we don't have breakpoints for everything in the guides. Like, yeah, we don't have breakpoints for everything recorded, so I can't really just.
Yeah, sometimes it's like YOLO and okay, maybe it helps, maybe it doesn't, and no one knows. So
I think
Most
for
of the
Sorc in
time, a
particular,
lot of
there's
times you can just
extra
cap
work.
your 2 attack speeds, so it's like you get as much as you can or whatever. But there's some scenarios where, yeah, if the attack speed on the gloves doesn't matter, then you'd want just intelligence instead, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's mostly kind of curious for me because I could sit down and extract everything for all classes. I'm not gonna until they fix some of the bugs. But
They might just change stuff too. So I mean, like that's why I think that type of thing they should. I don't think it should be down to like a person to have to. It should either, if you can't data mine it, that's like so much work to ask somebody to do to get the breakpoints.
I think every skill for useful breakpoints is about. How long could it be? Like an hour for each one, just for the useful breakpoints? Maybe?
And that's not the worst.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
But it's like the setup for the character and all that sort of shit, that takes more time. Just like the actual extraction itself takes about an hour.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
And I think once you have a character set up and all the items prepared, you can kind of do like everything in a row, right? Just like the thing is, then it's like so much shit that you have to do in a row, and it's like annoying, and you don't want to do more. Besides stuff that is like really necessary right now, and you don't know if the other stuff is ever going to be relevant, right? So it's like
yeah, like something gets fixed, and it's like,
Spark, breakpoint,
yeah.
please.
I think that's the problem. Like overall, it's just really rough for
Yeah, you mentioned like this here, right?
Like-
It says cast speed 1.0, cooldown 0.5. Like, you know,
yeah.
it could be that, right? Yeah, looking at the Torchlight right now, for example. It could be so easy.
Yeah, I think that they should just tell us the attack speed in the game, like on our tooltip. We should be able to hover the tooltip and just see what our current attack speed
Yeah,
exactly is.
It's kind of funny because, you know, whenever I play Torchlight, and then there's like a new season start, and like, you know, Torchlight has like so much quality of life built in, and like they do that really well, right? And then every time, like, I played like Diablo 4 before, and then I go to Torchlight, and I'm like, oh man, like, why can't we have this? Why can't we have that? It's the same shit every
the
time,
attack
man.
speed thing seems so silly.
Yeah.
It to me, it just seems like basic. Like, I feel like most ARPGs just do that now. You can just, not even ARPG, like a lot of games, like if it matters how much attack speed you have, then you can usually just like look and see without it being like a big deal or whatever.
Yeah.
In other words, I should be extracting all of the remaining ones, Wonka.
That's not what I said.
I know like druids really could use some love though. We don't have anything for druids. At least for Sorc, there are some extracted breakpoints. It just
Enjoy
because
Spiker.
of circumstances, it's not great.
Oh, they got him.
Yeah, I got fucked by
Good.
Belial.
By what?
Wait, did you die?
Ambush Belial, I did die. Yeah.
No.
Ambush Belial. Oh no.
Yep.
Ambush Belial is what killed me
Yep,
when they first added new
I was
bosses.
doing Varshan in T3. I didn't think for a second, and because I should have just done the bosses like one tier lower than what I was farming.
Okay, but he killed Varshan and then Belial got you.
Oh yeah, I did like pretty much like one shot Varshan, but then Belial disappeared for like a second on the last like the 80% thingy. 80%
And he got his
barrier,
phase
and he got the phase up. He spawned the big
I bet they didn't put the
Shadow-
10-second timer on him.
shadow dolmens and everything, and I got clapped, giga clapped.
Like
Yeah,
from the
that phase is really hard to dodge stuff. It didn't. That phase isn't what killed me, but I remember with so.
Wait, did you get clapped by the poison waves or by the
No,
crystal?
the poison, like not the poison. Sorry, the dolmen, the shadow stone that.
Yeah, the
fall on
stones,
the
yeah.
ground. Yeah.
Okay, and then the circle that they spawn or something.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that one hurts, yeah, for sure.
I mean,
that's
I
what killed
was
me,
like,
yeah.
I was like Giga DR everything, and I got one clapped. So yeah.
Yeah, I've never tested the damage on that, but that's what killed me, and I was like super tanky for T3 whenever it happened. I was like flabbergasted when I died to that thing. I didn't think it was gonna.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, you can barely survive that. This is like it's like Mephisto jump kind of like damage. I think almost. It does a lot.
Yeah, it hits way harder than you would think.
Ah, this is a new league mechanic here, guys. So how does it work again? Law 1. Let's just try it.
Well,
It's a new season
I will
mechanic
keep
from
it slow
Overworld, that's called.
from now on.
Yeah, we're gonna
I
rest
got
up.
overconfident, I guess.
0-0. What the hell? Everything is 0. What the fuck? That's funny. It's the same stats, but mana.
Yep.
Okay, so where am I going? Okay, I guess I went to that end. I can skip forward. Will unlock the door. Will prevent unlocking the door to a deeper level. Okay. Alright, so I have to go fast. And I guess you go like, it's like multiple floors and that you unlock or something. I vaguely remember it from the preview. It's a biz, but a timer. Okay, interesting.
I mean, I'm saying that, but I'm doing...
I have an unlock point.
I'm clicking every like chaos portal now.
Aha.
Your second character, once you get yellow gear, you just put the legendary max life tempers on, and then you can click as many chaos portals as you want.
Oh no, it's my third
Oh,
one
nice.
already. And I guess the only good thing was that I dumped like a bunch of my runes, so I'm not...
Nice, Grift, how's it going?
Next time, take good care of
Normal Blizzard support takes 2 days to respond to a support ticket. Dude, it's been a long time since I wrote a support
Yeah,
ticket.
you
I don't know.
want to store all your runes.
It's also weekend right now.
That is one habit. I could see that being hard to get used to compared to softcore. It's like you want to store everything from your. That's like you want to store everything except for like one scroll and some of your like potions and incense.
There's 100%
You wanna
chance
store your
again blur
keys,
on the feed. What the hell?
Okay, to be fair, I keep my dungeon keys in my inventory now because of the Nightmare Dungeon change, the quality of life change with whispers. But you can. One thing that's cool about that is if the key is in your bank, you can still see if it's a whisper, even if it's not in your inventory. I didn't necessarily expect them to make it function that way, but
I think the movement and skill
you
areas
can
actually
see
sounds
in your
kind of
bank
nice.
if it's a whisper or not.
Actually,
So
there's
for
a
that
big
clear.
group, though. I kept all 90 of my previous Cinder thingy, so I can open all the chests on my alt.
Oh, nice.
Getting close to the Dwarven Kingdom.
Giga gear. Let's go.
Heck yeah. I mean, that's a lot of. You should wait until towards the end of the Helltide.
Yep.
You get more experience higher as you go.
For what?
Like the amount of experience you gain from the Helltide chest is based on your current level. So if you wait
Yeah.
longer and try to
Also,
turn
like
in
the
as much-
books that you get from the season rep, by the way, and also the gift of the tree,
Yeah.
they also scale with your character level.
Yeah, exactly.
So you wanna wait for those if you can. Or like, okay, I'm not sure about the gift of the tree when, like, if it's like determined on drop. So when you open it at level 1, I'm not sure if the gift of the tree will be level 1. Or, for example, you open all of your normal
I think
chests.
it's determined when you grab the cache, whichever character grabs the cache. So
Yeah, so you can like
bonus
open all of your normal
experience for the
caches, get
main
like level
character.
50, and then collect all the gifts of the tree. Maybe that works. And you get like more
Yeah,
XP.
so for me, whenever I did it, or I guess maybe I didn't test it super. I would just do what is it called? I would, when the last
I'm
time we
blasting
had
this guy.
the double thing and I did the cache on a level like a character, it felt to me like the gift of the tree was giving the same experience as the other caches, but I could have been wrong. I didn't
That's a big circle.
fine tune it. It just felt like I got around the same amount as if I would have saved up that many of number of extra caches.
Let me prove it to you.
Mm-hmm.
These monsters born from the dragon bones become more and more like real dragons.
I see the kingdom's entrance.
A nice helm there.
should really do Nightmare Dungeons though.
Salvage.
I'm gonna need those Paragon points, those skill points as well.
Oh yeah, that's the big rip, the renown rip.
Yeah.
I would have a Chrono Fog then.
Did you finish any of the regions before?
None.
Ah, that's okay. Then it's basically like you didn't even start working on them yet. So it's what's no,
Yep.
oh, that does suck.
Pretty much.
Wait, what? Yeah, okay, I mean, it's like the same thing that we discussed earlier, right? You get to renown 4 just by doing your strongholds and doing 3 dungeons. Like, you will get them. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
you don't really have to worry, I think, that much.
Yeah, I just need to do it. That's all. He's okay.
When you do it, yeah, one region at a time is the best way to do it.
Yeah, but in this case, you just blast 9 dungeons. It's fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Once you get there. And if backup gear, you're probably going to be instantly in T2 or something.
Nightmare Dungeons are so good for the chaos armor too, so it feels pretty good.
Why are you moving away? Come here, so I can study you. Hey, what are you doing? Stop touching me. Show me some respect.
This kind of OP season chapter rewards.
Did you
Can't
guys
use
actually
them.
do like any kind of like Nightmare
Did I die? I did not die
Dungeon?
now. We're doing a bit of Torchlight now because I had a new season start.
So I did
The
Nightmare
Overrealm
Dungeons
season.
when they were a Whisper, and I did Nightmare Dungeons.
So we're
after
trying
I
that
got
out.
Forgotten Wisdom one, but I didn't get any Forgotten Wisdom, so I just, whenever I would occasionally check my key tab, and if they were a
Yeah.
Whisper, I would do them.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I do the same actually. I have like one stash tab full of sigils and then a bunch in my inventory, and I just check once in a while. It's kind of nice.
My goodness! They sent a huge Trog to guard this place.
And once again, I guess I'm just like slowly learning the mistakes of the hardcore boys.
It definitely sounds like a very typical mistake.
Yeah. Forget to go 1 tier lower whenever you kill bosses.
There are no shortcuts left from here on out.
Years of repentance still flow.
For millennia, those who wish to travel
Imagine if Mini Belial was an objective. Holy.
covered in traps.
It's actually fairly easy now because he doesn't get the barrier, so he dies pretty fast.
Yep.
Like, what is he planning to do?
I guess I just
Torchlight is
add
fucking
the
nice
damage.
actually. Yeah, I agree. It's always nice to play it. I'm thinking about maybe doing like a longer season blast again. So maybe I'll do it. Usually I do like the season starts and I can play to like on level 90 or something. Do like Traveler, maybe a bit of like, time mark 7.2 or something, I think it's called, or like 8. It's like, yeah, better steep space.
Chaos,
This is like pretty far, and I don't always go all the way. But maybe it will be time to like do like some bigger session again. It's been a while where I did like, basically everything. And they've added a lot of stuff since then that I've actually like never really completed. This blur in the feed sounds really nice. I might want to take this. It's kind of interesting. There's like this legendary medium talent, then medium, and here. Now we have the thing. Takes 1% additional damage for time for every affliction point. Max affliction is 100. So that's 40% extra. After 3 seconds, it has 30% extra damage. Kinda nice. But I think this is mostly a hit ability actually, right? Spell erosion damage to target. This is a hit. It's not a dot. So we do this one. Okay.
Transforming into a symbol of desecration as we march toward the
The perfection of the automatons is daunting.
I think you play a decent amount. Which bit are you doing, Spider?
The heart of Kassan. Kassan was the first king of the Dwarven Kingdom. He... Oh! Ow! Ow!
Stop showing off. Watch out for the automatic.
Did you save some caches for like leveling up quickly, Pete?
No. As I said, like I don't have the reflex of the hardcore bros.
Yeah, like I always keep like I don't know, a handful or so around. At least once I'm like kind of once I have like all my most important stuff done.
Yeah.
I think we do this after all with the blur. Sounds kind of nice.
Corey, did you hear that?
Good thing is you can always respec here basically. I think it's the respecking is free up until level 80 or level 90 or something. It's very easy to swap stuff. Also the skills, you can like swap stuff around very easily in this game.
It's really rumbling.
Yes, it is. It's like the growls of a mountain.
Holy. Okay. Well.
My brother and I have never been able to understand each other. In the end, we ended up on very little. If there's still a chance,
More damage.
talk to him.
Oh, it's kind of melting. Game has 3 acts. We're like a bit more than halfway through Act 1 now, I think. It's relatively fast to do a campaign in this game. Usually, like, if you're like speedrunning it, it's like, I don't know, sub 2 hours or so. We'll see how long it'll take here. I got our first pact. Do we have one for casting, attack damage, elemental damage, double spell damage? This might be the one. You have a bunch of these guys actually accumulated. So I might take this guy here. Okay. Nice damage jump. Didn't download it, but the Thea 3 build is Thea a class. So the way this works is there's like these different characters. So they make like different versions of the same character that has like a bit of a twist. You can kind of compare it a bit to like PoE ascendancies, I guess. You know, you have like duelist, and then there's like, you know, gladiator, player, and so on, right? So it's kind of like that a bit. But you started from level 1, you know. There's like the normal Thea, which is like some kind of blessing-oriented character. You get like these god buffs. I'm not sure what Thea 2 does exactly. And then Thea 3 is like kind of the anti, you know, anti-gods. Kind of like instead of the blessing stuff, you do like the opposite. And so they have like kind of these funny twists on characters, which is kind of cool.
As expected of Torchlight. You're really come see me once you're ready.
So for example, there's also like Carino, and there's a Carino 1, which is like the ranger guy with a bow, who's like a kind of more like sniper guy. And then you have, for example, Lethal Flash, which is like you're like shotgunning stuff. So you try to be like more close up, and you have like many projectiles and like hit them multiple times and so on. So, you know, there's like stuff like that basically. These like hero traits are called. We almost get it actually after this zone or the next, I think. That's random, Shamsa. All the case items are random, but I can gamba for a specific slot. But that's a very slow way of getting them, I think.
perfect timing.
Yeah, I can't really target them. A bit annoying. To get plus damage.
The earth is shaking. Something is below us. Look, it's a fiber.
I think he actually got a tier trade. I got the blur thing. Big spell damage, cast speed, and then cast speed per second when an elite is nearby. Movement speed when an elite is nearby. That's actually kind of nice.
Pest carcasses are everywhere.
We have a tier 3 build. I'm planning to follow Palseron's guide, which I forgot to check out in the morning. But for now, I'm just like doing the starter skill, the Haunting Abomination, and try to like stack spell damage, erosion damage. And then later it's gonna be mind control. So I'm gonna try to build into that, and then, yeah, follow Palseron's guide. Yeah, I think he was also playing tier 3 actually. I might have been playing exactly that build actually anyway. But he said it's gonna be pretty good. And he was like diving into the patch notes a lot, so I asked him, how does this thing work again with the hero trait? Gain Divine Blessing every 2 seconds. Focus, Agility, Tenacity. Click the trait skill to inflict Desecration on the enemy with the highest rarity. Cooldown 5 seconds, inflicts 1/3 of the max stacks each time. Cause the effects of affixes increase max blessings into stacks and reduce max blessing stacks and increase max desecration stacks. Pushes an additional erosion damage taken for each stack up to 3 times. Triggers trade skill and ignores cooldown when getting any blessing. Interval 0.3. Okay. Yeah, there's like a pretty big damage buff here. And it goes always on like the biggest enemies, or like on the rare enemies and the bosses.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
When will you finally understand what I really care about?
Yeah, so you're bursting down these rares basically with this. It's gonna be good. Best starting build 1 to 6 as Druid. You can play Companions, Pulverize, Shred. Usually play around the aspects that you get. Oh, now it tells me about the hero traits. Thank you. Yeah, I'm melting these bosses now, holy. Okay. Dex int. Deterioration damage. How long does deterioration last? 1 second, and then it's not gonna be 15. Okay. %8 additional damage applied to life. So that means when they don't have a shield. I mean, there's not many enemies that have shields anyway, I believe. This is relatively good. I think we do this, and then maybe gonna take this one as well. Gain a Divine Blessing every 2 seconds. And every time we get a blessing, it triggers a trade skill when getting a blessing. And we also get blessings from this, although it's only when taking damage. So... But somehow I have 4 tenacity and 4 agility blessing. I'm not sure where those are coming from. Ah, wait, it doesn't consume them. You just get them. Okay. This is why we have 4 stacks. So this like slowly ramps up, basically. Druid is in a really good spot in Season 10. 6 hours from season start until Torment 4 farming on Hardcore SF. It sounds like a good spot. Yeah. Slightly balanced. With our event rules, people are already like doing like pit 70 apparently and stuff. Good spots, guys.
Much like how birds of prey love their lair.
Favorite to play without leveling guide? Do you know something about the game? Yeah, I mean, a journey also is like the journey of like, you know, finding stuff and then cooking something together. But not everyone does enjoy that so much, or doesn't, you know, just wants to like log in and blast, get to endgame and do something cool. And then they, you know, just follow a guide, that's fine. That's why these guys are there. I think this game is viable as free-to-play, does really make a big difference. It's a very good free-to-play game. If it was like too much pay-to-win or so, I wouldn't really like to play or promote it. But I think as a free-to-play game, it's a very good experience. Obviously, you will not be as strong as someone who's whaling and stuff. But I don't think it's a really big deal in this game, because you can complete everything in the game just fine. And, you know, like, it's mostly for like the very high-end min-maxing, I think, where it really matters. If you're like a try-hard blaster and you wanna, like, you know, be at the top of the economy and trade and the leaderboards and stuff, then it really matters. But if that is not what you're looking for, then it's very nice. So yeah, there's like maybe certain farming strategies that can't really do that well, because some of the pets buff certain drops in a way that, you know, makes some of those farming strategies really viable. But that's mostly about it in terms of what I'm missing out, I think.
I was helping.
The character power, the
Someone
growth is
troubleshoot
ridiculous in
whether
this
it
game,
was
and it's just another layer of ridiculous systems of power growth, and yes, it comes much more down to making a good build.
And I love doing it, so this is not a complaint, but it's like, it feels like I'm just troubleshooting Death Trap.
Wait, what did he do now?
Solden asked like why they couldn't dash around NDT fast as other people, even though they did the keybind stuff, and we looked into it, and turns out that it was because they had like force, like hold or whatever it's called, on with the combination of buttons you had to press, whatever.
And then it broke.
Yeah, it just breaks. It doesn't work. So, but it's always something. It's like, oh, you had 5 too little strength, so you didn't reset it every time. Or like, you had power siphon on, so you couldn't reset it. Or your temper roll is 4 too little energy, so you're not gonna, you know, like, there's so many small things.
Yeah. You make like a checklist, you know, in a guide. Like, check this, check that. Now that you had like so many people ask you. Dude, I'm not in this boss, man.
I made a whole like FAQ video about it, right? And I'm probably just gonna import all of the answers from that video to the guide itself. Now when I've actually made it, but
yeah, I should probably put it somewhere like prominently.
Yeah.
I did not play the previous Torchlight games.
Yeah, I feel bad for people because it's like it sucks, you know, feeling like, oh, you know, I can't play with this build because something minor just doesn't add up, and then it's easy to fix, but it needs to be looked at from someone that actually has gone through all of the problems the build could have, right?
Mm-hmm. That was Act 1 already.
We got there. That's all that matters.
Move speed and focus blessing reaches max. Chance to grind a stack of focus blessing. That's very good, actually. Getting these blessings helps us with our hero trait. So you want to stack the blessings, but you don't really benefit from them. We instead like get like a buff from our hero trait when we consume them.
Oh, Skeletal Warrior Mastery. Let's go. Pog. Did we confirm if gambaying on normal versus gambaying on other difficulties actually made a difference?
Yes.
For Amulet, it should. Yeah, you should definitely get.
I mean, you can't even get Ancestral if you gamble on normal, so.
Okay.
Even if you have it unlocked, so it matters.
Okay.
Need to jam a little bit.
Oh, Sever is now a mobility skill. Heck yeah.
Well, it could be.
Oh, I don't have it, and I don't want to. Do I care about it? I'll get another one.
It's an ambush. Partner, we all light towers have been activated. Partner, we gotta go after Lee. Well, fine. The vicar bishop
Armor resistance is like
finds him right now.
aren't bad.
We need to hurry and find that vicar bishop.
The tears of repentance still flow.
Partner, there's no need to be polite to the church anymore. We're going to this church today, no matter.
Let's be really brave and do a pit 7. Ooh.
Wait, what? What are you doing in
I just
7, man?
digged. I just digged.
Yeah, log in, man. T10.
The tears of
You gotta be in the
T10?
raffle, man. You don't wanna
Okay.
be in a raffle? Send it.
Alright, sending it.
Press your instance and go.
Alright, okay.
Dude, T7, man.
Going strong, dude. Alright, sending it.
everyone can have a pure and
If I die, it's because of Woody.
if only
Wait, this should be like the ultimate sabotage, right? Like, you just want me to die, so I just never get a chance to compete.
Give him a hand.
Nah, I mean, I don't really have a lot of worries. So,
Wow!
Wow.
Holy!
Shots fired. Didn't you?
Guy gets 1 day advantage and already gets cocky. Alright, I see how it is. We're going no lifing, bro.
the good one's also pretty good, I
In
heard.
case I beat Woody, this
Haven't played
needs to
though.
exist in all of eternity. Like, it just has to exist.
What has access?
You saying you're not worried? And then, in case you get bonked by me. It just needs to exist, like we need. This needs to be permanently up there.
You can't stop me. Stay back.
What?
I'll get you out right now.
They kind of like moved me forward from the cutscene, also a bit weird.
Help me and I'll give you something great in return.
Lion Quest 2 in 2027. I think they want to do the full release next year, actually, for Lion Quest. Grim Dawn, I have no idea. They want to make like this expansion and stuff. But I don't know when that is actually going to happen. I heard about it for a long time. And it's still not out, so I don't know. I feel like I heard about it like 1.5 years ago or something.
Right opposite the door. There are 3 traps. Turn them
Wait, what do I have to do again?
Yeah, these are the traps that we're looking for. Quick, take out those guards.
Alright, I'm doing a little bit too much damage. I guess we're safe.
Yes.
Listen, you can't be too safe, you know? Like, slow and steady might not win you the race, but at least I won't be dead twice in 2 days.
What?
What, sorry? Yeah, sorry.
Beat is really stacking up that RNG.
He's going the Pecha Power route, you know?
Yeah, in every way. Hello.
Playing the furry rogue,
Dog.
just vibing, dying 400 times. It's a peach away.
In real life, I'm hurting here.
Alright, so random venting, the 4th random venting of the day, whatever.
Okay.
Catacombs map on pit, like the second map in pits, it's illegal. It's illegal.
Gonna keep him? Or should I take him?
No, he can chill here.
The catacombs is like, if you like dead ends,
Yeah, I love them.
it's the most ideal map ever. But like, if you like having fun, fuck this map. Pizza 07. The portal spawned and I thought I died. It was just like a random spawning thing that was like, oh no. Oh, resurrected Malice, easy. Won't be dying today. Alright, we T1 boys. Let's go.
Gaming, holy.
What can I say? I'm a little bit of a gamer,
Oh. I played with him earlier. A little bit. Ah, what are you doing?
Love the fail on the fucking 10. What the heck?
Okay, Melon got joined again. Goodbye. We talk about Grimdawn and Nini is coming, yeah. She senses this every time Grimdawn is mentioned. What about Torchlight, Nini? Should try it. I'm not sure if she has tried it actually. Need to get her to try it. I think she would actually like this. I think 2027 is more realistic.
I just want to let you guys know, my efficiency is at like an all-time low when I'm hanging out in Discord. Because I'm like hanging out chatting with you guys in town, and then when I'm done with the conversation if you get with you guys, I just continue sitting in town and then chat with my chat.
An all-time low, man. Panda's never getting out of town.
Log in.
I'm just standing in town. I open a nightmare dungeon, right? And then I forget that I did that, so I walk over to open a pit, and it tells me the nightmare dungeon is going to reset. And it's like, oh, I should go do that, and then I forget. Start talking about something.
Yeah, you really have to like, focus on starting something, and then you can start talking.
And then I start talking. Yeah, you're right.
You should try that. Or you're like me, like you just start blasting and then ignore chat.
Wait, ignore chat?
I do actually enjoy the talking part. I can't help it. The big problem is that I like talking too much. If no one's never noticed.
Or whatever.
Boy. You don't talk enough.
Really? I end up talking over people. I'm so bad at it. I hate myself for it too.
No, but you're conscious of it, right?
I swear,
like, so whenever you do make a
end
mistake,
up talking over condies, and I feel so bad.
But I don't know, man. Like, you're always owning up to it if you would ever do it, right? I don't even think it's a problem.
But it's like for some reason my brain can't resist talking sometimes.
ADHD, that's what it's called, Oh, are we gambling Shard of Arathiel? Is that what we're doing? Surely. Oh, I should probably put it on Torment 1 first before I start Gamba Monka. Wouldn't be me.
This seems like it's gonna be pretty insane, actually.
Macro is stuck in the dumber room for 3 days, and Panda is stuck in the town for 3 days yapping. Actually true. Yappening.
My efficiency is at an all-time low. This is
What the fuck? I just gambled 3 swords and I got 2 shards of Rathiel. Onga?
Okay.
One is 150% roll with 2. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? It's not ancestral.
Shard
but
is a
like-
good start, man. That's for sure. I'm not running shard actually. I'm running a big two-hand bonker, but
The bonkening.
yeah, I have Ibn Piercer, Boots, and Engorger.
What did we say about the... Oh, what the fuck?
Huh?
Gamba 1 offhand against ancestral offhand. Alright. I forgot to turn off streamer client again, I guess.
I think you're gonna be melting this boss actually. Holy. That is some good damage actually.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to temper this, am I?
Okay, we're pumping, guys.
Also don't have this.
What do I like about the class in T3? You mean here in Torchlight Infinite or what? I mean, they all like feel very different. They have like certain like kind of like specialization towards a certain theme, and they have like 20 different characters now,
What's
basically.
run?
And there's like a lot of cool builds you can do with all of them. With like different damage types and different like, you know, like mechanics and so on. So a bunch of stuff that kind of like tailored towards them
I
to
got,
make like
like,
some cool combos. Other stuff you can like be very
Christic
creative.
Spirit. Thingy, or what the fuck is called? The Bone Spirit explosions out of Bone Prison at like almost max roll. Is it even worth keeping?
What do you mean keeping exactly?
Because like I could overwrite the aspect on it for something else. Because it's my first ancestral one.
I
kinda
again
don't
ancestral.
wanna overwrite it. Yeah.
Okay, like the Bone Spirit one might be worth to keep around, yeah. So I would
I'll
probably
just-
establish
I'll-
that.
Yeah, but actually, maybe like.
Like,
just
I'm not
gamble
sure if it's gonna be
things.
better, but I'm gonna try to build at least, and you'll see. And apparently it's like the best
gamble-
pushing build right now and stuff, and it's really good for horrors and so on.
I gamble one more and I get another ancestral. What's this?
What's going on here?
I got Plunging Darkness, almost max roll on that, but isn't that also gonna be good? If you're doing the Bone Prison shenanigans? Or do you not care about it being a darkness skill? Like the roll on it, whatever.
Thank you, me. Yeah.
Okay, I have to. Oh, back, guys.
Let's just YOLO.
Yeah, and be very strict.
Let's just use the 750 for now, till I can decide.
What? The usual spot in the kitchen, on the microwave, on the oven.
You can still get Heroic Strong Rooms in the boss layers. So strange.
Man, it was a bad dog. He had to go home.
I mean, yeah, but I don't think anyone is farming them.
I know, but like I don't even think that they should spawn there at all. Like I feel like it should be a Nightmare Dungeon exclusive.
I mean, yeah, I'm not the one that coded the way boss, like what kind of dungeon boss layers are, but I guess they are Nightmare Dungeon in a way. I mean, by that same logic, I'm actually surprised sellers never spawned them.
Spawn what?
The Heroic Strong Rooms.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the cellar's not considered a dungeon.
It's just fucking spaghetti,
boss
that's what it is.
considered a dungeon.
Let's be real. It's just spaghetti.
Yeah.
I just unlocked
It's like the
32
boss
new
has
skills. Holy.
Inherited the Nightmare Dungeon epic somehow. Because I don't. Wait, you can get the Heroic Strong Rooms in regular dungeons too. So it's like
Yeah.
they're just both considered dungeons. So that's why the boss layer is considered a dungeon and should be its own like category or whatever.
Let's destroy them in one fell swoop.
Wait, you can get Radix runes there? For real?
Yeah, I just had one in my Beast and Ice layer. I just went to do the Whisper Beast and Ice, and there's a strong.
Yeah, but I think this only works if you have a Nightmare Dungeon open, right? I think it doesn't work just like
yeah,
that.
maybe you're right. I do have a Nightmare Dungeon open.
This is because of that, yeah.
Yeah, it's because of my standing in town doing nothing problem, of course.
Yeah, you somehow have to fix that. Yeah.
Yeah, I really do. It's not a problem if I'm not like competing though.
Was this like the ambient sound? It was really loud, the wind or something. Did you hear that? Hey Ma, how's it going?
Usually people like me chatting with them a lot, but yeah. If I'm trying to take the event seriously, I probably shouldn't spend my limited time just hanging out in town.
What are you doing anyway? Why are you not going ham?
I don't have a. So the best things for getting a Torment Boar like quickly is either Obsidian or Essadora. I don't have either of those on Chaos.
No, no, it's just that you don't have much time for this event in general, I think, or something like that.
Oh yeah. I just like real life stuff. I can't spend as much time streaming like this. Like maybe I might be able to still. It just depends, right? Like sometimes I have more time, sometimes I don't. Around the season start, I usually try to allocate the time. You know what I mean? Make sure that I have the time to grind. But now we've kind of passed the season start, so I have to like make sure I'm taking care of real life responsibilities too.
Yikes.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, yikes, exactly. I won't deny that this has been my. This
Kind of building more kind of like pre-form, like PoE. Yeah, it's very similar to PoE, I would say.
I don't know if it's related.
Like the skill system, for example.
Great, I was like, yeah, I have been. It has been like a really nice month and season.
Where's that? Here. So the skill system, for example, you have like 5 skills and you have the auras here. And these are like support slots. It's like very PoE style, kind of like main skill, support. And you can like, you know, choose what you put there. You can like transform them and so on. So it has kind of a similar system. Here's the energy, which is a bit like the links, you know, 1, 2 link, 3 link, 4 link, and so on. So
plus we got this
itemization is also more PoE-like than Diablo, I would say. Overall, that's definitely a very cool journey with the characters because it kind of keeps going. It has a bit like the Diablo 3 power progression where, like, you know, stuff goes really crazy and really fast. Like, I'm going really slow right now and I'm really weak and stuff, right? Because I'm level 28. And you're gonna start flying very soon. Like, this is probably the most fast-paced ARPG right now. Like, even surpassing D3 and stuff and D4. Like, it goes pretty wild pretty soon, and it doesn't stop really. Like, you know, in D3, like, after like 8 hours, you're basically done. And here, it's like more like 8 days or so, when you go Giga Blast. So... it just keeps going with like insane upgrades and stuff, which is kind of cool. Torchlight. Let's see what we got here. Reverse mirror. What the hell? Offhand. It's a shield. Five max life per 1 level. It generates 27 life per second. That's actually very cool. And a bit of damage, I guess. I think there's something wrong with the ambient sound.
I've been muted this whole. I don't even know how long I've been muted.
Oh,
I've been sitting here rambling about the situation. How I need chaos uniques or whatever. I need I need an Essadora or a Ophidian to really pop off right now.
This game is pay to win. Yeah, it has some pay to win, yes. But I don't think it's such a big deal in this game. This is like mostly for like very high end stuff. where it matters.
It's an ambush. These scumbags.
Everyone can have a cure.
It's very good
Most
free to
of the
play.
Sorcs that got, I should have asked
Or like
Ceramos,
get a
but I
battle
think I
pass,
saw
for
in your
example,
chat,
or
he
something
said
like
he got
that.
the Torment Boar pretty quickly. I should have asked him if he got a good Chaos like Ophidian or Esador, or he just managed to do it with. He probably got an Ophidian, if I'm going to be honest.
He was playing
Ophidian
Hydra,
or-
and, yeah.
He's playing Hydra, yeah. Ophidian is like the
I'll play them in a
most
Star Force
powerful
systems.
single unique that we have. So getting
Kinda.
a Chaos version of that would feel like really good for getting a Torment Boar. And I guess, yeah, maybe after the box, definitely, I don't think, based on like how much damage I'm doing right now, like I don't feel good enough for Torment 3, so I don't think it's going to scale enough.
Yeah, this
You
game
know,
is free to
if I can, like,
play.
level up the Glip and
Torchlight.
get like, I don't have good
Do we do
Pain
cast
Gorgers,
speed?
but
Not really.
I could try out
Erosions.
Shard instead of Pain Gorgers. But that
Deterioration
would be
chance.
terrible for,
I could do
yeah.
that.
Hydra would be the easy T4 or Crackling. I'd be okay. I'd actually be totally okay with Crackling Energy. That's the one I would like to play. Just because that's what I'm curious to see how it does.
Is there Isadora Chaos?
Yeah,
The
it's
campaign
Chaos,
is the
so I can
fastest
get it
simi.
eventually. It's just
That's
I
okay,
gotta get it
campaign.
or whatever.
If you wanna do that.
Everyone can have a pure and unblemished future. If only we are willing to cleanse it and
There's an argument that if you put a significant amount of
Since
time
I
into the
can't
game, you
speed
should
barm
probably
T3,
support the
like, I
creators.
can barm T3,
That's
but
fair.
I can't speed barm it right now with my current setup. So hordes, like I guess I could get the 666 ether, but I wouldn't be getting much. Like I wouldn't be getting super successful runs, basically. And then Bartok might even be a little stressful.
Bartok on T3 was super chill for me.
Okay.
But yeah, I
You do a
killed him
lot
pretty
more
fast,
damage
so.
than me, though, so.
Yeah, but Bartok is not a very hard fight, I think, if you know the fight, so.
Yeah, it's true. It's not like super. It was dealing some. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
But I almost
I've
died
been
on
playing Mana
Bartok,
Shield
so I'm
long
okay.
that it's like the biggest problem with Mana Shield is that now like
No,
it's
Vessel
like
of Hate
you
campaigns,
start
man.
feeling like you don't even understand your defenses because you don't even know how much damage you're taking from anything because it just doesn't look like you're taking damage.
Church hideout seems to be a good option. I'm very familiar.
What the fuck is Shred doing? Okay.
the tears of
Like, I see the difference now, okay,
What?
of what a real druid is. Like, just starting directly into Penitent, just like 2 aspects, and you're like just breaking everything.
Yeah.
Now I understand. You just need like 2 aspects, a few passive and skill points, and
Oh, thanks for bits, Eric.
just
Appreciate
be
that, by the way.
fine, yeah.
I will not let you die like this.
Clean Stanton. He's probably inside the Forbidden Zone already.
Nothing can stop me.
I'm here to stop you.
Everyone can have a pure and unblemished future. If only we are willing to cleanse it with endless tears.
It's kind of funny how the elites die faster than the other guys sometimes with this trade, because I do like so much extra damage against the rare monsters. They're just fucking melting, it's insane. It's really good, because so much damage against bosses and rares. I guess it's gonna be a bit of a struggle when there's many elites at once. But as long as they kind of like 1 by 1 like this, it's perfect. Basically put like a deeper on them that makes them take more damage. And it always goes on like the biggest target. So it can be like some AoE build like this, and we still have good single targets. They all kind of melt together.
What else is he looking
Kinda cool.
May the light condemn your filthy soul.
Get ready for your grave. Fabulous. I'm really starting.
So much boss damage.
The tears of repentance still flow.
There's no use in talking to them, partner. We have to take them down if we want to. What's going on? The whole monastery's shaking.
Soul Rifts again. It just looks like it. The circle is actually just like kind of like a debuff stone. Not even that actually. When enemies enter the circle, I get an extra damage buff. So it's not actually Soul Rifts. Like the actual damage are these rose circles here that I'm doing that are spreading slowly. It's like basically an AoE that spreads out slowly. And I can put this on enemies.
Things are not looking good here. We must be careful.
Yeah, I think this big circle is gonna be replaced later. So for now, I'm just gonna roll with it. Gives me just like a nice damage buff. I will need it later though.
What if they
Put something else there.
someone's still alive?
The gods adore their creations.
Just kind of drive by the 3 rares here. Pretty good.
Does Pain Gorgers work
Yeah.
with Reap?
Yeah,
Alright,
it's-
let's go.
Yeah, if you have Wolves and Pain Gorger or like Perma Soul Rift later, it's very good. You actually get some clear. I don't think I will run it for bossing. I'll probably replace it with something. But for clear, it's very good.
Let's exit there.
I'll try it a bit.
Yeah, it's like the only way to make this somewhat fast.
Yeah. Can I XZ to get Shard of Rathiel and Pain Gorger, the first 2 uniques on...
Fucking cheating, man.
T1. I'm cheating?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well, true.
But I did get a Pain Gorger relatively early too, and I felt pretty good. I think I noticed some big upgrade there. Which spell is that circle? This is the Haunting Abomination, this is my main attack, this one. And this here, this is, what's it called? Arcane Circle. It's like one of the buff skills. This gives me a damage buff for like how many enemies enter that circle. It looks way too fancy for what it does, I feel.
No, 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 no.
This door's locked.
Oh.
We need to find a way to
Fuck. Frozen into fucking explosion.
Is that Rip Flower
Yep.
Oh no.
3?
Wait, what level was that now?
No, man.
Fuck this. I'm mad now.
No.
Oh no. What level was that?
Like 29, 30.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Did you have Bulwark on the bar or not?
Yes, I did, and I had just used it.
Oof.
Yep.
Oh, so like you got CC chained?
Yep. CC chained into poison explosion because plenty of mobs, blah blah blah. Oh well.
Yeah, that is the killer.
It's okay, I'll just take a break because like I've been dying non-stop. I need to stop this.
Hey, I believe in you.
Well, I guess I'll see you later.
Yeah, I'll just come and climb back up. After like a short break, I'm gonna be like
Just kind of
crying
nice.
on my cushion or something and come back.
Sometimes after the rips, it's good to take a break, come back refreshed. The important thing is going again. It doesn't matter if it's today or tomorrow,
Yep.
or maybe next season. That's okay too. Sometimes,
That is not okay.
Just wait next season.
No, but I definitely, it's always good to see some new people trying out hardcore. So I think you definitely shouldn't give up.
No, I mean, like, I was just, like, running around, clicking Chaos Rift in Penitent at level, like, 20 with, like, two legendaries, so, like, I deserve it. It's just, like, limit testing at its finest.
Yeah.
Do we want to do it, Thunder?
It's my bad, I got baited
check it later.
by the Blue Goblin. Killed it, it gave me, like, legendaries for every single piece of my gear at, like, level 15, and I was like, okay, I'm in God mode now. So, except 15 minutes later, I was 15 level higher. And it doesn't work anymore. Alright, I'll see you boys later.
Okay, have a good one, man.
Hey, have a good day.
Yeah.
I have beats, guys.
Poor beat.
Yeah. But, I mean, he's learning some of the valuable lessons, so...
It's true. The unstoppable lesson is a hard one to learn. You really have to get locked down in those poison explosions to understand it.
Yeah. You gotta experience this once in your life, you know? It's what Pala said.
I think like recoding your brain from softcore to hardcore is actually such a fucking weird thing. It actually takes a hot minute.
Yeah, when I play softcore, I think I do it wrong because I still don't die.
Yeah.
You can die on softcore.
Right.
Holy shit. I got 2 ranks of skeletal warrior mastery on my helmet. Let's go.
No. Yeah, it can roll on the boots as well. It can roll on 2 pieces for some reason. Like, I just learned that today, actually, when I was checking the planner. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, what is this?
Yeah. I didn't even see it in-game like once, and I was like, why can it be on 2 slots? I was like, okay, helm is the warriors, chest is the golem, okay, okay. And I think gloves is the mages. But for some reason the warriors can have 2 slots. That was strange. Yeah, that's really good. And it's kind of funny because you either have to like not masterwork it or double masterwork it, like with all of these rank thingies that we have because of the 8 masterwork rule.
Yeah.
It's funny, on my pants, I actually have 750 pants with +5 to read because it's double masterworked. That will never replace them, I guess. That's kind of hilarious.
I got 1 rank to skeletal warrior mastery on my boots and then 2 on my helmet. 750 gear, let's go.
Yeah, that's insane.
Actually, I need to get better pants. What is this? I get skeletal mage mastery 2 ranks on this. What the fuck? I'm not gonna use mages, but it's the thought that counts, right?
Funny.
You keep sounding so insincere.
Partner leans just up ahead.
Well,
There too. We must take him down.
Maybe you just are, you know?
what can I do, you know?
True.
See you, spider car. Torchlight have been around for a while. Yeah, I mean, this game is like, I don't know, 3 years now or something. I'm not sure how many seasons it is, but it's a lot. A lot of seasons, actually.
Let's go might. Sure, let's go might and pants.
Subject of the last spark of experiment.
Dude, we have insane boss damage. This is actually really good. These guys are melting.
Oh yeah, we need to get reap on pants as well.
Yeah, so ideally you want to dodge helm, boots, and pants with chaos armor. So just glove and chest. So you need like basically exactly pain gorger chest. And then what's the other thing? Yeah, like MMPSR or a little small glove. I mean, okay, you probably don't run pain gorger for the bossing later. So I think this is like a skip there. For bosses, you probably want something else. But it's still a really good item anyway. It has the basic ranks and has the effect, which is pretty strong.
Yeah.
But I think Ebon Piercer and Litters would probably be the combo. Because you also get armor and res on it, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I might have a different setup for push and for bosses actually when I do this.
What's the armor loss from Torment? Is it 250 per?
Mm-hmm.
Am I brave enough?
No.
Sure. No?
No. You first fix your armor and then you go in.
Yeah, I'll be at like 950 armor, that's fine, right?
Okay, 950 is okay.
Is my resistance fixed though? That's a big one. Holy 49% cold resistant, Monka.
I've never heard of it. Perhaps Catherine may know something.
Requires level 38. I can't even wear it. What the hell? Wait, am I that underleveled? How did I get like a 38? I'm on level
I mean,
39,
I have
yeah. They're kinda
damage
underleveled.
coming out of nowhere. But like, kinda Monka is about my survival right now.
I'm like super underleveled and blasting for everything, man. Do I get XP? We're in Act 3 now. This was the Act 2
Yeah,
boss I just
basically
killed.
one-shotting everything, but... Holy shit! Lost like half my HP from like just looking at a leap back. I'm scared.
I need to like
Nah,
run
you know
the
what? I'm
zone
fixing my
twice.
resistances. This is not worth the risk. I'm not about to just got randomly globaled. Ain't doing it.
Yeah, okay, first... Like, how much life do you have?
2k.
Yeah, exactly.
1.9.
Yeah, because it's like, not it.
Beast of Ice as sorcerer is so taunting because there's 3 pairs of gloves that can drop.
What?
I want a pair of Pangorgers, right?
You gotta do the Vox Copium build?
Well, I mean, it's just what I have right now, so it's like...
Dude, I want to see it in action, actually. I want to see you stream it if you haven't played.
Heck, well, that's what I'm playing right now or whatever, but it's not like the full-on version. I don't know if I'm going to do the full-on version this season just because I think I'd rather invest in just like play testing more of the builds that I like wrote on or whatever for the PTR. So just like improving some of those builds a little bit and masterworking them because I won't have enough. There's only so many builds I can play in a season or whatever. I'd probably rather play one of those. But I am playing it in this event right now. It's just I can do it on T3, but the bosses I'm definitely still T2, and even then, Beast like just phased on me on one of the bites. So I had to do like the full phase.
Oh.
But I have like an 80% paying order right now. I just got a 105. That's a little bit better.
Arise now and greet the filthy dawn as it ascends over the hallowed wounds.
I wonder when we're gonna see the first guy going for T4 bosses.
The tears of repentance still flow.
Hurry up and dismantle these desert maps so that the Night Star's rebel army can't escape.
I'm probably gonna grind out like a few more red boards or something and see if I get anything cool. Then YOLO or something. I wanted to try the Littlest Wall stuff though with Bone Storm. So that sounds like it could be pretty good. Should be like insane damage. So instead of Evan Piercer, go Littlest. Just have to fix your rest somewhere, but you get so much armor from that thing. So you can probably just go like full diamonds and mostly make up for the Evan Piercer loss. It's gonna be slow, I have like no movement speed then I guess.
Yeah, someone just traded me in town. They found my hiding spot.
Oh shit.
Just going to any town is a high probability of finding
It's hardcore only, yo
I
man,
know.
going ham.
I'm in like still. I'm standing next to the pit statue in Seargar, like
just vibing.
Found him. So nice XP bonus. Hmm. Can you see this? Maybe I'll do it actually. I don't have like any upgrades for this guy, but wait. Do I have one? No. Compact. Okay.
Let's just farm some 24s, I guess.
Get some res. How many points do you have? It's a lot of res actually. How's my res looking? We have like none, so I guess we gotta start ramping up some res. We have a lot of damage right now. So it's gonna be easy to get some XP bonus. And then res blast into high difficulties. And I think I need to run the next trove like 2 or 3 times to catch up on levels a little bit. I'm kinda behind on levels. And this thing is kinda big. Found
One
me
mil crit,
panda.
let's go.
Wait, was it Dictate who traded you?
Yeah, it was Dictate, yeah.
Strange. Why is
I was surprised. Like, it's always, for some reason, I feel like Diablo is more popular in Europe, or maybe just hardcore is. I don't know. I definitely have some NA homies, don't get me wrong. But it always feels like there's a lot more people from Europe playing.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think that NA is like probably like overall a bit more casual and a bit less hardcore.
Yeah, and right now Battlefield 6 just came out, so I think a lot of NA is just playing that, the gun game. I actually played it a little bit. It is quite fun, but
Kakona.
we got this cool event going on.
Cool.
Yeah, but like for example in D3 also like it was basically almost always just the EU clans that were like the super high end. And some Koreans.
Yeah.
And then like there were like NA clans, but they were like infested with bots. It was insane. So not that the EU guys were like much better, but there was definitely a gap there, I think. Like EU definitely had a bunch of like high-end clans that were relatively cheating less, let's say.
Relatively cheating less. That is a fucking statement.
Yeah. Well, that's how it worked there.
Everyone's cheating, but these guys are doing it less at least.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there were definitely like a bunch of clans that were like strictly anti-botting and so on, for example. And yeah, like
ethical gamers.
Yeah, not ethical. You can't say it ethical. There was still other stuff.
Oh. So just botting was like the line has been drawn, but like you just
yeah, their botting just went too far.
Actively
Exactly.
not playing the game at all. It was like the line that most people can agree on.
Sounds like my enchanting idea all over again. Just not playing the game.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, that's why it's a problem.
Yeah, we're talking about D3. We were talking about D4 first, where Panda said like he thinks there's like more EU people in this hardcore event.
Current problem, it's not actually a good solution because it would be, yeah.
You're too kind, Panda.
Gameplay.
You're too kind.
+1 level, let's go.
Gospel of the Devotee. What the heck?
Yeah, you need this actually for the Bone Spirit build. This has the Pierce, which is big for that build. D3 anti-cheat was impeccable. Nobody cheated, a spoiler.
No cheater at all, nodders.
There was plenty of people on NA who didn't even bot. They just joined bounty lobbies and then just sat in town while you did the bounties.
Yeah, I mean that is like also a very common thing where people like have a secondary account and just like let it run bounties, and then it's like invite themselves and their whole party and leash the bounties on them. Just do that every like half hour, and then usually have like an entire team of everyone has their second account, so you do like a full round of like 4 accounts, like, you know, taking this, taking that, and then you start blasting again. So this is how they do that exactly. I mean, okay, these days bounties is not a big deal anymore and stuff like that, but I think they probably still do that just because it's like a bit of time and save.
Yeah, it's like super efficient if there's a bunch of tryhards playing.
Finally got past the wind barrier.
Yeah.
Careful. We're in Ichi's outpost now.
Yeah, this was like very nice when, yeah, at some point I just decided, okay, fuck this, fuck group play, like, fuck everything, I'm just gonna like blast on my own, right? And eventually they even made like real SSF. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually added SSF, and they solved the like bounty situation or whatever with the portals or whatever.
Yeah, if that stuff had come like 7 years earlier, man, that would have been great.
Yeah, right. I played solo though, except for the only thing I grew for was bounty lobbies.
Like one elementary kid, an elementary school kid earlier would have been nice, you know, like something like that would have been great.
The tears of repentance still flow.
Yeah, dude, in the early days, man, with Turbo HUD, like, that was insane. Like, if you were playing in any kind of, like, higher-end party, like, you would just not play. Like, you would not be able to play with anyone if you weren't using HUD. It's also insane. So, that was nuts. There was, like, so much, like, social pressure, basically. It's even still these days, it still happens, actually. And, like, you know, like, but there's not such a large community anymore. But I hear that all the time from people. They come to my stream, like, yo, I'm playing D3. These guys, they just kick me from the party. Like, what's going on? You know? And
Yeah,
it's still exactly that.
WoW
But
has the same problem, I think.
yeah, it's insane, man. And also, like, for example, after like, I got banned in D3, I was like, okay, fuck this. Like, I'm never gonna do anything that's like remotely sus again. Just for that purpose, right? So it's like, fuck this. And I actually like, started blasting solo like a lot more. And then I did find like a few kind of like like-minded people. And yeah, that's just so much better. And then, yeah, I was just solo blaster basically from that one. There you go.
Be the change that you want to have, I suppose, is the rule of that.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I was like a late adopter, early quitter. I kind of... I was like waiting very long, and then I was like, okay, I guess it is what it is. And then, yeah, it was what it was in the end.
Yeah, I was about to say, then it was what it was.
Unlucky. Yeah, at least had 2-3 in every high-end lobby. Yeah, I mean, if like sometimes there were like sometimes there were like people that were like actually like playing clean or something, and you could like tell, like if you knew the game very well, then you could tell who was using something or who wasn't, even if they were like trying to like, you know, fake or something. But yeah, there were like some people that were like, you know, not using Turbo HUD and whatever. But then, you know, they would still have like full parties of everyone using it anyway or something, and they would like usually play the role that where it doesn't matter, right? So it's like, okay, like you have your support Barb who's like putting in the entire map for you anyway. Like, yeah, of course it doesn't matter if you have HUD or not, like, you know. So it's like, okay, but this is what it is. You couldn't go around it, right? It was just that widespread, and it still is actually these days. I think like it's still everywhere, basically. I think I have to do another one here. I need some minerals. But this also makes like SSF so much more enjoyable, I gotta say.
I just got a mythic, my character.
Okay.
Congrats.
What do you get?
Heck yeah. I've actually gotten 2
And
sparks
demons.
now. I got this whisper. I've gotten the or because it was an Andariel, so it's another spark. Is what I should have said. I got a spark, but I've gotten that's 2 sparks I've gotten on this character now. The mythic cash one, and now this one. My main character is going to be feeling good. But maybe I get a starless for my other. I only have 1 starless. I need another starless, so I don't have to take it off my Sorc.
What the hell?
Okay, so damage is giga fine. I just need more survival. Then I can just chill in T2 at least. Feels like my RNG was illegal once again. I
do
shouldn't
this one
need
here.
to keep Reap on my bar at all anymore, right?
Well, it's only for Reaper's Pursuit, I suppose. But yeah, you don't really have to press it anymore. There's not really a reason to keep it on the bar, besides that. But I just have it anyway and just press it sometimes. But it doesn't do much damage when you have pressed it myself. The Xena keeps blood rushing into walls. Kick him. Yes, that's how it works.
I just need to level up a second Necro so I can start playing a little bit aggressively. How many bags does it take to level a character from 0?
27.
27. Okay. Is that with the gifts included or without gifts?
No,
included?
without gifts. But the gifts, yeah, we don't know exactly how they scale. They might either be when they drop or when you pick them up. So the XP inside is not the same.
Questionable. Okay.
Yeah, so it would be worth testing this. So either you want to kind of like open them all at once and then pick them all up after you get all the other XP, right? Or you want to do it one by one. And one is the right path and one is the wrong path, but I don't know.
Don't know which, I guess.
Okay, I've done 2 runs there now, it should be fun. Yo, Mr. Jagglebars. Yeah, we did a barber earlier. Terra charge Enquiries speed. How does that work again with the Terra charges? I keep forgetting this.
How scary is like T1 what's it called? Rifts. Is it kinda like giga scary? Should I be
No.
afraid?
He won the Chaos Rips.
They just have like
Yeah.
10 more. They just have like more like T2 health or whatever.
Yeah, they're definitely kind of beefy and they hurt. So you have like 2k life. Maybe you want to wait a little bit.
Yeah. I'll be a bit cautious then.
I mean, yeah, just try it out a little bit. Make sure you have a barrier up, and we'll see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, I personally usually only notice the Chaos Rips being dangerous like early game, and then usually by the time, like if you get to the point where your character can go Penitent, then you could just be a little lower than Penitent and be doing rips or whatever.
Yeah, because like right now I'm in Torment 1. I've done like I can do 24s in like 2 minutes.
If you can do 24s, you're totally fine to do Chaos Rips on Torment 1.
Alright, cool. I just don't want to get like randomly fucking stomped, you know?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you still need you're still going to take more damage than you normally would, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, damage-wise, you should just kill the...
Yeah, it's not as bad as when you're like level 20
damage.
anymore or something. Like level 20, like you get like destroyed when it gets better.
Makes sense.
Shaves a head bald and get Lilith tattooed. I'm not sure about that. Oh, they did not press the thing. Oops. I need some mana, actually. I'm running out of mana here. I need to press my flask. I want to make sure that this doesn't happen later. So I'm gonna reserve a lot of my mana.
Are the last thing standing in our way. I can finally meet the great King Lionheart. Thank you for ending the
Yeah, it seems spiritual. Well, I mean, worst case scenario, I just sit in blood mist while Skelly Bros are killing the the Chaos
Yeah,
Rift.
but, yeah. By the way, try this with Pain Gorgers and the overpowers. You get like insane blood mist cooldown.
Oh yeah, true. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, like I think every Pain Gorger hit gives you the cooldown back too. So it's insane.
I wonder how that's gonna work in like high-end pits and stuff. If you can just literally sit blood mist the whole time.
Yeah, you still always come out for a little bit, but yeah. It's gonna be pretty chill if you want to do this. Also for the boss fights even, you can
Yeah, you can blood miss the important stuff. They would have to like catch you in a very tight window or whatever for them to hit you and one-shot you or whatever. Most of the one-shot effects are like... I guess the Harbinger leap is kind of frequent.
Hi Biter, I did not call you. This was a
And
scammer.
then Lilith, if you get... If there's enough fireballs, you're like not having a good time.
They try their best. But what did they get in the end? The tears of repentance still flow. Rise now and greet the filthy dawn. As it is
People fall for the scams, yeah. Actually here and there people tell me that they did like, you know, transfer something and oh my god. It will never end, man.
Surely,
It's sad.
beast in the eyes. Oh, never mind. That's not the thing anymore.
What is truly precious?
Well, never mind then.
even gold ones.
This arrogant lady is getting on my nerves. How about
Yeah, we just open everything. Let's go. Need XP anyway.
Another shard of Rathian, what the fuck?
And I buried all with my own hand.
Blake said that a hunter is their crow's sword, and a crow is their hunter's shield. Since then,
It's a lot of loot boxes here,
wondering what kind of
basically.
my hunter would be. Now
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
Did I bring this thing? Yeah.
Who can be forever used? What lasts forever?
Oh, we're getting a big note. What can I take here? Erosion, converts. I should probably have taken this here actually. Maybe I kind of want this though as well. Not sure how much I can do. Okay, so this and this. That's 3 erosion skill level. How much is that? That should be pretty good actually. 919. $14.15. That's actually plus 50%. We lost 5 max erosion res, but that's not too bad, I think. Definitely better than this. Not this. Minus 25% additional damage taken on blur. That's like a very good defensive one. And then if you like end blur, and blur ratings lost per second. Yeah, okay, so the damage buff is not active very much. Damage reduction very much though. Yeah, this plus 3 skill level is kind of nuts. I wonder how the mana cost is. So mana cost 10.6. Can I unselect this? The mana cost is actually unchanged. For real? Interesting. Yeah, this is huge. And here we're gonna get, I'm not sure, there's an extra curse. I'm not sure about that. I guess 30 takes a bit of one. Bleed ailments. For every 6% damage for every type of ailment. Guaranteed to inflict all types of ailment on hit. I'm not 100% sure what that means, but I'll find out when we get there. Oops. Okay, we can just walk through the beam. Doesn't matter.
Why try to get everyone's attention? If it was me, I would prefer to simply meet the gaze of the person I like.
Gordon Ramsay, he's very funny. Why are you bringing it up now, Ma?
Ancient city has been buried beneath the sand for millennia. What is she doing here? And why are there so many? Were these statues all once living people? Thousands of years have passed, yet this soul still remains. What a stubborn guy. Wait, watch out! Monsters are this city. Seems to have been awakened. More and more in Heriar are
What kind of endgame does it have? It's basically like a mapping system. And like a lot of There's a lot of other stuff. There's like these like trials and so on. There's like endgame challenges like that, like bosses, trials, and stuff like that. But the main endgame is just like mapping, basically, with like tons of modifiers and like farming strats you can do and so on. And there's like different like season mechanics that have introduced that are kind of like their own like little side endgame. You can like specialize into those. It's pretty comparable to like PoE, I guess, the whole system. There's a lot of stuff in this game at this point. You know, the game is like 3 years old. They have introduced a lot of things and barely removed any of it. Okay, here comes the big one. 20 mini damage. Okay, what is this? Unholy Baptism. 5 additional erosion. Ah, explosion. Person's chance to explode. Alright, that's cool. You're gonna get pops now. And the condition is a desecrated target, which we're gonna have anyway. We desecrate stuff.
I kinda just remembered that temp restore thing.
Nice. Well, who says for how much longer though?
Ideally, just remove it today. Just delete it. Top of the list: delete enchanting, delete masterworking, delete tempering. Actually, like, genuine question though, like, what would you guys like to see in the future?
Like real crafting, you know?
Yeah.
Roll items with some stuff and then, you know, have a bit of like, you know, okay, you can, you know, target certain mods with this thing and target certain other mods with that thing and, you know, have a bit of like a strategy behind it. And one thing I think that would fit Diablo 4 really well would be essences from PoE, I think. So it's like a very simple, just kind of feels good man crafting system. So it's basically like, you know, you find these monsters, they drop an essence, and the essence can have, you know, like a certain modifier on it. So there's like one where, okay, you reroll your item and it guarantees life. And you reroll your boots and it guarantees movement speed. And you reroll your amulet, it guarantees a passive or something like that. So stuff like that is like very simple and kind of just fun to work with as like a starting point for an item. Something like that would already work really well in D4, I think. And then you can like obviously increase the possible affix pool because we have like way too few of actually interesting affixes in the game. So there could be just like more different stats on every piece of gear, and then the more crafting options you give us, the more we can target stuff. Then, you know, the more you can expand that pool, because, you know, it's not just RNG anymore, so you can add more stuff.
Yeah, totally agree.
I think
crafting is definitely sorely lacking in like a meaningful way in the game.
I just kind of wish like the RNG should still be in the game, right? Like it's healthy, it makes us farm, whatever, right? But like just having some player agency, trying to like feel like you're fooling the game because you came up with some clever idea to roll your item or whatever based off resources that you can farm. Like I don't care if it takes me as long to get those items. I just want to feel like even if it's the illusion of player agency, right? I still kind of want it more.
Yeah, it's not even, it doesn't have to be an illusion at all. Like, you know, it's just like, okay, like I need fucking res. Okay, I'm gonna farm a bunch of these like resistance essences, and then I roll my pants with guaranteed all res. You know, and like, you know, you click it a few times until you get a happy result, and that's it, right? And yeah, something like that is just nice, right?
Yeah.
And it's much better than this like enchanting system we have, where you do like the opposite, right? You take the item and then you roll until you have no more gold, and that's it. And then, yeah, GG. It's kind of like the reverse of that, right? Like you roll the item with the stat you want, and everything else is random, which is like more interesting, I think.
Mm.
And then you can still add more crafting layers on top of that, right? Then you can take it from there, and then, okay, maybe you do like a system like tempering that we have, but I don't know, maybe there's like some actual like interesting affixes you put there, more than we now have now, right? And yeah, there could be like many other ways to like improve that system and make it more interesting.
But I think like even the chaos uniques that we have, that we have right now, right? Like the chaos armor. I feel like that would have been such a cool system with a crafting mind, like perspective, more so than like just the RNG gamba like drops that we have.
Yeah, the full RNG is not fun. Yeah, or like
But,
something like,
like,
legendary potential from last Epoch, man, that would be badass, you know, for mythics. It's like, okay, mythics, you know, drop with like one legendary potential, and it's like the same system where it's like, okay, you can take a normal legendary item, then you slam one of the stats randomly into that mythic, and it has like an extra stat now that is like, you know, you can kind of, you know, customize it a little bit with, you know, maybe a certain affix you really want on your helm, in addition to the Shaco, you know, stuff like that. It's just so much fun in
More
last Epoch.
cooldown reduction.
More cooldown, double cooldown reduction. Yeah, I
No, but
mean,
yeah,
if you
I
want.
agree.
Yeah, and this is just a cool system, right?
I just want to log in and feel like, okay, what can I grind for today? I'm gonna farm and try to craft this item, and then end up with some random iterations where looted items make sense and like matter because they can work as a basis for crafting items, and then you just kind of go from there. But right now, it's like 99% of the items I will ever loot is trash, and then I can't really impact them apart from like it's like flowchart of. Did it have GA on stat I want? If no, then go next item. You know, like it's, I don't know. It's like the most unengaging loot.
Yeah,
system I've
exactly.
ever been a part of.
And this, I mean, like, you pick up some random pair of pants. It has like, let's imagine we actually have pants that have like implicit matter or something like that, right? You take the right one, and then you take your essences, and then the essence says, okay, you roll guaranteed GA max life every time you click it. And then you just like start spamming a bit, right, until you get something that you're happy with, and then you go from there, right? And then you have maybe another thing where it's like, okay, maybe you randomly replace one of the stats on the item with like a special stat that you cannot normally roll, right? There's like a special thing, right? Where like then you take that thing that you already made, and then okay, maybe YOLO upgrade it, or you know, if it picks an item, okay, go again, do another one. Or something like that, right? And then you suddenly have like a bunch of layers of crafting, and you have like a progression of, okay, you know, you go from like easy to make items to harder to make items, and they have like cooler stats on them, and so on, right?
Yeah. Right now, you're right. It's like you're just way too invested in a singular item to where if something goes wrong with it, then it's not the same thrill that you get out of a crafting system where it's like you can make your really good item even if you don't have it, and it's like, if it's done well, it's like fine because you'll keep upgrading it either way with new items, as opposed to just, I have this one item and now I can never replace it unless I just happen to RNG into a slightly better one.
What side Torchlight build? I'm not sure where people find the Torchlight builds actually, but what I'm going for is Pulsaron's tier 3 mind control build, which right now I'm just freestyling, but I guess tomorrow I'll check it out for a stream to make sure I'm on the right path at least. Yeah, like another problem that we have is that we just have to like sift through way too many items. Like even if you only look at Ancestrals, you get so many items, then you have to always look at. Like if the loot is actually like so much, man, I feel. Like picking up all these like non-Ancestrals and salvaging them so you get mats, okay. It's annoying, but then even so, like, you know, I feel like so many items in my stash. It would be nice to just do more with those items, right? Instead of like, okay, temper, ding ding ding, done, and this is like the end of the crafting journey. The rest is just like, okay, YOLO masterwork.
Yeah.
Let's get some knife in the S here because we kind of low on knife. How's my res? Terrible.
I just feel like any time where the players, even if they, let's say it takes as long to get the perfect item or whatever as it does with a random system that we have right now. Yes, the fact that you had a journey where you had impact will feel infinitely better.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be a longer journey, but it's just like not a very satisfying one. Like, whenever I talk about these kind of things, and then people say like, "Oh no, this would make everything so much harder to get," and whatever. Like, or when I talk about, okay, nerfing builds, or I don't know, only one mythic am I allowed, or whatever, right? Like all these kind of like things where people say, okay, this would make the current game like harder and like slower or whatever. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do that, right? You don't have to make it slower. You can still have the same speed if you want, and just like tweak some other things, and there you go. It's just that, like so many systems are just kind of scuffed.
Yeah. Even like the pits, right? Like 2 layers is so tragic.
Like, for example, I'm playing Torchlight now, right? And like Torchlight has like, it's just an infinitely better crafting system than D4, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's just fun to make items in this game, Like right now, I have not really crafted anything in the campaign. You just kind of like blast through, but then like once you're starting an endgame, like you start finding some pieces, and then like you can like for example like lock some like the stats on your gear, and like then craft like one slot only. For example, there's like 5 affixes on your item, and you only roll one of them. It's a bit like enchanting, but it's still like it has like a better system. And then this is like just the first step of the crafting, and then you can like add some special stats with like some extra crafting materials that you can get. You can add, can roll from like another pool of stats basically, and then you can go from there, and then you can like add even more stuff to it later, and you can corrupt them later, and so on. Like it's just it just feels so much better, man.
Yeah.
Also the fact that you can roll like high and low tier mods, and not just a tiny range of I don't know like plus minus 10% of the stat. It just feels so much better when you actually get a good roll, for example. Like the whole like item power system that you have in D4 with like you can roll between 430 and 450 life, and your movement speed rolls like 18 to 20, and like why do you even have roll ranges at all at this point?
Yeah, I agree. The only thing that matters at that point is like, okay, well, it's not GA, so I don't care what the roll is. It's like, yeah, I totally agree. The ranges don't really make sense in their current state. To go back to to take the topic in like a completely different direction with your original question of like what would you like to see in the game, and what I would like to see in the game, which I think could be kind of cool, explosive addition, maybe just blobs, right, like Gauntlet, but I would love to see battlegrounds, like WoW style battlegrounds.
Oh my god, dude, the game can't even handle a fucking world boss. What do you mean battleground, man?
The way I would like it to work, if it did get added, right, would be like a maybe more like a Lost Ark style PvP system where everybody is given the same amount of stats. But the way it works in Lost Ark, if you queue for PvP, I don't know if I played Lost Ark when it first released. I don't actually know if it still works this way, but the way it would work is it didn't matter like how strong you were. If you queued for PvP, you got like the same amount of stats to allocate as anybody else and build your character. You'd have like a PvP build that you'd craft before you queue up, and everybody got the same stuff to spend. So you're going in on like equal playing field. The only difference is how you spend your points or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that does make a lot of sense, I think.
Yeah, so then that's just for PvP or whatever. And then they still had open world PvP that was completely unscaled, where you could just have your pull on like the Fields of Hatred or whatever. They still had like islands where you could do pull on PvP, but the queued PvP was like a balanced, everybody's equalized system, and then it's more like skill based gameplay rather than like what loot you found to stomp everyone.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I would love something like that, but it's also like, yeah, it's the type of thing where I think maybe more people would like it than they know, but they might just be afraid to try because it's so brand new to the genre. And then also, like I go back to thinking about WoW. Whenever WoW, because WoW didn't come out with Battlegrounds, right? They were added into it. And before WoW Battlegrounds, I don't think anybody, people probably wanted organized PvP, but I don't know if they were thinking they wanted like Capture the Flag and like Alteric Valley and stuff like that. I think they were just thinking like, I don't know what they're, I can't even remember because I was so young back then. But I would do world PvP. I was on like a PvP server and I would world PvP all the time. South Shore versus Torn Mill. You're just standing there pushing back and forth to the towns with like a whole army on both sides, and it was like so much fun. But then they added Battlegrounds, and it was like world PvP kind of died. But that's kind of okay because it was so hard. The reason everyone would fight at South Shore versus Torn Mill is because that was like the only place you knew you could always go, and there'd be like fighting pretty much.
Yeah.
But like when they added Battlegrounds, it was like such an explosive addition that I don't even think people that weren't even into PvP started enjoying them, right? And were grinding them and having fun, and it's like, it was such a cool experience when it came out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think like if the 4 PvP would have to be like very small scale for it to make sense.
Yeah.
And there would need to be like a lot of special rules and whatever. I mean, if they ever want to make something like
Capture the Flag.
Big PvP stuff, I think there's going to be like a few expansions down the line when we might see some PvP stuff. I would like PvP wise, I would like to see a battle royale mode actually.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Like
we talked about this before,
yeah, exactly. Like you drop 100 people into Fractured Peaks, level 1.
That'd be so cool.
And then you start blasting, right? And the area just keeps shrinking slowly. And then you need to find some system that actually eliminates enough people, like, guaranteed, basically. So like, there must be like something. And yeah, then in the end, like in the end, everyone just kind of comes down together in like the last zone that's still available, right? And like the last 10 survivors or something. And then you ban it out, and there's a butcher running around. And you find like chests. There's like mini events maybe. You have to do like some 30-second event to open the chest or so, and then people can come and gank you, or you fight them and take their stuff. And maybe the chest actually drops like a skill, so you find skills and stuff. And so it's like a bit of like a roguelike mode. That would be badass, man. Like,
oh yeah, it would be so cool. Like, because like the WoW pillage or whatever, I can't remember what it was called. Maybe
yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah, that one was so cool with how you'd find the skills and you just run around and you wouldn't necessarily always get to craft the same build every time, but there'd be skills you're like looking out for. That would be so cool in Diablo. I totally agree.
Everyone can have a pure and unblemished future. If only we are willing to cleanse it with endless tears.
Nice, man. Keep at it, man. Someday, guys, someday. You're gonna get a Capture the Flag and the Battle Royale in the same patch. Watch out.
Could you imagine?
Dude, I mean, it's really fucking fun, man. You just queue up. And then, like it pulls you in basically from wherever you are when, like, with a pop-up or something. And then you go, right? And that'll be fun.
Yeah, I would love it. Especially if it was like a good way to level up, then that would be like a new cool way to level up or something.
Yeah, exactly. You can make this as like a, you starting character level 1, and then whatever like you end up at the end, maybe there's like even some bonus XP or so you kind of go through it faster, right? So let's say like one round is like, I don't know, 20 minutes maximum or something, right? Until like the entire zone is just like depleted. And I don't know, maybe like every time you finish an event, you get like boom level up and it drops a skill or something, and every time you kill someone, you get a level up or something, right? And yeah, some stuff like that. And then yeah, maybe it would be like pretty juicy to level. Why not? Like at least for the people that do well.
We need to do that sort of a PvP event again, though, where we do exactly that. Like, that shit was super fucking fun. Just level up in PvP.
Silly, yeah.
Yeah,
it's like
cool.
impossible to balance, though. It's like,
who cares, man? Just run around, get stunned permanently, it's fine. It's just the on-the-fly changes and like.
Yeah, we can do it with
trying to
teams
find
next
a
time,
way.
maybe like 2v2v2 or something.
Yeah.
But like if you have like at least 8 people, you can do like teams of 2. I think that'll be very fun with 4 teams.
The tears of repentance still.
We just got to get some more enjoyers on out here.
Yeah.
What about my?
It would be kind of
Yeah.
interesting to do like a hardcore PvP event where you just level, like trying to level in the PvP zone, and then just have to like rush and remake your character anytime you die to try and try to get to the top. Like that shit would be
It's like
funny
it
as
sounds
fuck.
so cool in theory, but eventually once you fall behind, it's like there's no real point to make a new character.
It's like
Yeah.
someone, there's always gonna be someone at the top, right? But like,
It's gonna be pretty fucked up pretty fast, but at least the first half hour would be good.
yeah, good memes. I mean, you could just make it. You could just intentionally make it a short event, like time it for let's say 30 minutes or something, and then whoever gets highest level gets highest level. Actually, would be fun.
True. Yeah, and it could just be you're welcome to remake, or you don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah. Gotta be strategy. People running out, running away when they see people, like trying to level, and then there's gonna be people chasing us down. It's gonna be fun. Or maybe it's gonna be horrid, but I mean, it sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, it might even be possible, depending on how it ends up working out. Like the leader could end up getting like teamed up on, but
yep,
I don't think that's usually how it works. I think how it works is people attack the first thing they see.
Yes.
I see red. It must die.
Much like how birds of prey love their lambs.
Yeah, but I don't know, like imagine like Diablo 4 open beta again, right? And like how the game was and whatever. And then you do that as Battle Royale in Fractured Peaks, like I don't know, dude. That'd be so good, dude. I just kind of want to get that now, man. Just like bring back the
No,
open
it's
beta vibes,
actually
but
such a
forever,
cool
you know,
idea.
like with that thing.
I love battle royales though, so I'm a little biased. I've enjoyed almost every battle royale I've played. I don't play them all the time because I eventually get bored of them, but I've always enjoyed them for a period of time.
Back to Infernal Hordes. Whoop whoop. Do I dare doing a chaos wave in Infernal Hordes? Yeah. Let's go.
Are you on T1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Fallen Lunatic event. Well,
Do I really want to do cooldown reduction? Doesn't seem that crazy.
Fallen Lunatic is actually probably one of the more scary ones when you don't have like player control damage with minions on hardcore, where you're like, well, bonk. Holding my cooldowns for when the big wave spawns.
Do I care about critting in any way? Was there something with crits?
Bonker.
I think there was something here, right? Slow on hit. Ah, okay. I think there's a lot of stuff. Mm-hmm.
What kind of kingdom can remain eternal when you hold supreme power?
Could probably move that circle now. Uninstall this thing. I want a curse.
I've found the answer.
Honestly, I'm gonna get like 450 something ether from this run. That's not actually bad on Torment 1.
Mm-hmm.
Most importantly, I didn't rip, so
What does this thing last? 5 seconds. 6 seconds. How about this thing?
wait, the greater cache on Torment 1 didn't give me any any scrolls restoration. What the heck?
What?
Scummass. Torment 1 apparently is not guaranteed. I thought it was.
So that's kind of funny.
The tears of repentance still flow. My champion, please fight for me once more. Listen closely.
I'm melting this boss, what the fuck?
Whispers of those longing to be heard. Pleading. I am the Sun Queen. Witness the radiance of the sun.
Actually insane.
Even my eternal body will decay one day.
What do you want me to do now?
The race skeleton empower shenanigans. When you have blood getters, do you just heal from that and get more damage yourself, or how does it
No,
work?
you also get the 37.5 damage buff, and it applies again to your minions, I think.
Oh. You get the healing for you as well, or?
I think you might get a healing too, yeah.
Because like that's pretty OP. Well, not the OP, but like that's convenient.
Could have some insane boss damage here, actually, with this stuff. This is kind of nuts.
Is there any way to make corpse tendrils like happen faster? Or are we just really?
One thing you could do is provide feedback on this.
As a rogue enjoyer, which can temper trap arm time reduction for my death trap not to be slow, can we please get this for other things like?
I'll be honest, I
corpse
100%
tendrils?
left this feedback recently, and I felt like I got no backup on it.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't know how much I can talk about, right, when it comes to the feedback, but people disagreed with me. Let me put it that way.
Holy.
There are people out there that want Corpse Tendril to take a really long time.
I mean, there are people that like to have their private stomped as well. Doesn't make it a good idea.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
yeah. For me, it's like, and you wonder why people don't like Necromancer. It's like,
It's completely oblivious to them, you know?
but yeah. I think the Corpse Tendril, if you could reduce the time on it, it would be. It's already one of their coolest skills, and it was one of my favorite skills when I first started playing Necro. But as the game pace sped up with the game, Corpse Tendril did not. And then on top of that, you don't even run Sacrilegious Soul anymore in like any build, so you don't even have that option for like the auto Corpse Tendril, which used to be one of the coolest things too about the class. So it's like some of the coolest things about the class, you just don't even use them unless you pit push. That's like the only scenario where Corpse Tendril, or if you play mages, because if you run into a suppressor,
for
you
campaign.
like have to Corpse Tendril it to like.
Og.
You like have to. Mages is one of the things
the last
where
boss.
you just kind of have to run Corpse Tendril. You have to accept that you have to wait for the grouping.
Okay, I'm going to craft something.
They stand
What can I
outside the
do?
suppressor field and just hit into the barrier.
Actually, this is pretty good stuff. I'm probably gonna keep that.
There's so many random things that just doesn't make any sense. But I think that also goes back to what we talked about before, right? Where it's like it feels like this game is designed with like 5 different perspectives in mind at the same time. It's like, yeah, grouping should be slow, and then we have Death Trap. The game should be slow and methodical, and we have Death Trap. Wait, is it just a Death Trap problem? Is that what it boils down to?
It's not just the dash shot problem, it's just in general there's like a bunch of like too crazy things.
Maybe we should just remove Death Trap after all.
I mean, yes.
I don't think it's Death Trap's not the problem. Preparation is the problem, or whatever.
Preparation definitely is a problem. Beastfall Boots is another problem. Honestly,
I think it's just the preparation, resetting all your cooldowns every 0.3 seconds. That's the real problem.
every 0.3 seconds.
It actually sounds relatively good.
8.7 times per second is the real number here.
Yeah, sorry. My bad.
Get on my level.
Every 0.1312 or whatever it's like.
No, it's just so silly. Like, but I don't
Did
know.
I make
I
a
think
I did make a plan for Dog Broke
Ultimate
now. I
should
just
either
used
be,
Ava's
I
guide.
have a big bonk. Like, you know their big bonk on Tuesdays mentality they have with us having a big bonk every 10 seconds or whatever? That should be Ultimate. We have a big bonk after X amount of time.
I mean, I'm
or
totally fine with
you
some
can-
skills, like some ultimates being like a, you know, more spammable
Spammable.
thing. Like, you know, like,
Sure.
I think there's nothing inherently wrong with having a build like Death Trap, but maybe it shouldn't also, you know, give you everything else at the same time, you know?
Every second, yeah.
Yeah,
And
like,
to me, the problem with if Death Trap didn't have its resets your dash like all the time, like I think that you should be able to like.
and honestly,
manage your
Death Trap
dash
is very
cooldown.
fun when it would be like a little more methodical. Like, maybe you could cast it like, I don't know, let's say on average once every 2-3 seconds or something. Or maybe even like every second in a big density. Like if you go back to this like old exposure build, basically, where like, okay, you reset it faster in density and a bit slower on single target, but it has like this extra single target help with like the extra boss damage, right? So that's kind of built in there, so it doesn't feel bad there, and so on, right? And this was actually kind of cool, I think. And this whole like spam Death Trap, yeah, okay, it's like OP and like a very good build and stuff, but I don't think that the game should work like this, you know?
You mean to tell me that this game would be healthier if we didn't spam a full screen AoE massive mega pull that also resets all your cooldowns, gives you 100% of your HP barrier, makes you go Mach 2, and gives you access to really easy offering generation? You think that's the problem?
It all comes down to how often can we spam this. So what is What is your number?
8.76 times a second. Nah, I mean, I feel like they have to swing and swing really hard in a direction that is good for the game. I think, for example, let's play with the thought that they would increase the damage of Death Trap 8 times, right? Like by a factor of 8. But they would also make it unable to reset more than once every second. I feel like that is already way healthier for the game than what it was before. I'm not saying that we should just make Death Trap do fucking infinite damage, right? But like, as a theory, slowing down the game purposefully and giving the archetype like the numerical value, like the damage value, whatever, that it needs to be relevant still, I think that's fine. But it's not like we removed energy regeneration for Rogue. You know, that's not the solution. You know, like that just feels fucking shit.
You're trying to overrun now. Let's see.
But I'll fucking die on that hill. I don't care. Like, change the meta if you want to. Like with balances, you know, balance changes, change how the build is played or whatever. Just don't control alt delete the fucking build and then be like, why are people upset?
Surprise Pikachu face.
Yeah. It's like, we deleted imbuement rogues. Like, okay, yeah, people are gonna be pretty upset as spaghetti about this. You know, like, if you're fixing shit or changing shit, you just compensate. Make it a thing. Just make it a different kind of thing that is more balanced.
Is this
Or
full
like
now, or
more
what
in
happens now?
tune with the sort of game that you guys want to have to begin with, right?
No, it pulled me out. Okay.
Just don't delete
I don't
stuff.
understand exactly
Like,
how it
delete
works
is
yet.
just lame.
Who's on a call? This is Ava and Panda and Beat Dropper. But I think Beat Dropper's FK now. Maxroll bros.
Rise now and greet the filthy dawn as it ascends over the hallowed ruins.
Somehow both these chests say extra survival when I equipped them. That's kind of funny. I'm not sure how that happened.
Dude, I'm actually considering removing corpse tenders off my bars. It's too slow.
You know what? I never put it there.
Yeah. I feel like... I feel...
I haven't pressed that button once this entire season.
And I'm like, I'm just looking at it, it's like, I need a corpse, so something needs to die, or like, you know, in this RNG proc one, and then it needs to wait for 4.5 years to trigger, but my damage is already too high for this difficulty, so I'm just waiting for something that, like, once my minions has hit, shit is dead. So like, I'm just gonna remove it. Like, this is so sad.
Yes. Yeah, I think you are onto something there. I think you're on the right path, Raver. You might be a competition after all.
You solved it. You remove corporate potential from your bar.
Yes. You just upgrade your character with 5 skills only. Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking funny. Holy crap. What do you guys think about like mobility skill builds being a thing in general? Like, let's say Telestomp Sorc would be a thing, or like Dash Rogue, Shadow Step Rogue.
I don't have an issue with that, really.
So the thing is, we basically like with Esador, you're basically like you just don't have like
F
AoE
pattern,
or
what?
whatever. Then you have like Lightning Spear that's basically a
You get the
telescope because
no
you have,
unsolvable?
like, big AoE screen. So it's like practically we kind of already have that thing. It's just that the teleport
The thing
skill is
is
not
weak.
dealing the damage, right? And I'd
Right,
be
I guess.
okay with the teleport skill dealing the damage, but I'd be like, then there's just more people complaining about teleport.
That's a loop and half.
I mean, we're pretty close with telestomping with ball lightning build or something anyway. And
Yeah, like that's my
like
opinion is
it's
that we
fine to
don't
have
need
these builds.
telestomp.
It's just not fine that they're the fastest and the strongest and just non-plus ultra, right? So it's
Yeah.
okay. Like if you
Well,
can
don't
like
worry,
do
we're
some
not
combo,
destroying
like you do
this.
like a wombo combo setup, like you know, like 1, 2, 3, and then you just teleport in, and like a big boom happens that releases from the teleport itself or something. I mean, that's fine, you know. And then you go again in the next pack, and it's gonna feel like very satisfying as well to do something like that, right? And you put them together, and then you know, like apply some debuff or something, or like you know, you press this button that gives you like this telestomp buff, let's say, and then next time you press teleport, it's like the big explosion. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, because
Yeah, it
I'm
would
kind
be
of
cool,
like.
but you know what would also be cool is traveling like 4 screens in that same amount of time and killing everything along the way.
Yeah, but
No, I
that's
get that
getting
it's a little too
deleted, right?
fast.
XTX.
XTX.
Soon,
Oh, V60.
like we have the tempering and masterworking changes. We don't know what they're going to entail, right? But there's a chance that I'm sure maybe you get what you want, Rudy. I'm hoping not.
It's fine. You
It's a
just get cold
chance.
reduction everywhere.
I mean, it can only go one direction
I
if
got
we're
my
real, you
protein
know.
shake ready.
Like it cannot, it cannot go crazier, right? That's the thing. There's only one way.
True.
Are you sure about that?
We have one cast teleport Sorcs. I mean, yes,
No cost teleport Sorc. He's always teleporting.
it's just teleport.
It is
You
possible.
can actually almost do that with overflowing energy. If you always had enemies around, you could actually kind of do that. But
See,
my God.
it
You
can
don't
get
have enemies.
crazier.
Oh my god, dude.
What about if you turn yourself into the enemy? Hmm? In PvP, you telestomp yourself the whole time. Wasn't there a bug when, like, for Necromancer or something, where they like did damage to themselves? Surely we can make that happen for Sorc, and then somehow make that a reality. Um. Man, I just want Dash Rogue to be a thing. That's all. It's so
A
close
dash
to being
rogue
a
would be
thing,
cool.
man. It's so close. It just needs to have the forced cooldown removed, then it's fine. It's like instantly, like, actually like a build.
Yeah, I don't get the. I mean, I guess I get the force cooldown because then otherwise you have like the teleport Sorc scenario.
I mean, it's also to prevent double casting.
Yeah, I was trying to do the mind control, but
Right.
I don't know what the build looks like exactly.
Right.
I'm just blasting for now. This is very strong anyway, so I'm just destroying.
That sounds
Alright,
like a skill
let's-
issue, though.
Yeah, but you know, you're not wrong.
Like, just don't press the button too fast or whatever.
Just don't press it. Yeah, the solution to our problem is just don't engage with the skill bar fast. Just be slow and methodical. Actually, now when I say it out loud, yeah, it sounds like a massive skill issue. Oh, Corpse Journalist actually pulled something in time before everything died.
I'll tell your skellies to hurry up.
Maybe it's not the Necro that needs more build, it's just the skeletons. Nerf incoming. Alright guys, if you had a top 3 changes to classes from the top of your dome, what would it be? Any change to any class. No.
Sorry, I was distracted. What?
No, I said top 3 changes to any class from the top of your dome. What would it be?
Oh my god.
I have topics for days, it's fine.
Well, you can start.
Actual mobility skill for Necromancer. I don't care what it would be, but like just let them have it. It's been 2 years.
Okay.
Rogue specialization overhaul, like complete overhaul. Make it like engage with more systems if you're gonna have specializations like we do right now. Like make one specialization speak to imbuements, like one to core skills, and then one to something else, whatever. Like just change it in some capacity. Because it's already very binary how it's designed right now. So it can't really be worse, I guess. But it can be more fun.
True.
What else could we do? I don't know, something with Barb just to like make it fit like the current game design better. Like it just feels giga bad that like basically every single class has something that can make them go relatively fast, apart from Necro, I guess, as well.
I don't think that Barb is a slow class.
I guess like if you're just really giga going into it, it's not that bad, but it's like it's slow comparatively, no?
Yeah. I guess
it's not slow to what the game should be, but it's slow to what the game is.
Yeah, I think this brings us back to the tempo and masterwork topic again. So I think before we talk about like changing the speed of a class too much, I think it's gonna wait for that.
True.
Because if like, you know, our boots don't give us like 80% movement speed by itself, and our helm 50% cooldown reduction, and then a bit of tempo as the rest, then stuff will make a lot more sense someday.
Oh, my first Chaos Armor from Gamba and its Mother's Embrace. Let's go. Yeah, any ideas? What you would want? If you could snap your fingers right now and get some change done.
Devourer being badass.
That's actually a good one. I like that one.
Okay, I want to redesign Barb, like just delete the entire Barb specialization, like the techniques thing, expertise thing, and make that, you know, like baseline implicits on weapons and similar stuff for those that don't exist. For all classes, for all the weapons, and give them something cool.
Not bad. I like it. I like it.
And since we're talking about class specializations, maybe just delete every single enchantment that exists on the Sorc and just like start from scratch.
Just start from the scratch in its entirety. Just delete it.
Yes. I mean, okay, there's like a few that are kind of okay, but dude, I don't know, man. They're so bland, and like 70% of them I'll never use for anything. That is really bad. Delete game, make it cool, D-Fire. Yeah.
Just delete game. Why you have to be mad? It's the only game.
What am I doing here? What happened?
I'm kind of worried that
am
I'm
I?
going too far into the pit right now without having like proper prep for it. Max HP be like. What about you then, Panda?
I'm sorry. I was talking with Chad. What was the question?
If you could snap your fingers and do 3 changes to classes right now, what would you pick? Pick any class, any changes that you were like, yep, this would immediately make this more
Necrories are
fun.
going to get faster for sure.
Okay.
All right.
Man, that's so hard. so much pressure. The number one thing I think that like Necros do need to like they need to move as fast as everybody else. Yeah. Honestly, I think they're doing a pretty good job overall with like keeping like I would say there was more things that like I was but these days this with the Chaos Uniques they've done a pretty good job at making sure there's a lot of viable builds on all the classes. I would like little things that I would like personal things. I would like Leap to be removed from its animation lock. So that like attack speed scales it so that you can leap really fast, right? And then
Oh no, man, that's gonna feel so bad.
On every class.
No, dude. It's gonna feel so bad.
It's gonna get to a point where you can animation cast it in the air.
Oh my god. Yeah, actually you can do it with a teleport with Jar. Yeah.
Dude, double jump with Leap would be so good.
Double jump.
It's literally gonna be called the Mario build where you just like
yeah, but now the problem is if you make a movement skill too fast, it's gonna not feel good. Like it's just like a rushing claw. It just doesn't feel good.
Yeah, well, rushing claw you need a target, so
yeah. Yeah, free to play is very good, says Tsuga. That's a very good free to play game. There's pay to win in this, but it's just like mostly something that as a high end blaster would be concerned about, and
what I would
it's not so bad. I think
with is with every class getting a form of teleport that goes over a wall. That's like you don't need a target to do it. So like if Shadow Step could target the ground, for example, or if Trample was more like a leap where you like can jump over a wall or something, and if Blood Mist was like actually like a blink, like a blood blink or something, and you could like go. I think
yeah, PoE leap time is not the same as the leap in D4 though. Like leap in D4 is way better.
Wait, this isn't classes. All classes should. The number one thing I wanted in the game. Doors. We should be able to destroy doors.
You want more? Okay.
We just need to.
We heard you.
Be able to
more
hit
doors.
The door with a skill. It doesn't even necessarily need to be that the door has a health bar and we can destroy it. It just needs to be that if one of our skills hits a door, like if it's like explodes in the radius or hits it with like an ice shard or whatever, right? You kick the door, right? It should open.
Can you like press this thing?
I think it's okay for our like characters that can instantly one-shot Lilith to maybe be able to break open a wooden door.
Holy dude.
How many wonders does it take to open a door? Apparently all of them, it seems. Holy, like, oh shit, wait, actually, like, wait, why am I dying? I actually lost HP for the first time in a while, what the hell?
HP moved, Monka.
Yeah. Literally, what the heck? I mean, pit 34 right now, I'm climbing.
Mm-hmm.
What have you cleared now, Woody, anyway?
55. I unlocked T4 and didn't go higher.
Okay.
But it was like a 4-minute run or so.
Yeah, I'm doing like, I want to say like 4 or 5 minute 45s.
Having potion on cooldown on hardcore fits Monka.
Yeah, what are they doing with fucking chaotic brew? What is this?
Going crazy brew, let's go. Big down.
Crazy brew, yeah. It's worthless. I wouldn't use that. Yeah, okay, you can press it when you engage, and then it like swing a bit faster. I don't know.
I mean,
I'll maybe do it in pushing, and that's it.
Average.
Yeah. But if you ever get caught with your Blood Mist and cooldown, then yikes. You can't spam your potion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not a safe option, I'll tell you that much.
I was excited about Crazy Brew at first, but I don't know what it is. I guess I just have too many buttons I have to press already that you're just adding another button that I have to press every 5 seconds or whatever. I have to like press my basic, I have to press my blizzard, I gotta hold down my ball lightning, I'm spamming my teleport. And then I'm supposed to remember my potion now too. It's like, geez, let me just press 7 buttons at once.
Yeah.
I heard people have really clever ways of getting around that, XTX.
Yeah.
Really?
I've also heard that people
Really
don't like
skillful
playing the
game.
game.
Ah, Maxroll is increased.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's chance open a door. Doorkeeper windows.
When they never pit like portal spawns, it literally, I've had like multiple heart attacks now already. It just looks like you're dying. It's just like, "Puh." Monk.
Yeah, loot filter on.
Did Beat say he was going to bed, or? Does anyone remember?
He was taking a break because he died.
Sag.
How do we do this again? With the loot filters? There's like all these white items. Do I have a loot filter on? Yeah. Okay. I think I forgot. It just did not teleport me? Oh, it did. Looked almost exactly the same. I was like, huh? Get this man in D4 team, he has great ideas. Holy. You wanna work for Blizzard? Guys?
Sure. Let's get in there.
Let's get in there. Okay.
Everyone, get in there.
Where will we find good builds at Torchlight?
Oh,
Actually, I don't really know.
No,
But I'm planning to play a Pulse
Dark
Runs Thea free build with mind control. Right now I'm just freestyling, but tomorrow I'm gonna
Paragon level.
probably spec a little bit. We kind of want this stuff here, right?
It does feel like we are kind of capped to defenses more so than offense so far, at least.
Yeah, this will change.
Honestly, I don't know which what's it called? Which uniques to use. Like Pain Gorger feels kind of stonks.
Yeah. Yeah, I have Pain Gorger and Ebon Piercer.
Ebon Piercer, really? For this?
Yeah, it's a lot of Reaper's pursuit ranks. I have 4 darkness skills. Gives me, I think, instead of 24% damage, I get like 112%. And cap movement speed.
Mm.
And a bunch of gloom ranks. That, it's like almost double damage, I think, for me.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Wait, why the hell?
I was thinking like a GA Shot of Rathiel is gonna like add over
How did it end up in
damage,
here?
but maybe not. Because big multi. Jesus Christ. Big multi got basic skill ranks, basic attack speed.
Which one?
Shot of Rathiel.
Yeah, shot is pretty good, but I think you really want a two-handed mace or like a two-handed scythe.
I really do need to check like what like if.
Yeah, because
that's, like,
I'm not sure how, like, I'm not sure if like minion damage is normalized. But if it's not normalized, then they will double dip on a slow weapon, the Reaps, I think.
That's true.
But But it could also be
Surely.
that when you have a fast weapon, they attack faster. And
Should be using the average weapon damage, so like still do slower, like less damage per hit, but do it frequently.
yeah, so
But
that's
not,
at least
like,
my
double
thinking.
it.
Yeah.
Like sword is a 1/1, and then offhand is 1/2. So you would do like 20% more damage with a slow weapon. What's the slowest? Is it 0.9? Or is it 1.0 attacks per second?
Sorry?
Is the slowest weapon 1.0?
No, 0.9.
Or...
Yeah, the hammers and scythes are 0.9.
Yeah, that should be like 25% more damage then.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if this
Or-
is how it works actually, or if they actually like scale with your fast weapon as well. I mean, it should probably be easy to see with a dagger versus a 200 mace. Do like a quick test. I haven't actually tested it. I can probably just try it with a bonk and a dagger.
Just a quick one.
And another thing is also the temper. You can
That's
get a
true, I
reap
guess,
hit
yeah.
twice, which is pretty valuable. And okay, you can get it on offhand as well, but you can't max it. So you definitely lose some value there. Probably like an easy
Yeah.
20+% multi that you're missing there. Even if you masterwork the offhand.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably closer than I thought, actually.
Plus the aspects they have are actually very good, very strong on that build. Yeah, so I think the best combo would probably be like Lidless and Weapon Piercer for like raw damage. And then for like farming, it's like Weapon Piercer plus Pain Gouger.
Hmm.
That's what I'm running at least right now, just because I have to cut movement speed and stuff. And it's just like always active, and I don't have to like do any shenanigans with Bone Storms. But yeah, Lidless is really strong. Definitely gives you a bigger damage multi than any other stuff, I think, when it's have a bunch of Bone Storms. I'm just not sure how easy you maintain them. But I think this only works when you go with a two-handed weapon. Because it only buffs your main hand. So this should not buff the focus, I guess.
Depends on how it's calculated, obviously, but yeah, it sounds about right. Because you could just be like, oh, it says main hand, but it just multiplies.
Yeah, so I know Sorc has Verathiel and he has Lidless. So he has one hand and he has the Lidless. So, yeah. Didn't go for the bonk. And if like the bonk thing makes sense, then Lidless should also make more sense, I guess. But maybe Lidless just applies to main hand and offhand anyway. I guess it'll be easy to test when you get one. I think I might have a chaos version of it somewhere, I can check. With one and offhand. I guess you can check it in your actual character details. Your base damage. Should probably be there.
Yeah.
Hi Sepki. How's it going?
The tears of repentance still flow.
You get levels so fast, and it's crazy.
Rise now and greet the filthy dawn as it ascends over the hallowed ruins. The tears of repentance.
When does Mother Blessing end, by the way?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Listen closely to the desperate.
I should probably make sure I farm to make one alt at least very quickly.
Yeah, we just worry about up on T3 or something. So let's see how this works. Guaranteed to affect all types of ailments on hit. But I think they still need a chance for it. Or maybe not. Let's see.
Transforming.
Really wants me to finish this thing. Funny.
The tears of repentance still flow.
I live in Greece right now.
Fucking hell. Starting to get tired.
I did a lot of work today.
You captured the perfect moment of faith.
Yeah, actually, like, working with the body for like 7 hours is apparently tiresome. Who would have thought?
For me, it's also match time soon, actually. Got up quite early today.
I'll probably just do an early stream tomorrow, like, instead of doing a super late one.
Mm-hmm.
No point in messing up the sleep pattern too much.
Again, index is cosmetic like PoE and stash tabs. There's cosmetics. There's also the pets, which are pay to win. You can also buy like another battle pass and get some convenience tools there.